Guys, good morning, everybody. Bear with me for just a moment here as we get things started. Live stream just went on. Got to get things shared out here on my end. Bear with me. I will be with y'all very shortly. This is Tim Jones, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from the one and only Beaches Qball here. Live stream is starting now. Come on in and share. Hey, how's it going?
International Sharks. Anyone here from International Sharks?
All right.
Please come see the control table.
Will you share it on your end? It's live. Okay. Marianne, share the stream.
They're all right here.
All right. Woo! Looking forward to a great day today, guys. Looking forward to a great day. Team Tap It or Smack It. We'll be facing the Doniators today here. We got a great matchup to start you out. Keep in mind, teams will have 2 total rounds today. In fact, I know what I did, and I haven't shared it just yet. Where is that roster at? There we are. Oh, hold on. Is it just the roster or is this the brackets? That's just the roster. Let's do. Is there a way for me to share this Facebook post? I just want to copy the post. Share now on feed. Nope. Guys, let me know for anybody tuning into the stream here. I'm trying to get it pulled up on my end as well. But let me know that you guys can hear me just fine. I got things turned down a little bit on my end. I'm trying to get the mic closer. But I got things turned down just a little bit. There's a lot of loud music in here right now. As usual, right? We are in a bar. But bear with us here on all that, please. Be right back, guys. All right. Let me get it pulled up on my end. Welcome on in. I see there's already a couple people on the YouTube side as well. Let me know how everything's sounding. Let's see. Let me type out here. Make sure my messages are coming through. There we go. I see me on Facebook side. Yeah, I'm sounding loud and clear on my end, at least on my phone. So let me know if you guys can't hear me at all here. I'll turn things up a little bit more. I got music being adjusted just a tiny bit here. But we'll see how everything's going. Good morning. Good to see you. Make sure all my cameras are in good position. There we go. Rosa? All right. So I am being told it is Miss Rosa for the Doniators. Make sure this gets updated here. All right, waiting to find out who Team Tap It or Smack It is putting up. They're putting up Ash. They are putting up Ash. Got it. Got it. Thank you, sir. Let's see here. then it will be a 4-3 race. Should be, yeah, so I just need to change that as well. Keep in mind, this is 8-ball triangles, guys, that we're joining in on here for Jacksonville APA. And so with triangles here, first team to make it to 8 points here. What's up, Katrina? Happy birthday, since I ain't going to see you. But yeah, first team to get to 8 points, or the first team to get to 7 points with at least 3 wins will take the win here. Let me see if I can pull up their brackets. Let's see. All right, so in this bracket currently, it is Team Tap It or Smack It, as you see here, versus Doniators. And then also in here is Lebowski's Urban Achiever versus Stroke of Genius. So the winner of this matchup and the winner between Lebowski's and Stroke here will come on to the finals, if you want to call it that way, essentially, because there's only 2 rounds per each 4 teams, essentially. There's 32 teams total, 2 rounds. 8 of them will be leaving with $800 cash money today and the right to compete in the 8-ball World Qualifier later this year. That World Qualifier is the big event that we always focus on within APA to be able to focus and be able to go towards Vegas. And that's where this whole journey is. So we have 3 sessions. Within 3 sessions, you want to get qualified within triangles for the World Qualifier. Go over there, whoop up on a bunch of teams over the course of a couple of days, and get yourself flight, hotel, get yourself taken care of, and ready to go to Vegas and enjoy the time up over there. All right, we see Rosa doing the break here, winning the lag for Team Doniators here versus Tap It or Smack It. Ash on the table now. Table's still wide open as can be for him. But good morning, everybody. Welcome on in. Oh, good afternoon. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen here. Good afternoon, I should say. Appreciate everybody already being here, tuning into the stream and hanging out. Ash has chosen high balls here, which I kind of like. You got a little bit of a cluster there with the, what was that, the 4 and the, I think, the 6 ball. Nope, that's not the 6. What is that? 4 and 5, I think. I think 5's the purple ball now. I always get mixed up with the different color balls. Guys on the YouTube side, I would love if anybody can hop on over, or if you can type on your YouTube side. Let me know how it's sounding and looking on your guys' end. Right now, I know I'm getting a little bit of lag on my cameras out of nowhere, just a tiny bit off and on, but I also have them recharging back up right this second, so I got them all plugged in and getting their battery life back up. And guys, keep in mind as well, tomorrow we'll be streaming the 9-ball triangles. So we'll be back-to-back days of commentary for you guys to be able to enjoy the stream and have a lot of fun. And we'll see how everybody does here. It's funny, I actually clicked on the not the roster, but the bracket here for this section of teams. Great combo shot by Rosa, very nicely done. But yeah, the bracket here for these teams, and I got Bill Norris in that bracket 16 hours ago. So let's go Doniators. I love that, Bill. Love it, love it. Tough shot there on that 2 ball, but good attempt. Unfortunately, though, she did kind of develop that 11 ball a little close to that bottom right-hand corner pocket here. Ash will, you may have to go ahead and take that now. I know normally we don't want to go mess with it, but I kind of like going all the way down table here. Let me see if I can turn this up just a little bit on my end as well. There we go. Oh, getting some APA tape up behind me here. And then we'll test here in just a moment. My instant replay was working just fine, but got to make sure here in just a second as well. Oh, Ash is going to go ahead and choose to bring out the bridge there. I like that little telescoping bridge he has. Using a little outside English there to get the cue ball control back over on the left-hand side of the table here. I actually like kind of going after that 12 ball there. He's got eyes on it from the side pocket here. Only other reason I like doing that is just because of where it is, instead of having to shoot it back down in this corner pocket. Oh, he's going to take it all the way down, and he does. Very well played. Nice speed control there. I don't know if Ash is still playing with it. He used to play with, if I remember correctly, like a snooker-style cue. Different style shaft on it here. Very thin shaft. Now, I can't quite tell about the 8 ball from this angle here, but I think the 8 ball Yeah, the 8-ball's got a little space between the 4, so that 8-ball does go in that corner pocket from your screen here. It's the going to be the top right-hand corner pocket of choices here. Ash trying to develop that shot right there. He knew he was going to be a little hooked behind those solids, but that may have worked out in Rosa's favor, though. The 8-ball and 4-ball just got buddied up pretty well. And she can go a little bit on the defense here if she wants to. Oh, she's going to try to cut it in. Small miss there. But not a bad leave, really. I'm not leaving Ash with a lot of options here. So how's everybody's weekend coming along? What have we been up to in the new year so far? And again, for anybody that doesn't know me, my name's Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from the one and only Beaches Qball here. Now, for those that have not been here, this is the new Beaches Qball. I say new just because everybody knows the OG Qball where the dinosaur is and such, and this is the newer location here with the beautiful 8-foot diamonds, and then they have a few 7-foot diamonds in here as well. Really, really beautiful pool hall here. Omar's the manager out here, and him and the staff already off to a great start this morning. Already see them roaming around the entire room, having a good time. And definitely good food to enjoy out here. If you guys don't have something coming on, come up and enjoy the day. It'll be a lot of fun. You know, literally this tournament kind of acts, I'll explain it in full detail here, but kind of acts almost like a single elimination. So any team that loses here today goes on to the best of the rest tournament next, is what they go on to. So they're not out of it in terms of being able to get qualified, but they will be out of it in terms of getting the $800. So even though we have 32 teams going on right now, 16 tables of action happening right this very second in time, it literally cuts in half right as soon as this first round is over. So probably, I think, 4 p.m. I believe is when the next round is scheduled to start. Ooh. Unfortunate ball in hand there. But yeah, next round will be starting later this afternoon. But as soon as that happens, like I said, teams will be clearing out, so there'll be more than enough space. I know it's a little crowded, but again, if you get a chance and you ain't got something going on at home, come enjoy it live in person. Show the support to the pool halls, right? These places, without these places, we wouldn't have these great venues to come and enjoy and be a part of here. I really like what Ash is doing here. He's got to get a pretty good follow. He doesn't have a lot of room, though. He drains that ball perfectly, and I think he's hooked behind the 8. Yeah, he's hooked up a little bit. He's got a pretty decent one-rail kick option here off this bottom short rail. And I think, yeah, that's exactly what he's going for here. He's using this chalk as a way to keep his spot there, knowing where he needs to hit. It's a solid hit on it. It's going to send it close to that top right-hand corner pocket. Even if it doesn't have room, he may still be able to just slide it towards the pocket and start blocking it up a little bit here in a moment. I do like the fact that I got to be cautious. I'm near the player here. All right, I was about to say, I do like the fact that Rosa has left this 4-ball alone, though. Uh-oh. Oh, almost got a little freebie out of it, but unfortunately now that 4-ball has freed up from that 8, and that 8 has a lot more room to come here in this bottom left-hand corner pocket. Like I said, even if that 14-ball doesn't develop over there into that corner pocket, he might still just be able to scooch it close to it and start blocking up that pocket a little bit. No, he was able to slide it right on through. Tough back cut here, but that 8-ball does go in that bottom left-hand corner, but that's a tough back cut. If Ash can get this here, he'll get 1 out of his 4, and he'll set it back to where it's an even race as if this first rack never happened and just they came up to do a 3-3 race against each other. So if he lands this will be a very good back cut, though. My only concern is there's a little room between that 3-ball and that corner pocket, but I really think the 3-ball overall should prevent him from having a scratch situation. Kai, what's going on, bud? Which team you rooting for? I like the fact he's taking his time on this. I really do. No, did he slide? No, there was that just, oh my gosh. Just enough space for it to slide right on past. Very, very unfortunate there. I don't know if I caught that on replay, but guys, take a look at this. This was the concern here. This was the concern, man. That cue ball hit almost perfectly in between the rail and the three together. Man, you hate seeing it. Hate seeing it. I know money's on the line. I know, you know, people want to win. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know about y'all at home. I don't like winning that way. That is my least favorite situation, to say the least. Least favorite situation. Very unfortunate there, man. All right, next rack here. Rosa up 1-0, needing 2, so it's a 2-4 race left in the battle now. Oh, good save. Kai says for both teams, awesome. Well, we'll see what happens. This is a tough bracket. This is a very, very tough bracket going on here. So for their bracket here, let me pull it back up on my main screen that I have. For the bracket for these 4 teams here, it's, of course, these 2 right now. And then it is Lebowski's Urban Achiever versus Stroke of Genius here. I asked who's Stroker's playing. Let me pull it up one moment. Let's see here. Need 8-ball triangle. Stroker's 3 is playing Pickpockets right now. And I thought the OG Strokers is in this too, or am I overlooking? Yeah, OG Strokers is in here against Team Beach Please. And Ashok, how you doing today, by the way, bud? Glad to have you here in stream. Appreciate the support. You got it? I'm holding the chair for you. Hey, what's going on? Good to see y'all. You all right? Oh.
I know. She was wearing socks on hardwood floor, and she got up really fast because of that.
Yeah.
Cat's got it. I just garlic.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Yeah.
Thankfully, it's not broken.
That's good. That's good then. Hopefully it'll heal fast.
Thankfully, it's not broken.
Yeah, that's a big deal for sure.
She is gonna get a scooter. Gonna get a scooter.
I would.
You should be like, hey, who's got the wheels now?
Well, we got a lot of trouble on this table right now towards this bottom half, guys. Take a look at the cluster that you're looking at. 8-ball closely tied up with the 10 there. You got the 4 and the 2 right next to it. You got another just dual cluster of the, looks like the 4, 7, and the 14 and the 15 ball. I mean, you got a lot going on this table right now. We may see a little bit of a defensive battle here. May see. We'll see what ends up happening with this, but Ashley's has a couple of balls on the middle part of the table here. That 15, I wouldn't say it's in a horrible position, but that is a tough cut in that side pocket if he goes for that. I kind of like what he did last rack, where he actually took his stripe all the way down in the corner pocket. I assume with the 15 he'll be looking probably to take it all the way towards the top right-hand corner. Potentially if he stays on this end of the table, which is very assumptive of me, but he may also use the 9 ball to be able to get to the 15 once he clears out this mess and be able to take it towards the bottom right, but that top right's wide open for him. wide open. Guys, let me know as well. Again, I tested out a moment ago. I got things turned up a little bit on my end. Let me know how everything sounded volume-wise. Tested on my phone. Again, if anybody's on the YouTube side, you can catch this also on Jacksonville APA's YouTube page. And keep in mind that is a paid-for service and something that allows us to be able to dual stream to multiple platforms. And here soon we may be expanding that. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I know most of us kind of enjoy our content via Facebook or YouTube. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you, sir. It's been a while. It's been a long while. Hold on real fast, guys. How you been, brother? Everything good?
Yeah, doing good, Tim.
Good, man, good.
I still think about that kick shot that you did against
I
me.
still tell it too all the time, man. I'm like, I don't know how in the world I made it, but that was my one hero shot of the world. I said I'll never get another one.
I played a two-way shot.
Yeah.
I was just, not even mad about it. I was like,
Oh.
I respect the hell out of it.
Dude, you
That
had
was a great
me. Like I happened to magically hit it perfect. Like like you couldn't have lined it up 100 more times for me to hit it that way again. I never would have. You know, it was literally
But also,
1
you're
million.
so sure you were playing great that day. We were both in the finals for a reason.
Yes, we were. It was a great day too, man. Oh my gosh, it was a blast.
Appreciate what you're doing here. I'll
Appreciate
get
you
back
too.
to it.
Thank you, Phil. Good to see you, brother. Oh my gosh, dude, he just made my whole day with that. Guys, remind me, I'll show you the shot he's talking about, but during a World Qualifier event, it came down to a very, very important matchup between Phil and I. And hold on real fast. Justin, Phil just came by. He said, I still remember that kick on that 8-ball, by the way. Who? Phil. I think it was, it was when me, you, Joe, Sam were all on anyone's guess. Yep. And it was the one rail kick I did for the 8-ball into the corner pocket. My 8-ball, by the way, guys, was almost, I don't remember if it was frozen, but it was almost frozen for sure against the very top short rail, almost center of it. And I did a one rail kick for the corner pocket. And the crazy thing is that Phil's captain at the time was playing phenomenally. If I wouldn't have won that rack and Phil would have won that rack, then Joe would have had to play out the normal game against their captain. What ended up happening is Joe needed one rack, and the captain, if I remember correctly, got all 4 of his before Joe got his one. And the worst part, Joe wasn't even playing crazy bad. It was, I mean, there were some mistakes he made. For sure that could have been better, but it wasn't anything that was like, yeah, like you just threw those first 3 games, you know, like almost like on purpose, like you had no care in the world. No, like he was feeling the stress.
Are you on right now?
Yeah, I'm on. I'm good. Thank you, though.
Justin, have a breakfast for you?
I'm all right. Thank you, though.
I like Rosa's position right this second here. That 10 ball is going to be unless this comes back and breaks it out. No, kind of tied it up more. Ash has got to do a lot of work here on this 15 ball to be able to get back for that 10. I don't even know if I would aim to make it. I think I would defense here and just scooch it closer to the pocket. I don't know. This is a tough position to get around. I ain't saying he can't get back down to his bottom half of the table, but yeah, there we go. What a play. Good defense. Ash really taking all things into consideration here. I still think Rosa has the better potential for what's left in this rack. But we'll see. It all depends on the breakout. What's up, Dar? How you doing, brother? Yeah, you cold? Dar's in here to get some work done today on the OG Strokers team, if I remember correctly. Well, I think the 10's got a little bit of a breakout now, so I kind of feel like this is pedal to the metal now. I don't know if she's going to have a lot more opportunities at the table or not. If she somehow or another ends up not making this and leaving the cue ball towards the top half, it just depends on the angle on that 15. Ash may be able to hit that 15 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Uh-oh, 4 is going to get a hit off of the 15. It does, but actually kind of develops it really well. Slow and steady speed on this one. He needs to pocket speed this 15, leave the cue ball down here towards the bottom short rail. And he does so. Very well played. Nicely done. He's got a back cut here, but as long as he doesn't slam this, I think he's going to develop the cue ball down towards the bottom left-hand corner. I think this is where I would end up taking a timeout with my player here, just especially what happened last rack. I would just go and have a conversation, ease his nerves a little bit, tell them what to expect out of this. Now, I know Ash is a very skilled player, so should be very well aware of what can happen here, but I think you want to, I don't know, want to ease him on it. There we go. Nice defense. Good play. Guys, for anybody just joining us here, my name's Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, your hometown streamer and commentator here today. And we got the wonderful team Tap It or Smack It versus Doniators here. We are located at Beaches Qball. This is the newer beach. It's actually been open for a year now, if my memory serves me correctly. Not a bad leave. Look at that. Rosa playing defense right back, letting him know what's up. Good little defensive battle here. I figured we were going to start to run into some defensive battle just based on how that rack was looking earlier. Everything was pretty much from the second diamond on the long rails there and below. So it kind of forces these players to have to start playing very strategic here. Oh, Ash is able to thin it. He was able to get a hold of it really well. And it dies right in the pocket. Honestly, not a bad place to leave it, though. That does block the 8-ball from going there now. She is going to need to develop here and be able to pretty much work towards taking that 8-ball towards that bottom right, or somehow get back below the 8-ball here and take it towards one of the top corners of the table. Interested to see that we haven't seen either team take a timeout yet on either player. Uh-oh. I saw that Qball almost skid over just a little bit. Not a bad leave. Oh, I think I saw Ash calling hey, how's it going? I'm good. Good to see you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. We got Ronnie coming over right now here for the timeout. I don't know if Ash can really develop against that 4-ball and get a bump off. So I think Ronnie's, I don't know. I think Ronnie's going to tell him to ease hit this and kind of be pretty much from where the 8-ball is to that left-hand diamond or left-hand middle diamond on the long rail. You got the Qball pretty much within that zone. You're going to have a shot on cutting that 8-ball down towards the bottom right-hand corner. And really it's going to work as a two-way because from there with that angle, you should be able to develop and the Qball should be back all the way towards the top short rail. All right, timeout over. It's all on Ash to perform on this one here. Cannot give another rack against Rosa. And that's the zone. He got right in that zone. Very well played. Good speed. I've known Ash for quite a few years here. And this man is no stranger to the pool table at all and how to be able to work on shots. What's up, Jess? How you doing? Good, good to see you. Oh, small miss there in the bottom right-hand corner. I don't know. I think, I feel like I may have tried to hit that a little bit further or a little bit more just to get that Qball back up table further. I don't know. I guess maybe that would have been playing it too much of a two-way. Obviously, if he made the 8, it would be over. But I think you gotta play it smart and smooth here. And honestly, I like Rosa just hitting the right-hand side of that 4-ball. Let it come off a little bit, but send the Qball back up table. Terry coming out here to give her a timeout here, but definitely defense here. Leave Ash long on this table. These are 8-foot diamonds, so there is a little bit of distance to have to handle here. If she can get that Qball back up. I like the determination we're seeing right now. Rosa really just paying attention to the table, focus on where he's pointing and what he's doing. Yeah, Terry really wants that Qball there to be on that kind of top right-hand quadrant of the table. Anything to make this 8-ball more difficult, not leaving an angle on it. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen any teams. I don't. Maybe I'm oh no, I see it over there. I was about to say I'm waiting to see people with the little timers there. I felt like we might have been going over on the on the timeout here. I know some teams get a little frustrated about it. And that's exactly where you want her to leave it, that top right-hand quadrant there. Not to say that Ash can't, you know, finagle this a little bit, do a long cut there towards the top left-hand corner. But I think he's just going to go defense here again. He's a very smooth shot. Yeah, there he goes. Hitting the right-hand side of it a little bit. Qball creeped out a little bit more. The 8-ball didn't quite develop where he was wanting, but this is a tough back cut. The only problem is this is a natural leave for her to not only go towards the back cut, let this drift towards the bottom left, but then it's going to put that Qball back up table and leave him with a tough shot again. Rosa makes it, though. Oh, now she's on the tough shot. I don't know if she fully intended on doing that or not. Timeout's already being used as well, so she's opting to go for the bank here. It's a little bit of a short angle. She's got to let it develop some. Biggest fear here is just leaving it hanging in the pocket. She's just drifting. It's close. And she got it. Way to go. Wow, what an absolute shot. Very, very tough. That's a make it or break it situation there, guys. Because getting that close, it was definitely going to hang up here. Watch the speed that she used there, top right-hand corner of your screen. She let it develop really well. Used all the pocket, don't get me wrong, but very, very well played here. Nicely done. Nicely done here. All right, that brings Rosa up to the hill. And because she's on the hill now, Doniators has already secured their first point of the match. And guys, just the way I like doing things here, I like to go ahead and have that reflected here. So that's why you're already going to see the score change in the top left-hand corner. Well, Rosa has absolutely put a little bit of a hurting on Ash here as well. So he has got to do something to get back in this game. And honestly, he's not playing poorly. I mean, she just had a bit of a hero shot there. Table's still open. I saw Solid and a stripe drop. She'll have her choice of each. And tough, very close quarters here, but she has an option for the 14 or the 3 right off the bat. 8-ball's kind of sitting in its nice little center area there on this bottom half of the table. I still think I'm going to go for stripes. I really feel I like stripes a little bit more here than solids, but it's always preference, so it's amazing how people look at tables so differently. Not say there's not a right way or wrong way to do it, but that absolutely helped out Ash right there. 4-ball developed very well towards the bottom right. Ooh, she drained it and pulled it all the way in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Not a bad start, though. Honestly, I think Ash has to go for that 3, but it's a question of if that 3 slides past that 11, and by the luck of it, it looks like it does, but he's going to definitely check it. Mostly everything else has a home from everything I can tell. I mean, he can take that 3 right away. He can go for that 6 in the bottom right-hand corner if he wants to. Now, if it doesn't drift by, he may be doing this here to break it open a little bit, which is my guess. Yeah. He got right on top of the 3, unfortunately, but not a bad place for the 3 to be pushed towards, at least. Just bad placement for where the Qball ended up. Keep in mind as well, Ash is a skill level 5. Rosa is a skill level 4. So Team Tap It or Smack It here still has 18 more skill level points they can play. Team Doniators has 19 more skill level points. So this can be actually a really huge swing if Rosa somehow pulls off this 3-0, which is extremely tough to do. Extremely tough. But if she does so, she'll not only have saved her team a skill level point, but she will have already put them with their first win and 3 out of their 8 points necessary, or 7 points with 3 wins. It'd be huge. She's shooting very well. Ooh, got right on top of it. Unfortunate on that. that would have been off just a little bit. She still had a fairly decent run in front of her. Just unfortunate leave there. It's amazing. You know, 8-ball can feel the most frustrating at times here when you see the score, seeing what it is. It isn't like either player's, you know, done something wild or anything like that here. Just unfortunate scratch there early on in the first rack for Ash, and what a hero shot by Rosa here on rack number 2. She nailed it though. She let it open. That was the nice thing. That's that bank shot she took on that 8. She had to let that shot develop, and if you saw, she hit that left-hand long rail first. She definitely let that shot develop really well. Let that angle breathe open a little bit, like I call it. Ash is in a really good driver's seat right now. So, Tiffany, how you doing? Good to see you, my dear. Appreciate you. I don't know if I like taking the 2 right away. I guess he's just trying to make it easier for the 7 here in a second. I kind of like taking the tougher shot on the 7 first a moment ago, but again, it always depends on how you feel those side pockets, though. TJ, what's up, buddy? How you doing, Bresky?
Well, you want me on here?
I mean, do you want to be on here? No? Okay.
Last time. I better remember what I said. Just saying.
You're good, brother. Yeah, I really like Ash's position right now. I think he's got a great opportunity here for this rack. Golly, that right there is the dangerous side of Ash. His ability to really just use speed properly. Oh my gosh, this man is a whiz on the table. And Rosa not being shy at all for taking on those bank shots makes her just equally as dangerous. They both have really good strong suits. That suits them both very well.
Hello.
What's going on, Kelly? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing very well.
This is the first I've gotten to sit and watch a match so far.
I was about to say y'all had to kick everything off, but I mean, we're only 32 minutes into to round 1, so I think.
Oh no, it's been a real good smooth start today.
Yeah, I think you're off to a great start. I love seeing the fact there's 32 teams here.
32 excited teams. The energy is good in here today.
The energy is
it's
really
happy.
good. It is very happy, very positive. I do.
Hey.
Oop.
This is the. Okay. I didn't get an area.
Sorry, Kelly got pulled away here. I was about to say I do feel a couple people. I know a couple people have already told me that they're a little stressed out about things, but like I told them, you know, this is triangles. I'm not saying it's not a big deal, right? And as my captain first taught me, you know, you're stressed out because of how. What a freaking shot by Rosa. Oh, my gosh. Oh, let me shut up for just a moment. Show you guys that instant replay, top right-hand corner of your screen. Look at that. She drains it to that top left-hand corner. I told you, she's fearless. Absolutely fearless. I mean, oh, what a shot. And she nailed it in that pocket, too. Very well played here. Timeout being called. Terry on the table. There was the timer I was talking about, by the way, guys. I was surprised I didn't see the little sand timer come to the tables just yet. Rosa will have a choice of banking it here towards the top left. Maybe even doing a back cut towards the top right if she wanted to do so. Could go defensive, hit it pretty much just dead on and let the 8-ball and the Qball just get closer towards that rail. Let's see here if we can see. They look fairly almost straight on to each other. There's a little bit of an angle there, but it just isn't a huge angle, so there's multiple options here. Guys, I would love to know what you're doing in this shot. They look. It looks like there's a little bit of angle. It looks like the Qball may be a little bit further down the table. I mean, I'm talking about a smidge, too. What are you doing in this shot? What's the play here? You're up 2-0 against your opponent. What is the play? I'm draining that in top right-hand corner all day long. Rosa calling for the bank, and unfortunate scratching that right-hand side pocket here. Well, she has returned Ash's favor a moment ago. Ash on rack number 1, unfortunate scratch towards the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Aaron says it's a two-way. But which way are you doing the two-way, my friend? Are you back cutting it into the top right-hand corner pocket? Were you banking it there? Which way were you going? I really like the back cut, personally. I think I was going to back cut it and send the cue ball back down here towards the bottom half of the table. I used to. I will say, Aaron, I definitely, in the past, old me would have absolutely went for just the straight on, just barely tap it into the rail situation and went that way. You like doing the bank instead? There you go. Both still, I mean, both allowed you to hit the right-hand side of that 8-ball and still send the cue ball here towards the bottom right or bottom half of the table. So Doniator still with the opportunity here to win 2-0. A team tap it and smack here with the first rack. Ash needs at least 2 more to secure a guaranteed point. And he needs 3 more to win 2-1. Team Doniator still sitting in the driver's seat right this moment. But Ash finally getting a chance to break here. Could we see an 8 on the break? Could that happen here and kind of start tying things up a little bit further? That is going to be a no. That 8 kind of died down real quick here and scooted up table a little bit. Got a little bit of a spread, but goodness gracious at the problem there towards the right-hand side of the table. 7-13, 4-6. Let's see here. That's the 12 with the, hold on, I'm sorry. 7-13, 4-6, 14. I'm sorry. Yeah, 12, 14, and 3-ball all on the right-hand side of your screen. Goodness gracious. Aaron, how's your morning going, bud? Thanks for supporting the stream. Appreciate you.
I'm back.
Hey, Kelly. Welcome back.
I'm kind of back.
Guess who's back?
We're a little short on the ref watching hit situation today, so I may get pulled away frequently.
Heard.
We shall see.
And Kelly, for triangles, by the way, talking about the ref situation, this is actually a good question because I've been asked this before. As long as the two parties agree on somebody watching the shots, does it matter who you pull? It doesn't have to be you or Marianne or Mike.
If you see that player sitting on the table next to you with nothing to do and they want to watch that shot and everybody's okay with it, that's great.
Yeah.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
That it does, and that's the same way it applies, guys, towards normal league night as well. Oh, I love the fact Rosa just cleared that pocket. Very well played. But, yeah, the same way it works normal league night, guys. That rule does not change. Really, I mean, other than the timeout, what else? I'm trying to think if there's any other specific rules. The timeout situation changes from regular league night to triangles.
What timeout? Oh, having only one.
One timeout,
I was like, no, they're always a minute.
Yep. No, they're 1 minute long. It's of course your eligible players. That's an important one as well. We have a couple teams that may have ineligible players for
no headphones.
XYZ reason. No headphones. There we go.
Although I would not fight anyone that wanted to go ahead and say, let's ban that in regular league too.
So to be honest, I try to teach my teams to not do it, and it's for this reason, because what I have found is the dependency tell me that 8-ball's not going.
Sorry.
Oh, Ash. I don't need a heart attack, brother, okay? Don't do that to me, my dude. Don't do that, okay? Oh, my gosh. You playing with fire there, Ash. I need you to stop it. I love it. Ash coming over to the table. But, yeah, I seriously do try to teach my teammates to not already have headphones in during regular league play. I know it's something that's allowed and not frowned upon or anything like that, whichever way you want to say it. But it makes a difference when you're in this stressful environment that can feel way more stressful than regular league play, right? And God, Rosa is in a cutting mood this morning. Goodness gracious, another great drain there, top left-hand corner pocket. But I think you got to kind of treat practice the way you're going to play, and so I treat league night for getting prepped for tournament play, and I think that's just a great way to handle it.
I believe in balance. I think
There
you
you
should
go.
have some tournament play on league night, and I think you should have some fun on league night, too.
I definitely have fun now. Speaking of the fun, guys, I'm telling you right now, there's still time. There's still the ability to do so, to
Ooh,
sign
what are
up for
we doing?
teams. There's
just
still
playing?
just playing just
Yeah.
hot seat divisions. There's still plenty of room for multiple nights.
Absolutely. We've got hot seat division existing teams that need players. We've got a couple teams that are even in the works that are waiting to get on a schedule until they can get their last man or two lined up.
I'm literally going to throw something at both Rosa and Ash here in a moment if they don't stop flirting with that 8-ball and trying to send it in early. I tell you what.
Well, at
Goodness
least
gracious.
now that 14 ball is helping the situation.
It is. It is a big help here. Look at Ash cut that in there. Very well played. Aaron says, good morning, brother. Going great. Coffee and donuts with my daughter. Let's go. Glad you're having a blessed morning, man. And you are right. Rosa is a shooter, man. She's great, dude. And fearless. What I see in her skill level range, normally like the 3 to 4s, is, I don't want to say fear, but kind of a fear thing, right? They don't really know what all is possible and can be done and stuff sometimes. And Rosa has been, I don't know how many years total. I'd have to look it up. But Rosa's been in the APA for a long, I mean, since I've been in it. And I have 10 full years in the APA league myself. And I don't know if she ever took a break like I did. I took a few-year break for my kids and wifey and stuff. But Rosa just doesn't have the fear. And we've seen her drain some amazing across-table shots, especially in that top left-hand corner pocket. That thing has been her friend this entire morning.
I usually don't get along with that one so well.
Yeah, it's always one of the corners that like, I'm like, are you, like, fighting me? Like, did I say something about, like.
What did I do to you?
Yeah, I never commented on your
boy.
mom's lasagna. Like, why are you mad at me? This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no. Man.
That's not bad.
I
That
would
worked out.
disagree. I mean, Rosa is both protecting the 8 ball, but what is she supposed to do with that ball all at the same time?
Yeah, but Ash is going to feel the pressure here, being the underdog, in my opinion, with him needing 3 racks to Rosa's 1. He's going to feel the pressure of wanting to get it open.
I'm still getting oriented here to what's going on. I'm like, it's a 4-3 race. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no. So rack 1.
Not anymore.
Yeah, rack 1, Ash was on the 8 ball first. Unfortunate. He had a 3 ball sitting close. I mean, it was pretty much all the way in the pocket for the most part, but had just a little room. And he hit the 8 ball semi-perfect. The cue ball came in between the 3 and the rail and just drifted right in this bottom right-hand corner pocket. And then rack number 2, Rosa took a brilliant cross-table bank shot. I mean, all the way off this bottom short rail, all the way to the top left-hand corner. And did an excellent job.
Sorry, I'm getting clothing options since I
Oh,
managed to.
I like that far right-hand one.
That's what I told them.
Yeah.
But I managed to drop my breakfast all down the front of my shirt.
Speaking of, what'd you have for breakfast this morning? Because I know you ate here.
I was so excited to show up today and see the surprise. I did not know it was coming. I'm looking for a sheet to tell you, but I don't see one around. There are Beaches Qball tournament specials today on the menu, and there's a whole new menu here. Have you seen it?
So fun fact, I was actually at the shop, which is one of our clients, when Dave came and picked up the new menus from my business client.
So you were the first to see it.
Yeah, it was hilarious because I was like, what's Dave doing here? And my friend was like, oh, he's picking up new menus. I was like, oh. I was like, I want to see which one's it for.
By the way, if I could just put like a brief little plug in here. Ooh, I think we see a safety coming. Hang on, I'm going to come back to my plug. I got 2 plugs I need to give. That is a nice safety.
I love this battle.
What do you do with this here?
So honestly, at this point, I am going to hit just pretty much center of this and just let that 8 ball touch the rail. But I'm gonna hit center of my object.
I don't know. I think you could do yourself a little bit of a favor, and you said just let the 8 ball touch the rail. I think you could do yourself a little favor. I like what she did, but had you done what you were saying and hit it just a little harder, then it would have popped the 8 out and had it sitting a little bit more between the 12 and 6 balls. I think that's the 12, right?
Yeah. Yep. 12, 6, and 8. You got it.
And so then you would have been able to probably, yeah.
Oh, Aaron says rail first and then kick the stripe over. So you're talking about coming from below.
Ooh.
I'd be far more nervous of that shot.
Me too.
I know that sounds silly. I don't blame you on what you're saying. I like your option there, Aaron.
So Ronnie Swopes is here given the timeout. Ronnie is quite a skill level 7 player in the league. I was noticing recently somebody needs to find a 8 ball division Ronnie is in because he is dominating the field.
Yeah, his gameplay in singles has been just absolutely amazing. I've always enjoyed every time that I've seen him in the singles events. It's been very, very.
Come
dropping some chalk.
Ronnie a run for his money. Uh-oh, chalk gone.
Yep.
Chalk down. So I think, so he's trying to get him to hit the 6 ball a little bit more full. Hit the 6 first, and then obviously hit the rail after, leaving the cue ball about there, but popping the 6 out so that it's nice and clean and clear, and he can use it maybe to help with the breakout. Because I would bet if he plays a defense that Rosa's going to give him ball in hand again.
Well, and
So they're
also,
probably planning ahead to the next one.
yeah, I was gonna say if I was Rosa, which, yeah, looks like her and Terry are having a great conversation. Keep in mind, by the way, y'all, because
Yeah.
I had this question before with it being triangles.
Valuable moments right there.
Yeah, she can definitely be talking. So talking to Terry over there. So
Sorry, I'm kind of standing
You're
and
good.
commentating today, so I can kind of monitor things going on. This is my second comment that we're a little shorthanded on the referee situation. If you have interest in getting more involved in the league, we're working on a few different ways that you can be involved. You can be involved as a ref. You can be involved as a division rep. We have a couple other projects in the works that I'm not going to really speak too much about, but there will be some opportunities there. But if you're just like, I love league and I want to share that with other people, we've got ways to help you do that. So,
ooh, did that develop it enough? Oh.
did he get it? Did he get it? Did he get it? Did he get it? That was a great timeout.
Yeah, they need to call to have this watch just in
They're
case.
going to have it watched. I
Yep.
think she just said it.
There we go. Yep, this is a crucial moment. By the way, guys, again, both teams have to agree on who's watching shot. We got Kelly coming to watch it here. Looks clean as can be. Ash getting his second rack here. Very important rack there. He is now one rack away from at least securing a point and only 2 racks away now from winning it here. Talk about a turnaround of situations there. What a brilliant timeout by Ronnie and Ash. Very well played. Gets my snaps
That was
there.
awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, that,
It developed just enough. Like it was.
yeah. And it just
Oh, man.
really, really well played.
Yep. I love seeing that.
I was in a 2-shot or I was in an inning scenario where Rosa was coming back to the table before we could handle that, and that was neat to see that it was like, wait, I made that way more complicated than it needed to be. Let's do this.
I love it. Love it, love it.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to circle back and give my plugs. So
Yeah.
One, new menu at Beaches Qball. There's a tournament specials menu floating around that has some delicious looking. Somebody mentioned donuts and coffee. It has some delicious looking, I want to say chocolate raspberry beignet. How do you say that?
Beignets.
Beignets. I should have gone with my first instinct.
Beignets are French.
All right, guys.
Lane says, wish I was playing. Lane, I wish you were here too. It's too quiet.
Tim is dying to speak some French to you.
Parlez-vous?
He's dying to speak some French to you because we've got a really exciting thing coming up where you've got an opportunity to get to Montreal. If you haven't already pulled your crew together, then make sure you do, because literally anyone can enter this. If you're in Jacksonville APA, if you play 9-ball, then you are eligible. You just we've got quite a bit of criteria. We'll circle back to it. We'll get back on Rosa here for a
wrong
minute.
Wrong button.
But Tim, why in the world would you be so excited about Montreal?
Well, I've been told, and maybe you can confirm this for me here, that they're going to have a special this year, and it's actually going to be live streamed with a special commentator going to be in Montreal this year. So we actually get to see it live on hand here. So I'm very, very excited for that. Who are they supposed to have this year?
Oh, stop it, Tim. Guys, we get the hometown voice in Canada.
We're going to Canada, baby. Woo! I cannot wait. I'm so stoked. It's the end of March. It's going to be a blast.
If you missed all of that, Tim is going to be commentating for the Montreal Invitational.
Yes.
I'll be there as well. We're going to have teams in it. We're for the second year. This is going to be so exciting, and man, it's going to be really cool to get to tune into that and listen to our hometown favorite.
The other awesome part of it, I believe at some point in time as well, I'm very excited for this part, is that we're going to have some members there that will actually get to come on and do some commentary in French.
Yeah.
Which I'm super, super excited about. I'm such a fan of that
You guys didn't know
idea.
that Tim spoke French, huh?
Yeah, it's funny that she mentions that, because I actually am going to try to take a couple days to try to learn a few phrases. I'm driving to Miami right now and get a passport. Lane, I had to do that, man. I had to run up and go get my official birth certificate and get everything plugged in and get it expedited and all that kind of stuff. First time ever in my life I'll be out of the country. And what an opportunity and what a blessing. I'm super stoked. I can't wait. More to come about that for you guys. And again, I appreciate everybody's love and support. But,
This is an
it's gonna be a
amazing
blast.
opportunity for Tim, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. It's also really cool way that Jacksonville APA was able to contribute to the tournament up there to say like, hey, we got that guy, and we can provide that service. So we're excited about that, and I'm really excited to see how our 9-ball and Masters teams do.
Yeah, I absolutely am. And I actually like this year, for those that didn't see the flyer a moment ago, with the way it's working. So there's not a big old tournament that you got to go after. It's a raffle. And there's been some really good questions within that that whole Facebook post about it. 2 teams are going.
Yeah, no matter what, there's
Like-
a 9-ball team and a Masters team, and they're going to Montreal. So odds are good. Buy your tickets.
Yeah. Yeah, you have a really good chance. And in order to make up a team, you do have to have 4. Oop. Yep. One moment here, guys. One moment. Sanjeev, hello. Lane, you never been out of the U.S. either? Nah, bro. I forgive me for saying nah, bro. I never thought this was going to happen. This was a huge surprise, and definitely appreciate Mike and Kelly. What's up, Brandon? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, sir. You up here working today? Well, hope you have a blessed drive. Have a good time over at the OG Qball. Brandon, the manager over there, coming by to the table, say hi. But yeah, I'm very appreciative of Mike and Kelly and working with Mr. Mark up there in Montreal and making these things happen. So very excited for it. What's the tournament called for those who qualified that are already world qualified? You talking about the? Oh my gosh, I'm drawing a blank for it. Hold on here. I'll tell you. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I have it. Maybe like 5 seconds, but I am brain farting. I know exactly what you're talking about too. I'm just wanting to call it the wrong thing. That's the Elite Cup, if I remember correctly. All right, let me get this pull back up here. Sanjeev in here asking Lisa, what's the score on your game? Oh, when is it? When is Elite? It is. Oh, you're good. You're good. Here. No, you're fine. You're fine. I think I got it all off your phone. You may want to double check right there, but it was only a little bit on it, so you're good. The Elite Cup, I have it listed as
Here you go.
July 20th and 21st.
Here's the Elite Cup
Oh,
information.
thank you. She's literally got it right
here's
behind me.
the best of the rest.
Yep, July 20th and 21st for the Elite Cup. 8 balls on the July 20th, 9 balls on the 21st. And the best of the rest will be on February the 4th for 9 ball. And for this event, because this is 8 ball, it will be on February the 10th. You still need these, though, don't you? Or do you
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, you can hang on to them for quite a while without
right.
complication.
I will leave them over here. Actually,
And I'm happy to print some more if you need them.
perfect. Yes, I will be streaming the Elite Cup. Yes, sir.
Man, this is a totally different table than it was when I walked away a minute ago.
Yeah, it's this whole matchup is amazing how fast everything develops. These two are really doing a great job. So to give you guys some dates as for what I'm streaming here. So I got today and tomorrow for the triangles. January 27th will be MVP. February 4th will be 8-ball best of the rest. February 10th will be 9-ball best of the rest. So that is the event that the losers of this event that we're streaming right now will be going to. Ooh, good try, small miss. Where did I leave off? Best of the rest. February 17th will be the 9-ball doubles open. Oops, sorry, Kelly.
You're right.
I'm sorry, I just said February
Oh,
17th.
you're
Yeah. March 9th will be the 8-ball doubles open. Still room in those. I haven't heard anything about a shutoff on rooms
Correct.
for signups for those yet.
Those are open online on the website.
Yep, so
Ooh,
stay out of that.
Stay out, stay out. Wow, that was nice. I was a little concerned for how he was going to get some decent shape on that 3-ball over there.
Yeah, that worked out perfect.
Yeah, he did. And now he's got a nice, good, natural angle to get out in the center table, and that 8-ball is beautiful because center table cue ball. I bet that 8 goes somewhere.
It definitely does.
Isn't that amazing, though, how often you can...
Is he going to line up directly on it?
I was going to say, how often is it that, like, you have ample options everywhere and you land in a spot where it's like, I don't like any of them?
Yeah, like...
I
The only way they got more difficult is if the cue ball would have landed right on top of the 8. But, I mean, that's literally the most difficult positioning that he could have essentially gotten out of that whole situation. But I do agree with him on the bottom left-hand corner, though.
Oh, I was about to ask where he marked it. I didn't see him. That was slick there, Ash.
He was fast as can be on it.
That was slick. Oh, sorry.
He's got the speed. Small miss.
He was worried about that scratch, and I don't blame him. I mean...
Well, he's already had one, and in the same bottom right-hand corner pocket. So you know that sticks with us players, right?
Oh, for sure. And I don't know if this happens for anybody else, but like once I spot the opportunity to scratch, my brain is like, haha, you think you're figuring out how to not scratch, but really you're going to drive it right to it.
Yes, absolutely am. Yeah, it's wild. You'll even see me when I'm on the table and people laugh at it, and I'll be like, "Hello, 8-ball." I was like, "Here we are again, me and you, buddy. Just me and you. You're just a normal ball, right? You
Just
don't want to
butter him up a little bit.
You don't want to be treated any differently and to be special or anything, you know. Like, hi, wifey. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's
boy.
opening. It's opening.
Oh, boy. Shoo-wee.
It was still a little bit to the right of that pocket,
I
but
mean,
that was.
I don't think I do anything else here except for some nice solid defense.
Yeah, I think I'm even actually, I was thinking about developing my 15 a little bit more towards the bottom left here, but I actually like hitting the left-hand side of the 15 and develop the cue ball close to the 8.
Oh, that's what I was wanting, is
Yeah.
stick it down there on the rail and leave the 15 in the way of the bank shot just in case your cue
she
ball
hit it
comes
full.
out too much.
No, don't get right behind it.
It was exactly the right angle,
Yeah,
just entirely too hard.
good try. Hi, Luna. Daddy loves you. My wifey and kiddos are in stream here with me. Everybody say hi to wifey.
You know what I love is you look around this room today, there are so many kids that came to watch mom and dad or
Yes.
grandparents play pool today. It's so fun. I really, really love the family aspect of APA.
Well, guys, we have now flipped the entire script. It
Hill.
Yeah, it was 2-0.
That's huge.
Yep. And guys, as always, I do like keeping the score up to date in the moment because it's very important. Again, for those that don't know here, when it comes to triangles, the first team that can win wins. So it doesn't matter playing out all 5 matches. First team to 8 points wins automatically, or the first team to 7 with 3 wins because the tiebreaker is who has the most wins out of 5 matches. And so it's very, very important to keep the score up to date in the moment here. So as you can see, both teams have now secured at least 1 point, and now they're both fighting for 1 additional point and 1 of their 3 wins in case the tiebreaker comes down to it. But I'm proud of Ash. Ash has turned it around and done very well. It definitely looked like a huge shutout potential for Rosa. And that, I don't know about you guys, but that gets a little scary to me, knowing, you know, first matchup is not only a win for the other team, but 3 out of their necessary 8 points.
Absolutely. You know, one of the things we think about when we're thinking about a good stream match are teams that we think that it's going to be a good solid back and forth, and I'm excited to see that because I think both of these teams, they historically finish strong in their divisions. They do well, and they're well-captained teams.
Yes.
There's some longevity, although Donnie Naders is a little bit more of they are a newer group together, but all of them are seasoned APA players for the most part. So, anytime you get a group that has played together for a while or really understands APA well, I think it shows on the pool table.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. And, I mean, you know, just looking at all these players and looking at their skill sets, I like Ronnie as a captain especially. I mean, Ronnie's just such a strong, well-rounded individual, like you guys heard me say a moment ago.
Absolutely.
His play in singles boards is astronomical. I mean, that man is – I'll put it like this. If I'm up in that skill level bracket and I see that I'm definitely fixing to come face-to-face with him, like, I'm fixing to go outside. I'm going to take a breather for a second. I'm going to get myself reset and ready because no matter what, like, I've got to give my A game against him. There is no ifs, ands, buts. I may have a opportunity or 2 against him, and, you know, I have to take advantage of those moments. Just begging for them to happen, essentially. He's very, very well skilled. But on the flip side, we've already seen some phenomenal timeouts by Terry. Terry holding it down as the top skill level for Team Doniators here. Next would be Ben as a skill level 6. Both great opportunities to learn from both those players. And again, I think there's a little bit more of a balance maybe for Doniators, potentially, just looking at the skill level range and stuff that we have here. But if Rosa pulls off this win, though, like I told people at home, I don't know if they really take this into consideration, but she's a 4, Ash is a 5. So you have that one additional skill level point to be able to play. And
Yeah, that's big.
yeah, that can make the difference.
I am not surprised. Do you know who threw first? We always talk
Yes,
about that.
Team Doniators threw first.
Yep. Oh, trusted old 4.
Mm-hmm.
Blind 4 is a beautiful first throw.
Yeah, it's very, I'm going to dare even say the word standard.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, that Qball just did something really weird there. I don't
because
know.
those 4s are dangerous.
I don't know if I caught it or not, but guys, take a look at what this Qball just did. That was very weird. Watch after it makes contact with his object ball and comes off that bottom rail. It does like little,
Oh.
like a little
That-
juke over.
How do you do that?
I don't know. I don't know if something was on the field. That's what
I
they
was
were
just about
checking,
to say. It looks. I'm gonna guess it was a piece of chalk.
right? Like it had to be a little something on
There
the
was
felt there.
a mountain on the molehill.
That looked like a good hit. Yes. Okay. I thought I saw his object ball make contact with the rail again. Just make sure it's cleared off and cleaned off there. Good stuff. I like that. And again, I haven't heard from anybody on the YouTube side. Everything looked good on my phone, but I always love hearing from you guys at home. Let me know that you're watching on the big screen. Let me know how everything's sounding and stuff. I always love triangles, man. What an opportunity. Get to have a great day, a single day of pool.
Yes.
You only have to play 2. Did she miss the one? Is it ball in hand?
Oh, guys, that yes was
No.
not me cheering for Rosa.
No.
Goodness.
She was that was perfect timing on that for that.
Oh
to happen.
no! Yeah, you said I love triannuals, and I was like, yes.
I do though, but I mean, like, what an opportunity. Let's say that you have. That was a good hit. Oh nope, it was not. I thought it hit the rail. Ash being very honest there, very nicely done. But yeah, I love it. A single day of play, 2 teams that you're going to go against. So every bracket has 4 teams. There's 32 total. So 8 teams will be leaving here with $800. Like, that doesn't work out perfect. I love how that works out. Ooh. Unfortunate miss there on that 4-ball bottom right-hand corner. Or 5-ball, I'm sorry. I keep getting it wrong with the purple ball. It keeps confusing me. But yeah, just a great day of play and opportunity here. Oh, as well, guys, for those that are not connected, there is the Jacksonville APA Facebook page, which you should be on right now anyways watching this. But there is also the additional Facebook page here. I know I've seen several people recently, saying, hey, looking for a player on this night, looking for a player on that night. Make sure to get connected with that. Even, for instance, this roster right here, Team Doniators, for example's sake, just because they're right here in front of me, their 7-man roster versus Team Tappet or Smack could be an 8-man. Don't miss out on that, guys. Really, having that 8th player, super crucial. You never know what's going to happen in regular league play, right? A couple people are going to be out, vacations, time off, all this kind of stuff happens. But more so, in my opinion, this is when it's critical. I know that's, it's only going to be a matchup of 5 people. 3 are going to sit out, but having that flexibility, that way the other team doesn't really see my lineup coming. Oh, man, I love that whenever they're like, yeah, they can play any of these other 4 people.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're darn straight. You ain't going to see it coming. You ain't going to know it.
Likewise, along those lines, if you are on a team and you have people sitting on your roster who are not actually showing up, do us a huge favor and text us to take them off, because we are frequently pulling division roster reports trying to figure out where to put players that come to us and say, I need to find a team, I'm new, and if we look at your roster and you've got 8 players, we're not contacting you to help you fill your spot because we don't know you need them.
Exactly.
So help us help you and help new players by taking the defunct people off your roster, please.
Yeah. Rosa still has a lot on the table here. Ash is really, in my opinion, has kind of the lead here because that 9 being, there's so much table open up for that 9 ball.
I was just going to
That 9
play
leads to the
devil's
10.
advocate and say, like, this is a good thing and a bad thing all at the same time, like, for exactly this reason right here. Now what? You know, Rosa's got all her blockers in place. She was super smart to break up that the one little cluster right there that was going to cause her a problem while simultaneously leaving Ash a hard shot. And I like that she's got that 3 1-ball combo down there sitting there that she can probably hit at least one of them from anywhere.
What a good hit.
A
Nicely
great
done.
hit for
Yeah.
Ash. Helped out Rosa again, though, because that 6-ball was probably one of her only problems now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is huge. This is a great opportunity. And, again, Rosa's very fearless and able to tackle some of these situations. So I see a good run
Ooh,
potentially
nice.
happening here.
Kick.
Gets the bump. Oh, no.
I think she can still see the 7-ball sitting there, but I'm not sure. Oh, maybe not. This is when that pocket 1.
Yeah, I really think that I'm going in if I have to. And if that 8's blocking as much as I think it is, I think I'm going in same way she's going. I'm playing towards that 1.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Oh,
good hit
man.
off the 3 at least.
Yeah. I know she was hoping to knock one of them, though. That's tough right there. I feel like that was a really good timeout opportunity on that one. That was a critical shot when you're sitting hill, and now Ash has a potential run out here. It's got a nice smooth
Tic-tac-toe.
9, 10, 8. Yep.
Yep. Question is, what do you do here for your 8-ball? Really like just smooth shooting this and take the 8 in that left-hand side
Absolutely.
pocket. Yeah.
Pop. Just don't leave yourself on the rail. Give
Yep.
yourself a lot of airspace around the cue ball. There you go.
And this is where Ash shines too, like that type of smooth strokes, smooth shots, pocket speed type deals. That is really his forte in a lot of his shooting that I've seen.
Well, he's a nice, smooth, calm, collected guy all around.
Yes, he is.
Not just off the pool table. It's so funny how you can see personality in shooter styles.
Very, very important 8-ball make here. Ash will completely change this entire game. And he gets it. Very well done.
Great.
Wow.
Great match. Great comeback, Ash.
Yeah.
Way to hang in there, Rosa. You played excellent. Made a lot of smart choices.
Well, score has been updated top left-hand corner there. Team Tap It or Smack It getting the win here, so automatically getting 2 points and, of course, one of the 3 necessary wins in case tiebreaker happens. Team Doniator still not doing bad, though. Already getting onto the hill with Rosa right off the bat, and so they have secured that 1 point as well. So in terms of overall score, there isn't much action right now. This really is still up in the air as for, you know, how you should be feeling. Matchup number 2 shouldn't be a big problem at all. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, absolutely. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good to see you again. Yes, ma'am. How you doing? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I love it.
Yeah, I'm better at back cuts than I am like long distance straight in shots. Way better at them.
That's huge, though. Back cuts are tough.
Bank really good.
There you go.
Yeah, he wouldn't let me bank at all. I was so pissed off. I tried a couple times and he stopped me. I'm like, Buddy, I can't make that long real cut. I suck at the long real cuts. I need to do this. I want the bank. The bank looks easy. And that was only the second time him and I ever shot together.
There you go. Y'all did well.
Pro and Rick, and we're playing April.
Rick and April, all right?
All right.
You and Kelly were wonderful listening to afterwards when I rewatched it.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you guys were a lot of fun.
I
Thanks,
appreciate
Donna.
you.
Kelly?
Hi.
Oh, give me a hug. I need. I have Stapleton tickets.
All right, guys, I'm getting everything updated here.
They clash with Vegas right now.
Since you said Sonny taught Ash to be cool, yeah, Ash is very cool, calm and collective. I always been a friend of Ash's. I mean, literally, he's one of the OG people I've ever met, and so is Rosa. So I'll be honest with you, that was a tough match for me to watch, seeing both them against each other. I've known them both for my entire time here in APA. I mean, really. All right, getting everything updated, guys. Give me just a brief moment here. All right, and Rick is a 4. Where is Rick? I think he's a 4, and April is a 5. So we've done reversed the scores here. So it is a 3-4 race. Back from bank shots, you got it. Back in the day, baby. Back in the day. Speaking of pool halls, by the way, for those who don't know where we're at today, we are at the one and only Beaches Qball. This is the newer Qball here, which I got to get a hold of one of the new menus and kind of give you guys a heads up if I see any of the changes on it. Oh, I think Kelly overheard me. She passed it right to me here. Let's see. Hey, good job, brother. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Sanjeev says hi. I told him he said hi. It was good TV. Ooh, Beaches melts. Try 'em with kettle chips or fries. Let's see here. Buffalo chicken melts. Fried tenders tossed in buffalo sauce with mozzarella. Meatball melt, cheeseburger melt. Goodness gracious. Sweet ending desserts. Donut. Okay, I do remember the donut holes. Fried cheesecakes, churros as well. Let's see. Still doing their normal wings that I see. Got the pretzel with the beer cheese option. Oh, I don't remember seeing this one. Nashville hot cauliflower with ranch. I feel like that's new. Goodness gracious, yeah. This is a nice little menu they got here, too. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, we're off to the races here. That is Rick on the right-hand side, April on the left. April winning the rack here, or the lag, forgive me. So she'll be off to break. April behind on this matchup here. She is giving weight to Mr. Rick.
All right.
Welcome back, Kelly.
Oh, look, we had a blind 4.
Yep. Look at that, huh?
Somebody over there is listening.
Sammy says, man, I want some buffalo chicken. Yeah,
They got
buffalo,
a whole new section on there.
Yeah, the buffalo chicken melt specifically says fried tenders, which their tenders are always a good size. I always love it. Toss some buffalo sauce with mozzarella. And, yeah, that might be me later today. We'll see what happens. I haven't eaten any breakfast or anything. I normally don't eat right off the bat. But I'll take advantage of some good food here. Take advantage here. All right, guys, we are off to the races here. Team Donator's down by 1 win and 1 point. Team Tap It or Smack It here in the lead. Barely, though. This is about as perfect of a first matchup that you can get here. So that's as even as you can get. So Team Tap It or Smack It threw up Rick here, and then Team Donator's threw April against him. Donator's threw Blind during the first rack, or first matchup.
Are you waiting to ask a question, Phil? Doing all right?
All right. Rick on stripe or on solids here. Forgive me. April on stripes. High balls. I don't know if he's got enough room on that 2-ball here. I think he does have enough room to cut that 2-ball into the side pocket there, that right-hand side pocket. I'm not sure if he can do a lot with the 6 there. It looks like 15 and 8 maybe playing blocker there, more so the 15 ball for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. I think his only real choice is that 2-ball. But yeah, Sammy, if you get a chance, the same thing for everybody at home. I appreciate everybody being here in the stream, but if you get to be here live, guys, come on by. Stop by the booth. I appreciate everybody that's supporting on the YouTube side as well, enjoying that. April with a nice little setup here. That 9-ball sitting perfect here. Might be able to develop for that 14 in the bottom left-hand corner after. And then start working on that 15 maybe. No. That cue ball went perfect in that left-hand side pocket. Rick has got to take good advantage of this here. 2 is the kind of potential issue per se. I mean, that's me nitpicking in terms of issues. All of his balls have open pocket options for him. 3 center table, 7 center table, 1 is as well. The 4 and 5 go easily in that top right-hand corner and aren't blocking each other. So tons of options here for him. Tons of options.
Okie dokie.
And guys, I know it's going to come about here soon, but do keep in mind as well, teams are keeping up their individual score on their paperwork. It's going to be very difficult for me to find out any scores in case you guys come in asking.
Oh, yeah. No, we got 16 matches going on right now.
Yep. I will, though, be more than happy, though, as I know the brackets change later. I'll try to update you when I can on that in terms of who's still left to play in their finals match, as it should be called.
I was considering an update of those images, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I would probably, I don't know, maybe do it at the end.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Want one big update? One update to rule them all.
We don't even normally do that, though. We'll just put up the winners' photos. 'Cause
Oh,
that's
true.
way more
Yeah,
exciting.
I do enjoy the winners'
Seeing
photos.
the happy faces. They're always so fun to me. There's so much personality in them, and
Yep. I remember one year I was so proud of us winning triangles that we did like a cross pool cues on the table, and I was like, mine has to be there. Mine has to be one. Like I wanted my pool cue to be in that photo because I was so proud of how well I played and stuff. Like it was a good fun moment.
there's always, like, you know, I've had teams put out their team shirt on the table, and there's different methods for displaying the cash.
Yep.
My favorite one is when they just throw it all over.
Right. Ooh, some pocket speed. There's something about shooting things pocket speed makes me so happy. Just nice and
The
smooth.
problem is that these stinking pockets, like after I shoot pocket speed, sometimes they back up and I didn't hit it hard enough.
Yep. Yep. I feel you on that. 100%. Nice shot. Way to develop up for that 3-ball next. Like I said, that 2-ball early on, I would have liked to have seen him with ball in hand. That was the only ball that was per se his issue.
He's got a good opportunity here to get on it.
Does.
I see he's lining up with some top. I don't love that opportunity, but I think bottom was more the way to go there.
Yeah, let it come back down table just a little bit.
Just a tad. Yeah, like a bottom stop combo. Can you do that, pool players?
Bottom stop combo. I like it.
All right.
Oh, hey, Mike's on in here. Well, a good hit on the 2-ball, and he did a great job leaving April towards the complete opposite half of the table. You've got to be thinking like that as well here. I know Rick has a lead per se just because of the way the race is based on the handicaps, but that's you got to protect that. You can't take anything for granted. I know she still has a lot on the table, but you can't take it for granted. And April says, I'm going to defense you right on back here. 10-ball playing blocker to that 2. He might be able to get past it, do a nice little one-railer with some right-hand English here and still be able to kick in that 2 just fine. If not, he can go up table towards the top short rail and go with that option instead if he wanted to do so. If he doesn't feel comfortable with this, it looks based on just the way the lineup is and the layout. I think he's got enough room to come against that left-hand long rail, though. And he may not even have to use a little bit of right on it, but I like kicking over just a little bit. Because we can kick it over nicely and kick behind that 2. You can actually send it right over to that right-hand side pocket. If he comes up a little bit further below that 2, you can send it towards the top right-hand corner pocket instead. Or just somehow or another thinly slice into it and send it straight up table. I think Rick saw my options and said, I'll raise you one. Very good hit. April still has a good defense option here. Can hit the right-hand side of that 10 and let the cue ball develop behind the 15, 8, and 14 here. She could also go on the left-hand side of it as well, but I really like just drifting that off that bottom long rail. Or short rail,
Reinforcements are here. Whew.
the reinforcements have arrived. Oh, she drains it. Drains it
Ooh,
perfectly,
I
too.
like the angle she leaves for the 13. That's a great angle. It gives you a lot of play.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, the only thing you run into an issue here is somehow if you just partner up against one of your object balls, but
Yeah.
very well
Perfect. Now she's got choices, too. I think I would definitely go with the 12, but that's me.
done. Yeah, I think the 12 maybe, I don't know. It's going to be
Little
tough
bit
to
of a
control
stretch.
this, yeah. You kind of want this to bounce between the rails, still be able to take 15 at bottom left. If not, it's going to creep right up close to it.
She didn't like that leave anyways. That's fine.
Yeah, I agree. Rick has a potential here. I mean, it's not quite a full diamond away from that top left-hand corner pocket.
Yeah, that
li-
one definitely has some natural deflection to get circle back around to that 8. Why do I keep tripping every time I leave this spot?
You're good.
I have tripped on this cord like 5 times.
That's hilarious. Hey, I like the fact that we're seeing a timeout right now. I actually like a little bit of throw on this. I like just the half a tip of right on this little outside English. And I really like a nice smooth stroke because I wanted to come off that top short rail. And I wanted to
Yep.
get close to that right-hand long rail, but I really just want it to develop towards that bottom right-hand side of the table. Problem is, I've seen people take these shots on, and they'll put a lot of throw on it and end up back on the left-hand side of that table, and they're like, I didn't mean for that to happen.
For sure. No, I think if you just have some nice top on here, you don't need any kind of angle. Ooh, but you got to make the ball.
Don't do
that.
that.
No. Don't.
We're like, don't you dare scratch on this table. I'm gonna have a little ref's flag in my pocket from now on. They scratch on the table, just throw it in the air. April going with the defense and lands
That
it.
is smart. And I don't know if I can't remember if I saw her face on camera or off camera because they were right next to each other, but her face was just like, well, duh, this is what I'm going to do. Like, there was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. His ball's there. I don't have the run out. Here we go.
And his timeout is used.
Yeah. No, that was really smart, April.
Yep. Does he have enough of a window?
He can't see it. There's no way.
I know, but I mean, right here, to still kicking that left-hand long rail.
Wow.
Yes. He was able to get it thrown over. Stay out of the pot. Come on.
Oh.
After a brilliant shot. Man. You hate to
There's
see
just
it.
no forgiveness sometimes. This is where Tim was talking about. You got to butter it up.
Yeah.
8-ball, 2-ball, table, whatever it takes.
April looking for a timeout if I'm seeing. Yeah, I saw her look over at Terry. Terry's on the way.
I've now taken this out twice to look for something, and I don't know what it is.
Let's see. We've talked about all sorts of things this morning.
Yeah, I'll find
trying
it.
trying to think if we were talking about anything in
Oh,
particular.
I
that would've-
know. I haven't done my job and shared.
Oh yeah, share the stream, everybody.
That's why I keep taking it out. I'm like, I'm forgetting to do something.
Make sure you're following Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube. Make sure you're following my Facebook, YouTube, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. That way you got plenty of
Basically,
opportunities.
if your feed is not like APA, then you haven't found us everywhere you can.
This is true. While we're waiting on this this timeout, by the way, guys, I'm excited to share with you here very shortly. But we do have a special event that I know Kelly is crazy excited about.
Oh yeah, but let's wait, go back. We gotta talk about this timeout first because this is critical.
She hasn't laid anything down yet. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. I was really
Tim's
wanting
like,
to
I
see.
just want to talk about soup.
I want to talk about soup.
I mean, I love soup. That's why we're doing it.
No soup for you. Wait. Yes, soup for me. Soup for everybody.
Oh, that was nice. I like the way that she chose to play that. She's got a little bit of a challenge here with the 15 ball, but I think this is where your bank skills really come into question. And she could definitely play smart too, leaving the cue ball back over on this left rail a little bit. I think she's second guessing herself and her plan, or maybe a little undecided, still trying to line it up. I think if you leave the cue ball on this left rail, kind of first diamond area is where it would sit. You're leaving your opponent with a real hard shot on that 2-ball, and you're also, wow, going for something entirely different than what I'm talking about.
Right? This is twice now. I was literally commenting something similar about Rick's kick shot a moment ago. And I was like, or you could just then slice it and send the 2-ball up rail instead. I didn't even see that as a possibility for him.
You know, there are such better eyes when you're standing over the pool table than sitting here behind the screen. I don't like the sleeve, though. I think that 2-ball soars right past it and goes in, I think.
He's using all the pocket, and he gets
and it does, and he's got the 8 lined up as well. All right.
Very, very
Rick
well
looking
played.
to pick up the first rack here, which is a scary spot for April, but she's been here before. She's a 5. She's a good 5, too.
Yes, she is. Nice smooth cut here. Just focus on making this. There's not really a great two-way because you're going to be on the left-hand side of the 8-ball from his point of view. The Qball's going to have angle on the 15 next. She's going to have eyes on it. Yeah, he tried. Good try, Rick. I like his speed, though. But that's one of those guys, you know, sometimes we look at playing two ways and stuff. That Qball was going to be in a position for April to have eyes on the 15. So you really had to knuckle down and say, hey, I got to make this and be done with it. I thought based on her laying down her cue, I thought it wasn't going for a second. I'm like, it looks like it's going. Now she's got a tough little cut here. Not I wouldn't say it's crazy difficult, but not a gimme here. Hey, did you know that the stream was just shared via Jacksonville APA members' Facebook page? Look at that. Or to Jacksonville APA's Facebook page.
I was going to say, if
page.
that's you and you just shared from the members page, you got to go back and do it from the main page because the members page is not shareable.
No, I'm
Yeah,
streaming
yeah.
y'all's.
But it was me. It was me. I shared it.
She went for the bank and nails it. Wow.
Wow. Way to get out of a sticky situation there at the end, April.
Quick little instant replay. I really thought the cut was the way she was going to go, and
I did too.
she let that work very well. I mean, good speed overall, not too hard, not too soft. Let the angle develop just the tiniest bit. She did really good. I mean, that was really in the body.
That's the bank shot that we talk about all the time, that if you're not really confident with your banks, practice that one. Take that one right there because that is like a really that's just a nail it kind of angle. Like, that's the one to learn on. Tim, I'm going to step away again just for a moment, but I will be right back in about 5 minutes.
See you in just a moment.
Do you need anything while I'm gone? Can I get you a drink, anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you for checking out. I
All
appreciate
right.
you. Yeah, very well done. That was a very important rack for April right there, getting that that first rack on in, but go ahead and making it just an even 3-3 race here. Still no 8 on the break from anybody yet on Stream Table. Would love to see that happen today. Guys, there's a lot of y'all hanging out here on the YouTube side. Thank y'all so much for the YouTube side support. Seriously, it makes it worthwhile. For those who don't know, it's about $50 per month for the restream service. And, you know, being able to see how many people are enjoying it via the YouTube side makes that cost very much worth it. So thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate y'all so much for that. Yeah, Tia, that was a great move. That was absolutely brilliant. Very well played. Not a bad hit on that 12 ball. 1 second, guys. All right, sorry. Trying to save y'all from my sneezing on stream. I'm over here messing with Mary. I had to for a moment. We got our whole little setup over here in the little entry area of Beach's Qball. It's a nice little setup we got going on today. Ooh, thought he had that. That was a really smooth shot too. Good lead for him as well. Very well played by Rick. Had eyes on that 9 and 13 to be able to start developing those. That was nicely done here. I think April may be able to skirt this forearm by. You got to let that side pocket do the work here, though. You just got to get it close. But it drains in that side pocket. And she lets the side pocket do the work. Nicely done. I don't know if she can work on this 7 here. She's got enough room. That 7 should drain top left-hand corner. Leave that 2 for the left-hand side. 4 seems problematic, and 3 may be problematic for her. Let's take a little look here. I don't think that 3 goes by cleanly. She might still be able to get it enough into the rail and kind of the pocket point to let it still come on over. But even if it doesn't, she can smooth hit it and be able to tie up that pocket. 14 is blocking though, so I like Rick not taking a look at that right away, even if he may have had eyes on it. He's really focused on this 9-13 situation, letting it develop. The 1 helps that cue ball right on over. April with an amazing opportunity here. That 6 ball is it's a problem for her. So is the 4. I just don't know if she even wants to develop those or do anything with them just yet. Anyways, might be able to use a little bit of a angle here for the 1. Come off the left-hand long rail and maybe get a breakout for that 6. But ooh, does she have enough room to slide it on by? She's taking a look. I love the fact she's already focused on it. Guys, take out your problem balls when you have ball in hand, please. It's such a difference there. You'll really see a difference between lower skill level players and the mids to highs. They'll start focusing on those problem balls instead of just being like, ooh, I got a free ball here to make. 1 second, guys. All right, sorry, guys, I'm back. Tia asking a great question, says, how many rounds does the game go? So there is a potential of a 5v5. So each team has a potential to put up 5 players versus the other 5. It just depends on score. What I mean by that here is in triangles and in World Qualifier is the first team that can win. So what I mean by that here is once it's impossible for the other team to not be able to win and one team has made enough points, the matchup's over. You don't have to play, like you could win in 3 matchups, for example. So if you 3-0, 3-0, 2-0, that makes a total of 8 points. It means there's not a chance for the other team to come back. It's overdone in 3 matches against the other team. But if it keeps on going, it's the first team to 8 points or the first team to 7 points with at least 3 wins, because the tiebreaker is who has the most wins. So right now, Team Tap It or Smack It, if you look at the top left-hand corner of your screen, they are ahead. They're up 2-1. So not only do they have 1 win under their belt, but they are also up in points as well. Now, it's not a big difference, and it isn't anything that if I was Team Donnie Aters, I would worry about just yet, but it may, you never know. It sometimes comes down to that last matchup, and you'll start to see some pressure added to where, like, you got to win 3-0 against your opponent or something along those lines, or your opponent can't get to the hill, and it can make a difference. So we'll see how this plays out for these 2 teams. But right now we got, I'd say, a very even matchup right now. Even this matchup here against Rick and April, still really anyone's game, and both players making some great calls, some great shot choice here. And what's up, Ian? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Hey, is Wanda here? Oh, he already walked away. I wonder if Wanda's here as well. I got to say hi to her. Ooh, good attempt right there. Nice job missing that right-hand side pocket. There we go. Good smooth stroke right there. She still has eyes on that 3, but 3 is helping her a little bit. That 14's problematic because that 3, but yeah, I was just say I like her going after it already. I don't really see a need to hold up on it. She only has 3 balls left. The 4 ball's the problem child of the bunch here. I don't think she's going to have, just based on where that 10 is, it looks like there just isn't enough room to be able to drain that 4 in the bottom right. So I definitely agree with her going with the 6 here, coming down off this bottom short rail. And honestly, at this point, I think if she just hits her 4 kind of full, so hits majority of the 4 ball here, but just barely hits it, she can still drift that 4 closer to the bottom right-hand corner without it popping out. Or she could, you know, let it fly a little bit. Oh, it's going to drift right back up. That is the problem with that shot. Good attempt, though. Good attempt. Only reason why I know that shot is I do exactly what just happened to her more times than not. I'm like, I want it to break out a little bit. I want to do something nice here, and then somehow or another, I'm like, why'd you just partner back up on the ball I was trying to break you apart from? Oh, man. Honestly, not bad leave out there. I like the fact that Rick's thinking defensive here. 9 ball sitting to where his side pocket is open for him, which honestly, if he's here towards the bottom half of the table, that 9 will lead him back to that 14 ball just beautifully. So, ooh, I think it was a miss. She's waiting for it to stop. It was a miss. She's going to give him ball in hand. Honestly, if you got a miss there, though, I mean, I know that sucks, but I don't know if he can drain this. I think he actually has a little bit of space to drain this in the right-hand side pocket, though. But luckily, she didn't fully break it up, but he needs to work on that right now if he's going to. He's got to take this. Yeah, there's a little bit of room. I'm seeing it from my end. He's got to take this 10. There we go. Ronnie's getting him, as he should right now. Let's go. Good call by the captain. Very smart move here. So I like seeing this. And I see his eyes right now. He's looking at that 10 ball. That 9 leads him to the 14. He's got to do something about the 10. Gotta. I think he's playing from a defensive mind here of trying not to open up because of the 4. All right. Yeah, he's looking at that 10 in that right-hand side pocket. This is tough. This is not a gimme. This is a tough shot. But it goes. It definitely goes. Smooth speed, and he gets it. What a absolute brilliant shot. Great timeout by Ronnie. Very well played. Love seeing that. That 9 still develops him back over to the 14 there towards the top part of the table. Smooth stroke. It's drifting a little more than I may have liked. He didn't get straight on it, but honestly, the 13 ball, forgive me, is sitting here as a nice little duck bottom left-hand corner. It's just a matter of how he wants his shot on it. He's going to leave himself a little long. Question is, does he hit this just barely in and take the 8 all the way to the top left? Or does he try to develop the cue ball a little bit more and take a different shot here? I think he's going to hit it soft. He's going to get back above the 8. If he would have hit that with probably a little bit, I'd probably say about double the speed, he would have hit into that top right-hand corner. I believe he still would have missed that corner pocket just fine, but he would have developed back over a little bit more for the shot. But he's still got an opportunity here. And I'll be honest with you guys, all I want, bare minimum, when I'm shooting at that table and against opponents, I want a chance here. He's cutting it really well and gets it. Rick taking rack number 2. Very well played. Good out. Ronnie with just such a key and critical timeout that was extremely important. Extremely important. That was the run. Good timeout. Hey, Ronnie, nicely done. Good timeout, brother. Very well played, sir. He had to go after that 10. He had to. Yeah.
He makes the others stuck
He's stuck again. Yep. Yep. Tia asking another. Tia, thank you so much, by the way. I feel like I need to just have you on stream, by the way. You're setting me up for success here, having all these good questions. And I do mean that, by the way. So she asked a very important question via Facebook side. Says, say you win, what do you win here? So right now there is 32 teams. There will be 8 total winners. So every team has a 4-team bracket they're going up against right now. And the winners here will get themselves qualified for the World Qualifier event, which that's the big one that we all are trying to get to. And the World Qualifier event is the one you go to try to win your chance to go compete in Vegas. But not only do they get to do that, but they also get, ooh, is that 8-ball going? Ugh! I would have loved to have seen an 8 on the break. Very good break. Wow. Sorry, guys. But not only do you win the right to go up against that, but you also win $800 today. Now, any of the loser teams will still come back to compete in what's called best of the rest. Trying to get this situated back there. Sorry. But, yeah, very good question there, Tia. Again, teams here will get to move on to the World Qualifier and $800 now. This is the first round of 2 rounds for everybody that is here. So there is still more streaming that will be happening later this afternoon into the evening time frame here. And keep in mind as well, with us having 32 teams, 16 of the teams will be out after this very first round. So this pool hall will clear up dramatically after that. And if y'all are at home and have a chance, come on by. We're at Beach's Qball. We're actually at the beach. It's beautiful. It's a nice, beautiful day out. Cold. Don't get me wrong. It's chilly. But plenty of good eats to be had here. The staff here are working very, very hard. Omar and his team are doing a great job of really just busting things out here. April with a nice, smooth follow there. Good stroke, able to work on this 4 or 6 here. I really like taking after the 4. But I really can't tell how much room is in between it and the 6. Smooth speed, good shot. Very nicely done. Really, her only real problem here wants to be the 4-ball there on the, or I'm sorry, the 4-ball is pink ball, 5-ball on the left-hand long rail there next to the side pocket. The 11's blocking it from coming down here in the bottom left, and you got to leave the cue ball here towards the bottom half of the table and take that 4 and drain it towards the top left-hand corner pocket. But just not as many opportunities as some of her other balls that are on the table here. Good attempt on the 6. And maybe not a bad leave if that snookers up against that 8-ball. It came close. Looks like he has a little bit of, yeah, he's got a little bit of breathing room. I think he can still clip his 15 ball over there. If not, he still has his eyes on the 12. But I kind of like leaving the 12 alone. It shoots beautifully in that side pocket from a good majority of the table. That's the 12 ball sitting on the right-hand side pocket. He does get a good hit off of it, hits against the pocket point there. Now this has developed a little bit more in favorable of April on this one, I would say. That 3-ball should drain that left-hand side pocket and may give her an opportunity on that 4 to go and take it towards the top left-hand corner. If she can get rid of that problem there, she'll have a good opportunity. And she was going to have a chance on it. What's up, Kelly? Welcome back.
Hey, nice to see you.
Nice to see you, too.
I'm just cruising over some of the comments in there, and I'm seeing that you had some good conversations going on.
I told Tia, I was like, I do mean this when I said it. I was like, I need to have you on stream with me. I was like, you're just setting me up for success here. I love it.
Tia Marie, are you an Aunt Marie? Is that what's going on there? Tia Marie?
Oh, I see what you did there. I got you right now.
I'm just curious if that.
Yeah, I see what you did there. I like that. That's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Nice drain there, bottom left-hand corner, 11 ball here. Yeah, this is a fun matchup right off the bat, Kelly. I know everything is picked out of pure randomness in terms of which teams against which, but I really like the fact that we just have what seems to be just a nice even matchup between these two already. Like I would be surprised if we don't go to round 5 against these two. And Tia said that's my actual name. Well, Tia, that is awesome.
Oh, well,
Didn't know if it was a play.
Didn't mean
play on
any
names.
offense in any way. I hope that was okay, but I was just curious.
What would have been funnier is if Tia said, "That is my actual name, and yes, I am an aunt."
Aunt Marie, yeah.
That would be hilarious. If it was both. Be like, it works.
Well, Tia, I didn't get the backstory, but if you're in the area and you want to come in and ask some questions, we'd love to see you.
Please. Yeah, come pop by the stream table. Come say hi. Always love when people get a chance to come say hi. Which, oh my gosh, I'm brain farting. It was Donna. Yeah, Donna stopped by.
For Ball Bustin'?
Yeah.
Yep.
So she proved what happens every single stream. It is without fail. Every single stream, I always have somebody that stops by and they're like, "Hey, like, thank you so much. You know, you were right about this shot, or I was working on that shot, et cetera, et cetera." And it's funny because of just how much they talk about how much they enjoy the stream, but somebody always stops in and comments on a previous stream that they were a part of and how much they love and enjoy it here.
Good. That's what it's about.
Yeah. Up in Waycross. Nice.
Oh, it's a good thing you speak Georgia.
I
I
speak-
didn't
I
know
speak-
what
I speak
way
Georgia, yeah.
X was.
Yep. She just shortened the cross there and put an X instead. Waycross, Georgia.
Well, welcome, Georgia, to the stream. As long as you're not a Georgia fan, I'm good.
Whoa. You got to throw that shade right there. Oh, my gosh. Guys, how am I supposed to deal with these hostile work environments? I don't even.
Who are
Oh,
you kidding?
man.
I have no claim to any kind of smack talk with the Gators.
Right. It's fun, though. I love it. That's one of the things I always enjoy is whenever we have these billiards events going on, there's some sort of college or pro football game going on, and people not only get to enjoy pool, but get to watch their favorite sports teams play, and it's always a good time.
It is. And actually, earlier when you were talking about the calendar and how you like triannuals and all that, sporting events came up. That was a really nice try for April. But the sporting events came up, and I was like, well, this kind of works out perfectly. We're hitting the season in the year where we've got a lot of tournaments coming to you on stream.
Yes, we do.
And we're hitting the time of year where, like, unless you're into March Madness, you don't have anything else to watch. So I guess we're going to see a lot of you, right?
Yeah, that's facts.
Maybe some hockey. If you're into hockey or basketball, you might have some.
Let's see here.
Go Gators. There we go, Sanjeev.
So to give you the number, by the way, there is 17, I didn't include tomorrow. Hold on here.
Are you trying to stress me out over there telling me how many weekends I'm working in the next 4 months?
8, 9, 10. Yes.
You might have 5 months in front of you. I don't know.
Yeah, if I'm counting right, I have 18 streams set up with you guys between now and the end of July. 18 events.
Oh, I heard 8, and I'm like,
Nope.
that doesn't sound right, Tim. 18. Ah, wow. Holy cow.
Oh, Tia says April's her sister.
Awesome.
Well, Tia, I happen to play with April on Monday nights here. We're on a team together called the Voice Squad. That was her doing. I still want that known, by the way. I've already had several people like, yeah, right. I was like, I will show you the text message chain
The Voice
to where
Squad.
she brought it up first, and I said, clearly I'm biased, but I love it. And I admitted my bias, but I was not the one that put it in there.
That's your first step. Admit your bias.
Yeah, I was very biased on that name.
So what are we going to do here? I like the use of the timeout. It was very smart because I think that 14 ball is a little sticky. Although, really, if he comes up table here to the bottom rail,
That's okay. He's still got that beautiful 10 ball sitting as a duck. I think
10 ball. Oh,
Yeah, 10 ball sitting in the
I
bottom
didn't
right hand
even
corner.
see
Yeah,
that guy.
Yeah, he's got a little duck goose sitting right there, happy as can be.
He was blending right in. I
He
didn't
is.
even see him.
That felt is mad. Oh, is he gonna kick too far over? Bounce out, bounce out. He can get perfect on. He got perfect on it, Kelly. What is that? What a timeout by Ronnie and Rick listening so well.
Wow.
What a play.
That was nice.
Oh my gosh. I'm telling you right now, I don't know anything else I would be thinking of for the rest of these matchups, but I'm telling you, I'm going to try to figure out how to take Ronnie's timeout capability out of the equation and see if I can get him to use it early.
But okay, so I'm like stumbling over my words because I'm so excited to say them quickly, because the thing about that timeout that made it effective is he planned the 3 or 4 ball run.
Yep.
And we advocate for that so often. Use your timeout for a
Lot of
3 or
outs.
4 ball run. And like any good coach, Ronnie was anxiously waiting here on the sidelines to go congratulate his player and confirm that, you know, together we made a good team on that. You executed well.
Guys, you'll see I just updated the score at the top left-hand corner. Rick is now on what we call being on the hill. That means he is guaranteed, no matter what else happens for the rest of this matchup, he is guaranteed at least 1 point for his team. That does put Team Tap or Smack It up in a nice little lead of 3-1. Still potential for April to pull it through, get 3 racks here, get 2 points, and tie everything back up, which it will be a complete tie because that would get Team Doniators with their first win. Team Tap It or Smack It will be with their first win as well during the first matchup. And so we'll be completely even across the board, possibly, or we could see Team Tap It or Smack It put in the third gear out of nowhere and start whooping up on Doniators and putting some pressure on them. Speaking of pressure, though, they got a really interesting bracket to go against.
Ooh,
Theirs is a
nice break.
theirs is a tough one. The other side of their bracket, they got Lebowski's Urban Achiever and Stroke of Genius on the other side.
Oh,
So yeah, their bracket is
so
tough.
yeah, I mean, but really, there are, let me think, 17 form team brackets this weekend.
Okay.
And I don't really want to be on any of them, to be honest.
Sang, how you doing, bud?
Hey, Sang.
Sang, one of the wonderful owners here of Beach's Qball, coming in, checking in on how everything's running. Like the new menu, by the way.
I was going to say, we were just bragging on it.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Yep.
like the new menu, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Is that why it's messing me up? Because the 4 is pink and the 5 is purple?
Well,
Which brand balls are these? Are these Predators?
I don't know. Dave just got him.
Dave just got them? Got to find out.
Okay.
Saying I'm going to put you on the spot here of the new melts. Which they're all good. So you done your taste testing already? Let's go. I love that. I love that. Now, I was sitting there looking. I was wondering how much heartburn I could deal with, but that chicken parm melt might be calling my name later.
I don't know. I love a chicken parm, and we've got a real good family recipe for chicken parm.
Ooh.
And I don't know
Appreciate
that,
you too, Sang.
that I could go that route, but there's certainly other options on there that I would be quite satisfied with.
Yes, there is. And guys, we'll taste it for you. We'll let you know live on stream here today.
That's actually our commission.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it.
What are you going to taste in Montreal, Tim, since you're going to Canada?
Oh, my gosh. I'll be honest with
You want a good crepe?
Yes, I definitely, you can just call them little thin pancakes. But yes, I just had to quote Ricky Bobby.
So I just want to clarify. So you gave a Tim version of a French accent, a Georgia boy French accent,
Yes,
to the English explanation of what a crepe is.
correct.
Perfect.
Yes, that is the hodgepodge blend that
The
just
French
happened.
people are going to love you.
Oh, I was making my joke. So there's a buddy of mine I play online games with, and in one of the games we have in-game voice where we can talk to each other out loud where others can hear. And he's like, I know the way to get people not to be so mean to me from time to time. I'm like, how? Like, what are you talking about? He's like, hi, my name's Tyler. He just goes in this most southern voice ever, and I die laughing.
That's funny.
TSS thin pan. It is a really thin pancake. No,
And and I want to add that it is not possible for him to say that without also having some hand motions going along.
Yeah, they're
But that's
definitely.
both of us. We sit here and talk to you with our hands all day.
What is it that they have up there? And I'm trying to think of the name of it. It is for one of the burgers, something cheese or something like that. Oh my gosh, hold on here. I've got to look it up now.
Oh my gosh, I thought he had that. Wow. Okay, so April's got some good opportunity here. Chance to handle a rail problem. And with some nice pocket speed, you can work this pretty well. I think I've got 15, 10, 13, 11. That's a nice kind of clear out
Nice run, yeah.
to the other side of the table. And then with multiple balls sitting in the pocket at the other end of the table, I mean, April is looking for a real good successful run here. She's been working on the setup for a little bit, and pieces are in place.
It's time to take advantage.
Perfect.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful. I wouldn't take that temptation. I wouldn't do it.
It's so funny, too, because I love whenever people are in this moment. They're like, yeah, but she has way more balls on the table. And I'm like, I don't
That's
think you
why I
understand-
added she's been working on the
yeah,
table.
I would much rather be in her seat and position than in Rick's in this case, because I feel because when you start pocketing a couple, you start pocketing a couple more, and the momentum builds, and you just get super excited, and I mean, it really ramps you up.
I like this choice. I understand why she would do this. I think that there is a lot more risk in the choice than necessary.
Yeah.
She could have moved a lot less on the table. She could have just taken the 13 down there, and then gotten out and looked at different options for the 11. I think she had a plan and kind of struggled there to adapt that plan when she didn't have the shot on the 11 she had planned. That's my read.
No, I definitely agree with you. Luckily, she still had that nice little.
Yeah, I mean, when you got 3 pockets with balls sitting in them, luckily you can take some risky shots and recover.
I think she's still got enough room
I
past
think
this
so
too.
too.
Yeah.
And I like this because you never know where your second ball is going to kind of pop out here if you
Yes.
make contact.
Oh no!
That one's
is-
a blow, and she knows it.
That was the second time, kind of saving grace. Maybe the 6 ball.
Yeah, that's
That 2's blocking it from down here, unless he goes for some extra bank shot or something on it. But
valid. Do we still have a timeout on the table? I'm just curious. What
I
kind of assistance?
I don't remember.
Yeah, he's calling for it. Oh, nope. They said they've already used it. Timeout done.
Because I wasn't even asking for the collared shirt. I just wanted any different one because I have 3 or 4.
Well, I think both of us are quiet because we don't
Yeah.
really know what we would do about it.
I mean, the problem is if you think you're 6, because I always go based on this. All right, 6 ball's my problem ball, so I have ball in hand. I want to go after it first. My only issue with it is that, like, if I go for the bank and miss, like, she's wide open for her 3. The only thing I think he can do here is go defensive.
Her
he
3
might be,
balls, not the 3 ball.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Yeah,
her 3 balls in the top part of the table here. But I think the only thing he can do is maybe hit the 6 into the 9.
Oh,
And
maybe
pressure
they
the
had
6
not
close to
already
that
used
pocket.
it. They waved him off the first
Oh.
time. They wanted to see what he was going to do first. I'm surprised, but that is a valid way to handle the timeout. So
That
if the
is.
shooter requests, then the sideline can always say not this time. But if the sideline requests, then the timeout is charged, and you might as well go ahead and have a chit-chat.
Very important distinction there, guys. That is that's one of those, like, tribal knowledge situations that I see teams get wrong all the time, where you'll see that player request it, and the team captain or whoever is giving timeouts will say no, and they're like, no, it's already a timeout. Guys, check your rule books. It does change from time to time. The rule books do get updated. It's right there on your app as well. There should be 2 main apps that you have downloaded to your phone. One is the one that's for my iPhone. It's just labeled as Pool League, but it has the APA logo on it and stuff. And the other one's the APA Scorekeeper app as well. But that main APA one that says Pool League on it is the one that actually has the rules on it as well here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, going for the bank. I was worried about this.
Yeah.
He's over that 11.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't love that choice. I think I definitely would have looked for the safe option. Now, whether it was that particular shot or
Yeah.
whether it was run a couple and then play safe,
Yep.
I'm good with either. But I would have been looking for a safe.
The nice thing, at least, and I hate thinking this way because I don't know, this mentality gets me in trouble. The nice thing is Rick has the lead. April has to get 3 full racks.
Sure. Yeah. So you had a
Come
little
on.
bit of a cushion
Yeah.
there where it's like, if I don't choose the best thing in the world,
It's not the end of the world.
it's
Yep.
not the end. It just pushes us a little closer.
I think he may have ran off to the restroom.
Oh, are we on pause waiting for a restroom break?
I don't see him around. I tell you what, we'll flip it over real fast here if need be. But while we got him on, yeah, April 7 away from the table here.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna say any more about this. Kelly, this is all yours.
I'm
Please,
so
tell 'em about it.
excited. I'm so excited. If you haven't seen this yet, this is a new thing that we're going to do just because we like soup and pool and it's fun and it's cold outside. All those reasons are the reasons. February 18th, we would love to have you join us. You can be an APA member, you can just like APA, or you can just like soup. But
Yes.
come join us, please. Nine Ball Heaven, February 18th. It's a lovely Sunday afternoon, 1 o'clock. We're excited to have some junior participation too because they're going to be
Ooh.
playing juniors at 11 a.m. that day. So they're going to roll right into some soup lunch with us too. Bring your neighbors, bring your friends. This is cool. So let me tell you a little bit now that I've sold you on how awesome it's going to be. Bring a crock pot if you've got a soup you want to enter. So anybody can enter a soup contest. Bring a crock pot with your soup. It is free to enter your soup. Even those who are entering soups need to buy a ballot. You're going to buy your soup ballot for $5. The $5 charge is going to fund the prize.
Yes.
It's a real simple, fun soup contest, guys. It's not high stakes. $5. $5 to go around and sample all the crock pots and vote on your favorite soup. So that's the soup part. The shoot part. I'm trying to remember what we decided to do. Well, we're doing nine ball, not doubles, 9-ball marbles tournament.
Ooh, those are always fun.
Which is going to be a lot of
Yes.
fun. If you're familiar with a chips tournament, marbles tournament is pretty much the same thing. Marbles, chips. We just like being able to say, don't lose your marbles.
Yeah.
Because in case you are wondering, mine are already gone. I'm half full.
There we go.
I got the dollar store had this little trash can. It's like a little tiny tabletop. Like, it's
Does it have like a little button to open and close the lid?
it's not that fancy. There's
Okay,
no
okay.
button, but it has a lid. It's like the garbage can you move out to the side of the road.
Okay,
It looks
yeah.
like that. And anytime you lose a marble, you're going to come throw away your marble in my trash can. So
I like that.
you're going to get a certain number of marbles based on your APA skill level. If you don't play APA, that's cool. You can still come play. You'll get 4 marbles. And last player standing with a marble is going to win.
There we go.
So it's literally for no other reason than just to have a lot of fun on a Sunday afternoon. So please come join us, APA or not. We want you there.
Guys, we just had what I hate to automatically speak for you on this, but I think we're on the same boat here where we call it like the perfect use of a timeout.
Yes, 100%.
Again, 3-ball run potential here. Even if, and like I trust that April saw the run potential. Like I really believe with her skill level set that even both her and Rick in this situation would have saw the run potential. But I think still taking that moment, take that breath, take that second here, make sure she feels confident in it, knows what's possible, knows what could come up, what could be the issues.
Sure.
Right? I think that's just really, really wise. And again, we just saw it for.
I like this choice.
I do too, actually.
I think just like what we were talking about earlier, the run didn't go as planned, but this time she very wisely adapted
There we
to
go.
the layout and chose a different path. So I think that was a good move there for April. She's got a little bit of concern about running into the 8-ball here.
Yeah, they're close for sure.
A little
Guys,
bit of
she
concern.
wants to make this and not mess with 8 at all. She wants to leave that 8 alone.
Ooh. Okay. That's all right. I think 11 parking in the pocket she would have preferred, but, you know, you can work with it.
The nice thing here for Rick is he does have some defensive options. That 8's going to play a little bit of a blocker to that 11 and leave him with some opportunities here. I kind of feel like he needs to develop that 2, and I don't know. I think I'm going to go after the 3 here, maybe see about if I have an option to develop the 2 a little bit better, or maybe use a defense on the 2 to kind of push it towards this bottom corner pocket while still.
I don't think you need it. I think as long as you play it well, like you got your 3 here, pop out, take your, well, I wanted him to be a little more straight on the 6, but
Yeah.
take your 6, and then I was thinking too, all the way up top left pocket. Follow nice into that 8, but
Well, he can still get back above this 2-ball. Some nice outside English here. He can actually 2-rail, possibly 3, and send that cue ball back up towards top left-hand quadrant of the table.
Do you have patches for 8 on the break?
They've got 'em over here.
He looks like he's using some inside English instead here, which will work as well. I kind of like going the multiple rails. Oh,
we had an 8 on the break
Did we?
patch.
oh, let's go.
I
Big
like that
congrats.
choice. I mean, the obvious choice there, when you're in this particular position and you don't have a run out, then you better do something smart about it.
Yes. Yep.
I wish you would have done it again, but
Thank you for running the tournament.
Oh, short.
There we go. Kelly getting some compliments here. Very nice, very nice. She's got to get these guys their best of the rest of stuff here. Now that may need to be checked. That may have been a frozen ball, but of course you got to call it though. Got to call it. It was hard to tell just with the way it deflected back off with the cue ball. But not a bad leave, though. A lot of distance. I know that 2 ball is makeable, but that's a tough shot. And guys, we do already have a team or two that is already signing off for the day here. Keep in mind, if they lose here, they come back to the 8-ball best of the rest. So they're not done completely. Today's kind of ran in a very interesting way. It's almost, to an extent, feels like single elimination, just because if you lose right away, you're out and you leave. But still played in a double elimination style, where they come back to the best of the rest tournament and compete there. The only difference really, though, is that they may have a little bit of a longer day, more teams to get through, and they do not take home the $800, though. Best of the rest, there is not cash money on the board for them to be able to take advantage of here like there is today. So really huge opportunity, not having to come back a second day to be able to handle business, and also getting to leave with that $800 on the board. Here we're going with a nice 1-rail kick, and she hits it so solid.
And set it up right there behind the 8.
Beautiful.
Wow, that is like the best kick scenario you can find.
She hit that 11 ball so full, guys. Look at the speed, too. This is very important for this shot. Speed was so critical. I don't know if you could have had anything more perfect with that. Like, that was pitch. I mean, picture perfect right there. That
was. That was great.
I felt like Jeremy was on the table for one of those APA videos real fast. Be like, this is how you handle this shot right here. That's what I feel like was happening.
Nice try there, Rick. I like the choice. I like the leave on the 11.
April has another defense here. She might be able to snooker that cue ball up with that 8 again.
I have limited capacity to focus on too many things on the pool table at once in terms of like improving my game.
Yeah.
I just get super screwed up if I start thinking about everything.
True.
And so right now I've noticed that one of my things I'm working on is like post bank or post kick leaves. Starting to think more about deflection in those two scenarios.
Yeah.
Banks are a little easier, but kicks are harder.
Yes, they are.
Banks, you got a little bit more visual, but I'm trying to work on that.
Guys, this is really speaking to both players' skill sets here, and just the evenness that we have here. Both really playing a good defensive game, kind of a good back and forth, being very smart, very intentional on all their shots and where everything's getting left. April doing another great job of developing that 11 ball close to that pocket, but small miss, though.
Yeah, it left an opportunity for the 2 ball. And, I mean, this is how safety games go, right? You just keep working your way. You work your way into having better position for the next one while not giving your opponent great position. And it may take a few innings to get some progress, but be patient. Wait it out, because eventually your window will come.
Yes, it will.
And you know what? If Rick... Rick doesn't have the widest window here. He's got a little one. He can work with it. But April's is wide open.
Yeah,
so
she is.
If Rick misses this, then her efforts have worked her into a position where she can run out potentially.
And even if he had a timeout here, I mean, what do you time out here for? Like, what other than just,
you don't.
be confident?
I mean, yeah, you got to just, hey, my advice is make the ball.
Yep.
And it was a great effort, and he knew it. He knew that was the choice, is you had to make that ball. Unless you're going to bring the cue ball all the way back up table and be positioned right up on that rail, then you're not leaving her in a tough spot.
Yeah. I like a little bit of bottom here, a little pullback on it. Nothing crazy. Some people may like to.
I like top.
Yeah, I was going to say, some people may like to do top here.
She did not anticipate that miss.
Nope. But honestly, let's see. I wonder. Yeah. I mean, even if he gets on the 8, he might be able to develop it and kind of block some of the pocket, go past the 11 into the rail. But that actually is not a bad lead for her. But he does have some options now, and that cue ball could end up hiding with that 8 a little bit. That 8's going to play a pretty mean blocker.
I just saw somebody else walking in with their kiddos to pool league or tournament. And I just think that's sweet and cool.
It's so awesome.
It is. I know that my child cannot wait. He says he can't wait to be a player. A player. You can tell he's around our office.
Right. I loved it this morning. He was carrying around a bigger trophy. And
wait, let me specify. He was carrying around like a 2-foot tall trophy.
Yeah, like he was struggling
like
to pick it up with both arms.
It was more than half his height, and he's 42 inches tall.
Oh yeah, no, it was it was definitely a large trophy for him to be carrying
It was
around.
a
but
big old cup.
he was so excited. He was literally
He
telling
was
them
giving
to,
it to us.
Yeah,
He told us we were running a tournament today,
Yeah.
and he wanted the players to have it, the winning player to have it.
Yes, he did.
Told him that was very sweet, but we would need 156 of them. So he turned around and went to his daddy and said, I need 156 of these.
Well, we got a little defensive battle back and forth again. April looking at the wonderful bank shot here, and she can set herself up really well for that 8 in that corner pocket she's leaning over right now.
I like it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a good opportunity.
I got to be a little selfish, though. At least in this room, when we play League, we play on tables 1 through 6 over here.
Okay, yeah.
And at least right now. And, you know, if you want to put your team in out there, we can use tables 7, 8, and 9, too.
Oh.
Just
What night of the week is that?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Friday here at Beaches Qball. Come
There
on
we go.
out. Have a good time. Anyways, so these tables in here are positioned spot on to use the ghost table.
Oh.
And man, has it been great for my bank game in here. I've loved it. I use it all the time.
So you're literally using the table next to you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I was saying.
That's
I'd
really
be a little
cool.
selfish in this arena. I could not bank as well here. I couldn't because I don't want to use the word cheat, but I kind of cheat. Like I
Yeah.
use a very, very specific tool, and it is not available in this room.
Ooh, I thought I was about to drift in that side pocket real fast. But no, that's actually a really cool cool point to bring up.
If you're listening and you play in Beaches Qball, look up Ghost Table if you're not familiar with it. And yeah, that's your trick for banking successfully in this room at least. And in some of our other rooms you can do it too, but not all. It's about position.
Oh man.
But you could definitely learn the adaptation for the room you play in.
Yes, you can.
If you know that they're like 3-4 inches off, you can adapt.
Always.
But if you're not familiar with that method, look that guy up. We're sitting quiet because I think she's going to be able to pull this out.
Yeah, this is going to be an amazing opportunity for sure. And I was about to say as well, I felt like there was a little bit of a stamina battle between these two, and I felt like maybe Rick kind of ran out a little bit on steam, which I don't blame him. I probably would have 2 shots before he did, if I'm being very honest about my my situation and having to just deal with such a defensive battle back and forth. And
It's been a good one.
yeah, it just mentally starts straining on you a lot.
I like that they're both thinking in that direction.
Yes.
It definitely ensures that you're going to be able to take advantage of the opportunities that are available to you on the table.
Yes, it does. Guys, while we're waiting for this next one to come up, for those that weren't here earlier today, yeah, you got a chance to go to Montreal. And in
Come
case,
with us.
Yeah, in case that isn't enough here, Kelly says us for a very specific reason.
Yeah, you get to go play pool.
Yeah.
And if you play 9-ball in the Jacksonville APA, then you are eligible. Masters players can also participate. We're sending 1 9-ball team and 1 Masters slot to the CPA Montreal Invitational, which will be live streamed by yours truly.
There we go. Tim Jones, Voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Oh, I didn't have
Oh, you
the.
didn't have
I was
the,
going to.
have the little voice effect going?
Yeah, but I can't remember how to do it. So,
This is right.
and you're too far away.
That one. But no, seriously, I'm just thank you so much from the bottom of my heart between you and Mike. Y'all really worked and advocated with Mr. Mark and the people up there. And
We're excited about it, guys.
yeah,
and
I can't wait.
we had a Masters team go up there last year and did really well in that tournament.
Yes.
So we're excited to send some representation up there again. Get a 9-ball team, a Masters team. This is not a tournament, so the way to get to Montreal is to pull your people together and buy a raffle ticket.
There you go.
You can, for 9-ball, you need at least 4 players who currently play together on a spring team. Start there. Find your 4 players who currently play together on a spring team. After that, find anybody in Jacksonville APA that's playing 9-ball.
Yep.
And as long as they meet the minimum match requirement, which most players will, it's 20 matches in the last 2 years, then as long as they meet that, then you are good to go and buy your raffle ticket. So the cool thing is every raffle ticket is tied to a specific roster.
There we go.
So you can be listed on every single roster in the raffle if you want. And all
I
those
like
raffles
that.
can be different.
I
So
like that.
don't put all your eggs in one basket. Build your raffle. Find out how many tickets that crew wants to buy, and then build another roster. Why not?
There you go.
Get yourself to Montreal. It's beautiful, and what a great tournament.
Guys, you're talking about, which for, correct me if I'm wrong, for a lot of the other standalone tournaments, they're $50 entry fees for most of those anyways, give or
Correct.
take. You know,
Correct.
Yeah, so you're talking about for an 8-man roster, $50 per person anyways.
It's 50
Like,
bucks. 50 bucks
yeah.
might cover your airfare, hotel, and tournament entry to go to Montreal, Canada, guys.
Which
We're
is
going
huge.
international.
Yes, we are. Because we're pimping all over the world. Sorry. Every time somebody keeps saying that, they're like, you're leaving the States? I'm like, yeah, Mr. Worldwide.
You're going to have to rethink your branding here.
Oh, yeah. No, it's funny you even mention that because I've had other people as well, and they're like, you're no longer the voice of Jacksonville.
I know. I was thinking it when you did it. I'm like, we're going to have an issue here.
Well, it's given room for growth potential. Growth potential here. 7-ball hit first.
So that presents a fun comment opportunity. Let's rename Tim.
Oh, there we go. I like that.
I'm just kidding. Don't kill his branding. He's done well with it so far.
It's been fun. But speaking of, by the way, although I'm waiting on an official word, I've talked about it a couple times during streams, there will be an official voice T-shirt coming here in the very near future as well, and you guys will have the opportunity to enjoy and be able to get you some. So it'll be fun.
I like it.
Good old Brett over there behind us, Mr. Q-Tech himself.
All right.
Still-
2-2.
Yeah, I
There's
was
some-
gonna say, still a 1-2 race left in this battle.
It's funny, I kind of think about, like, what do you call the waves, like the sound waves or something?
Oh,
When you
the amplitude?
Yeah, kind of
Right,
like the
right, yeah.
rhythm,
Yeah.
the rhythm waves. There's like rhythm waves to a match, you know? Okay, we got all the balls on the table. It's 2-2.
Yep.
Nobody's going to win right this moment. We can kind of take a breath.
Right, Cammy? Right? No, I don't want to take that from him. That's his
Mr.
Brandon.
Worldwide.
That's his Brandon. I love it. Ooh, already taking that 4 out of that side pocket. I'm not mad at that option, actually. I think with how much is still left on the table and with his opportunities here, I don't know. I think that may have worked out really well for him.
I feel like half the balls went away in like 30 seconds.
They did. They did. we keep, you're talking about the rhythm earlier. Like, we literally, I feel
All
like a crazy, like, street race out of nowhere. Like, we go from, like, 0 to 60 real fast for the first, like, couple innings. And then, like, we're in a school zone. Like, the lights are on. You can only go 15 miles an hour. Like, everything just goes.
That's a good analogy, yep.
It just slows right on up.
Caution.
Yeah.
Safeties coming your way.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, it'd be funny if we had like a hard hat crew like walk through the field of view there. Oh man. I still gotta give both players props though. I mean, we've had this is I don't know. I mean, I would say this is the perfect kind of balance you want to see between a skill level 4 and 5.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you really got
There's
the 4
back and
starting.
forth,
Yeah, you got
there's-
the 4 starting to be more defensive minded. You got the 5 that's already like, hey, I already know I need to be defensive minded. We've seen some really great timeouts already by both sides. Like
That's a good distinction to make. If you think about the way these players shoot, their ability to pocket a ball isn't that far off, right? Like 4 or 5, they can both pocket balls pretty well the same. A lot, you know.
Yes.
You're going to see differences in shape. You're going to see differences in the length of a run here and there. Even that, not all the time, is going to be that different. But what you are going to see is the strategy and the approach differ. Earlier in the game, like you're talking, April might be planning 3-4 shots ahead to land herself in a position that allows for defense, while maybe, I don't know Rick necessarily, but maybe the 4 is going to be kind of playing the shot 2 or 3 balls ahead and figuring out the defense when they get there. So it's just some of the minor distinctions you might notice if you're watching different skill levels play. It's not all just shot making capability.
trying to think if I really see much of an issue for either player. I think just a little bit
I
of
like that she's taking the opportunity right here to take the 5 ball. Yeah, folks, you heard it.
yeah, the purple ball is the 5 ball. I keep wanting to call it the 4 each time. I keep messing it up.
It's a little different.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we've been playing with colors around this location for the last couple weeks.
Definitely have been. And Cam, you're right. That's exactly what we're talking about. It's not about running the table, but positioning your balls. Yeah. Give yourself the best opportunities. And right now, April's really setting herself up for what I was considering maybe the issue. I mean, I know the 6 is tied up. That's an obvious one to an extent, but that 7-2 situation was a little problematic, and now she has that side pocket open up for that 7.
And that's a really good point, too, in the positioning comment for Cammie, is even beyond positioning, the shot making doesn't have to be as impressive because the position is going to be spot on.
Yep.
You know, it's just a different approach to the table. Threes can sometimes make some hell of a shots because they don't leave themselves in the best position and get a lot of practice at those ridiculous shots.
Yes,
So,
they do.
You know, it's perspective, people, perspective.
my favorite thing was I remember one time I overheard somebody complaining. They're like, yeah, that 3, they're just
Ooh, nice shot.
Their ability to bank and stuff like that is ridiculous. I've never seen a 3 able to bank that way. And without even
Because
blinking.
they bank half the
Dude,
match,
that's
right?
what he said. The captain said that's because they never leave themselves a good shot but a bank. They can't do it. They can't do it to save their lives.
Well, crap. Here I thought I was getting better because I was banking so well lately. But really what you're saying is I shouldn't be in that position that often.
100%. And I was dying the moment that the
Dang
captain
it.
spoke up about that. Like, everybody started just cracking up. And, like the captain.
valid, though.
It is. The captain literally came back. He was like, dude, the amount of timeouts I've left. And like told them how to get shape for the next shot, and then guaranteed they'd leave themselves a bank shot afterwards. After I just told them how to get shape without having to bank and stuff. You know,
better get good
it's
at banks
funny.
if you're going to be doing them that often.
Yeah. No, it's funny though. JT, how you doing today, bud? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh goodness gracious.
You know, we don't all have that option to run the table out, JT.
Nope.
Some of us need to bank once in a while and miss, by the way.
That is very true. Very true.
Tying all that together with a bow.
I love the fact April's looking down towards this end of the table. I'm assuming she's looking at the 7 right now. But I think she's going to try to come off rail, come off the stripe, and actually still send that 7 on down that bottom left-hand corner pocket.
She's in a tough spot. Ooh.
Oh, just thin cut it.
I'm not sure what the intent was there. It was a little bit clogged up.
Yeah, definitely was. JT says banks are always closed for me. JT, I feel you on that some days, man.
So I'm having this, I call them a stupid problem. I'm having a stupid problem where for forever I couldn't bank wide enough.
Yep.
So I had to put my outside English on it and widen my angle and, you know, and accommodate for that, which I can do because I knew that I was going to short my bank. Now, apparently, I know how to bank accurately, so when I add the outside English, I'm too wide. And so now I'm having difficulty, but I'm inconsistent. Sometimes I need the wide, sometimes I don't. But this is new. I used to always need the wide. So I don't know what to play anymore.
Was he fixing it? Snookered.
Oh. Ghost table is what I play now.
The ghost table.
Thank you, Beaches Qball. Ghost pocket, whatever it's called.
Ashley, what's going on? We'll see y'all in May as well.
I would assume that means that Ashley is already on a qualified team,
Yeah, I think so.
which I believe is accurate, I think. I think Ashley is on a qualified destination team.
Yeah, speaking of World Qualifier there, what Ashley's referring to, so May 17th is 8-ball, and June 7th is the 9-ball World Qualifier. So we're just a few months away from all that happening. Good attempt right there by Rick, trying to work his way on through the mess. He got locked up pretty badly.
Qualified destination team. Yep, there it is. So Ashley's already coming to the World Qualifier, which I believe, what's our dates on that? 21st, 22nd, or 2021? Or no, actually, that's not even enough days because it is a 3-day tournament this time. May 17, 18, 19. Yeah, there we go.
Goodness gracious.
Destination, if you
Oh.
don't know what that was, Ashley's on a qualified destination team. Destination division is a special division that plays every other Sunday afternoon at a 9-ball heaven. And that division is playing for all the same goodness you see around here, as well as a trip to Hawaii, which our winning team here today has the potential to face our Hawaii champions
There we go.
in the next round.
That's
We'll
actually
see.
really cool.
I love all the connections.
Brian says I have banking systems that are 30% effective.
Facts, Brian Jeffo, facts.
Brian, I don't even know if I have that higher percentage. I actually feel a little jealous that he may have that higher percentage there sometimes.
Well, I
Oh,
think Brian
man.
is saying they're 30% effective for others. They're
Oh.
really effective for him, but if you try and learn his system, good luck. Although I told him recently in league here, I looked over and I had a hard bank and I looked at him and I said, I think I used your method for figuring it out, but I am so far from understanding your method that I'm not sure if I did. I'm just picking on you, Brian. It's in good spirit.
I love it. So I actually kind of like taking the 3-ball here. You can roll up, get
like it
get above
too.
the 7, take 7 next. Should have an angle for the 6.
Some nice back and forth play
Yeah.
with the 2-6-7 scenario. Yep.
Also, I haven't given a shout out to, for those on our Facebook side, keep in mind Jacksonville APA's YouTube page is live, and we are live streaming to that. So maybe you're like, hey, I'd love to have it pulled up on the big screen. You have that opportunity before you. Please take advantage of it and make sure and subscribe to both pages for us as well. Show the love and support. April taking some things into further consideration. I don't think she got over quite as far to feel comfortable on that 7. It is off rail. Probably about a
She's in
width of
a-
a pinky, maybe. It ain't much.
I think I would go for the 6.
I think I would too. And I hate saying that I would have to, but I think the 2 is going to allow me to get back to the 7.
Yep.
And then I can either follow up or come off, rail maybe a little bit, and have the 8 pretty much anywhere else because it's just off, at 8 center of the table. So
Sit, Qball. I think that was her thought, was if I miss it, let me leave my Qball over here. Because she was sitting in a spot where she was feeling a lot of pressure, right?
Kami says she would have gone for the 7 first. I don't blame you. The 7 was the problematic of the 4 balls. But I think when you have the opportunity with that 3, like she had, I think a little bit more distance between the cue ball and the 3 would have gotten her a little bit more follow and made that 7 a little bit of an easier shot for her next shot in the series there that she was going after.
I think so too. Some slow roll, smooth stroke, pocket speed top to go 6-2, 7-8. Look, she's got an opportunity to try it again. Let's see if she's still sticking with her same agenda here, taking the 7. That's the other thing, there's not one way to run a table, that's for sure. Certainly ways to make the job harder or easier, but doable is really all that we're concerned with sometimes. This was kind of my concern with the 7, is that we would end up a little too far out to have a nice, good, clean shot. She might not be able to see that 2-ball. I think that's why she's going for the 6.
Ooh, got all with the 8.
And is she? No, he can see that
yeah.
9-ball. Yeah.
Long shot, though. Give me one second, guys.
All right. So this could be it if Rick is able to make the 9-ball with some top there, come off the top rail and back down just a little bit, close the gap with the 8-ball. Even if that doesn't happen, he's still got a nice makeable shot on the 8-ball. But objective 1, got to make the 9-ball first. This is always where I get in a match where I don't envy the player, because at the end of the day, I would really strongly prefer to not be in this scenario. And so I kind of get a little paralyzed with like, what next? I don't like it. I feel for April in this decision here. Ooh, that was a very wise choice. Perfectly executed defense by April. That was great. That was very smart. Good choice. This is a good shot to be able to use lineup method there. Place your chalk and know where to kick from. Let me see if I can get us a different angle. There we go. Know where to kick the cue ball from off the rail to be able to actually pocket that 9 ball. Let's see. You got the center pocket on the table, potentially challenging. Oh, good shot. Nice kick. And he might have gotten lucky that that 9 ball is blocking the 6. April exploring it, seeing if she can squeeze by. Oh, wow. She could see it and got the shape on the 2 ball. This is great. Come off the rail with the 2, off the 2. Hit the left-hand side rail there. Come on back over to get a straighter shot on the 8. And if she uses the top, it'll even spin it off that top rail to come back. This is where people get scared sometimes, I think, to use a confident level of speed because of where the cue ball will land. But look, she didn't baby that ball. She shot that ball with speed, knowing that she had plenty of room for the cue ball to move around and get good shape on the 8. Man, Rick's got a dead center table 9 ball and not the best options there for it. So Ronnie coming out to give him a hand here, talk about how do we line this guy up and get some shape. But I would not be surprised to see some defense coming out of this timeout. Yep, aiming the 9 ball right there. Potentially banking for the bottom right corner, but leaving the cue ball in that neck of the woods. So if he makes the 9, then he's got that shot on the 8, and the cue ball sits right there where Ronnie's pointing now. But if he misses the 9, then you haven't left the 2 ball for an easy out either. That's the safety game, is not just to find the safety on a shot, but to also see is that can I double play this? Can I play the safety while also setting myself up? So did not actually prioritize the 9 ball bank in any capacity. That's cool. That's fine. Perfect opportunity there to play the safe. When you're in these team scenarios and you guys are fighting for cash and qualification, it definitely makes sense to go with the option that is smart and safe. Here we go. We're in that school zone right now, Tim. We're looking at our 3rd defense in a row.
Guys, Florida State Patrol is on site here, and they're clocking everybody going on by. And
I thought that you were being serious.
No,
that there
no,
was
no, no,
somebody
no, no,
in the
no.
house,
It's
and
the
I was
school
like,
zone,
why
school
would
zone.
you bring that drama on stream, sir?
Kelly was about to come at me real fast. She's about to flip that mic. And what a good hit on the 9 ball.
Hit.
Nicely done. If that cue ball stops rolling, and it did.
It did.
There you go. Brandon, what's up? Made
Man,
that
and
safe. There
look,
you go.
They're looking at like mirrored situations here, right? April's got the 2 and the 8, kind of in the same position that Rick has the 9 and the 8 on the other end of the table.
Brandon, thank you for the support, by the way. For those who don't know and see Brandon on the Facebook side of chat here, he is the manager of the OG Qball.
When he's got us on the big table.
Yeah, he's got us on the arena table here.
Well, look at that, Tim, man. You're getting to be famous. Big TVs, international.
There we go. Brandon, I don't know if you were here earlier, by the way, but it is official. I will be up in Montreal, thanks to Mike and Kelly and Mark and the team up there. I'll be doing the commentary and streaming for the Montreal Invitational.
We're so excited.
It's going to be a blast. It's going to be great. First time that's going to be streamed. This is the second year. Second year
of the Montreal Invitational.
They've increased the amount of tables, if I heard correctly on
yeah,
that. Like everything
there's
is
2
like
floors. There's a practice and mini mania floor, and then there's a tournament floor.
not say I'm not going to take this in and enjoy every second of it.
And
But
it's at the Sheraton in downtown Montreal. Like,
The
what
photo-
a
the
unique
photos are beautiful.
experience to be able to do that.
Rick with his best opportunity here to close this out and shut April down.
And it would prevent the point. This is huge for Rick. You know, he's got a little bit of comfort knowing that if he misses, there's another rock, right?
Yep.
But at the same time, making it means he keeps a point away from his opponent too.
Yep, 100%.
Sorry, guys. Anytime we start like aimlessly wandering in our words, it's usually because somebody has tried to talk to us while we're on stream and can get a little. I was explaining that normally if we're a little quiet or we're stumbling on our words, it's because somebody's decided to talk to us while we're on stream.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Somebody's tapped us or said hello or come by.
Or and they don't realize how little we can hear with the headphones on, so they start talking, and it's like, what?
Oh yeah, no. It also gets a little confusing because you hear a little bit of what the person next to you is saying plus what they're saying, and it's a brain overload. What an accidental leave out of the situation for the miss on the 8.
I mean, I wish that I could train myself to accidentally miss like that. I think you can. I think that's a thing.
It is. But I like what April's already looking at here. I like the fact she's looking going against that right-hand long rail. I think this is the shot. And there's the printout of the. Look at that. Came out so
Staples
good.
for the win.
Staples for the win. I like her speed. Oh, it still drifted right by it, too.
Man,
Very good
I
try.
thought she had that.
Very good. Yeah, she was millimeters, if even multiple millimeters, maybe 1 millimeter away from it. Like it.
I'm surprised we didn't see a timeout there.
I was too.
Just
I'm
a second set of eyes to make sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I don't think I used it yet.
Not that it was necessarily needed for like I'm helpless, you know, but gosh, when you're in that kind of scenario, having another person's eyes on the shot to confirm that, like, yeah, that's a good plan. You're seeing it right.
Yep.
You know, that's helpful if you got it. Now maybe we forgot about a timeout or something, but
which happens.
yeah.
we get caught up in the moment. Guys, y'all see nope, go ahead.
Go ahead. No.
I was about to say, you see I updated the score of their top left-hand corner now. I know some of you at home are going to really quickly be like, hey, that should be a 2-0 win. It was a 2-0 win. The original score going in this match was 2-1 in favor of Tap It or Smack It. I just happen to be on top of updating the score because it's important, because first team to 8 points, guaranteed win, or first team to 7 points with at least 3 wins under their belts, which can happen coming up in this next matchup here. If Tap It and Smack It gets a 3-0, that will shut this down.
Will
completely.
it? Will we be there?
Yep, because it'll be matchup number 3, which will make it 7-1, even with 2 more 3-0s by Donnie Aders. Now, granted, it has to be a perfect 3-0.
Man, you're getting really good at this projections game.
I try to with it sometimes, but my favorite thing is when I get it completely backwards. I'm like, yeah, there's no way they can win right here. Why are we playing this matchup? And they're like, Tim, they can still.
I flat out told somebody that it was dependent on the scenario. They said first 1 to 8 wins. I'm like, well, it depends on the scenario. And they looked at me funny. I'm like, no, I'm just kidding. You're right. You are right. It is first 1 to 8.
All right, I know for sure I'm seeing Terry to the table here. Let's see.
Too many different numbers and criteria and scenarios. Sometimes it gets a little twisted up there.
That it does.
See, we got some support in here for the Donnie-nators, who are currently trailing 1-4 against Tap It or Smack It. Donnie-nators plays on Thursday nights out of Qball Billiards.
There we go.
And Tap It or Smack It is a Wednesday night 9-ball Heaven team.
Oh.
So.
Battle of the pool halls here.
Battle. Here we go.
I love it, man. We all have, everybody always has their favorites in some form or fashion. I always love it whenever I hear this type of situation come up here. You said David? Perfect. David tested. Ooh.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice. I like it. So Terry here we got is a skill level
7.
7.
He's a 7. Yes, ma'am.
Ooh, and then we got David, who is a
4.
I'm going to stop guessing.
Oh, my gosh. That is a 2-5 race.
That is tough. But, you know,
gosh.
I can see both sides of this choice.
I definitely can. The only thing I don't like about this choice is I felt that Donnie Ayers felt pressured to
Yes.
to put up Terry anyways.
Yep.
You normally do in these types of situations here with this. And what we're talking about is Terry's the highest skill level player on Team Donnie Ayers. But on the flip side,
Some
ooh,
celebration
there we go.
going on over there. It if I had to guess, we had somebody watching a hit. I bet it was a very critical make it shot. I love celebrations.
I do too.
Like all of them.
I do
Not just
too.
on the pool table, just celebrations.
And speaking of other
Which
things
is why
that-
you should come eat soup with us.
I was going to say, speaking of things that Kelly loves as well here, the Soup and Shoot is coming to you here very soon on February the 18th at 9 Ball
Are
Heaven.
you making soup?
I am going to be making soup, yes,
What are you
ma'am.
making? Are you,
I
are you
think-
telling?
I think I'm going to do the loaded baked potato soup, or I'm going to make a delicious thing of chili.
Ooh.
Yes, and chili soup, by the way, guys. Don't argue with me on that. All right, I'll make it soupy enough, I promise. Get you some oyster crackers.
It's my rules, and I allow it.
Yes. Winning. But no, don't. I mean,
And
seriously.
I accept $20 for that statement.
There we go. that may have slid across the desk. By the way, here.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. As long as I'm allowed to eat the soup or the chili,
I don't.
then,
Actually, I
then
think,
we're good.
I think the 6 ball made that illegal break. Hold on here. Hold on here. There we go.
Just in case you forgot, soup and shoot. Sure.
Let me see here real fast, guys. Keep in mind, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 object balls did. 1, 2, 6, and that 14. Okay. Jay, the pool gods did feel like they were against April there. And now they feel like they may be against David just a little bit after that scratch right there. Kami says, I want to do that. Yes. Please come and enjoy the Soup and Shoot. And again, thank you to everybody that has already talked about Montreal and saying congratulations, guys. I am so beyond blessed and stoked. It is a huge event, and my hope, thoughts, and prayers is to be able to work with APA National more and be able to bring you guys more events for them and keep on getting out there. So appreciate you guys. I see there's a lot of y'all on the YouTube side again. Hope you guys are enjoying it over there. If anybody is on the YouTube side and can confirm for me, everything looks good on my phone, but obviously my phone versus your 55, 70 cent or 70 inch, TV looks a little different. So give me 1 second, Kami. I'll get you those details. If my memory serves me correctly, I believe it's a $5 entry into it, and that's just to go towards the prize of it for the soup. But there'll be a marbles tournament as well going on during that time. And guys, let me know your thoughts about this throw here. Terry was thrown up first for Team Donnie Ayers, so Team Tap It or Smack got to choose, and they chose David, skill level 4 versus Terry being a skill level 7. This is a very, very, very tough matchup here, to say the least. Very tough matchup, and either way that you do it, right? You got a 7 that can absolutely run tables on you, and you got a skill level 4 that only needs 2 racks. 1 rack gets them on the hill automatically, will bring Team Tap It or Smack It up to 5 points, in which then Donnie Ayers' best hope is only get 2 points out of that, and makes it a potential 5-3. And Terry's showing exactly his good skill set here. Unfortunately, there for that 3-4 situation, but he still got eyes on the 2. And he can drain that top left. Comes close.
We won't have an answer though until.
But a great leave there. David's not really having eyes on anything by the look of it here. I don't know if there's enough room between that 3-4 there for him to go after the 13. 13's just above the 8 ball there, center of the table. There's a tiny window, but I don't think there's enough. So he's got to kick towards something. I kind of like kicking here towards this bottom short rail. Just more opportunities. He's going to get a firm hit on that 10, though. Terry's back in the driver's seat for the 3-ball top left-hand corner pocket. Welcome back, Kelly.
Hi.
Hey, what's the entry fees for the Soup and Shoot again?
So you can enter any soup in a crock pot free, but you got to buy a $5 ballot to be able to taste all the soups and vote.
There we go.
For the shoot side of it, I don't have that piece of information in front of me. I want to say we landed on $10 for that tournament.
Okay. So
It's
not
a
bad.
Marbles tournament, 9-ball, $10 entry. I'm going to verify that right now while we talking about it.
Yeah, what a good day we have ahead of us for that, too. That's just going to be a good, fun,
My
relaxing
kids are going to
event.
come, I think, maybe.
There we go.
I might have a backup plan for someone to take them away.
Oh, I love that. Love that so much.
I am looking for it. How have I not shared that through Mike Kelly APA? Really? Like one of my favorite things coming up, and I didn't share it.
She has been so excited. I always have to be careful because sometimes Kelly will give me a little glimpse of like, hey, like this is coming up, and you know, I'll have an instance where like something, you know, just triggers that thought of like, oh yeah, also, I was like, how about this is going to go on? So I always try to be careful whenever she tells me things are going on. But that is funny that somehow or another she has not shared it to the Mike Kelly APA page. That's actually, I wouldn't have guessed that.
Right? $10 entry. Yeah, I'll go ahead and share it. So if you're online and you're curious about it, if you slide over to Mike Kelly APA or Jacksonville APA, Soup and Shoot is listed as one of our events, but I shared the event flyer, which tells you all about the soup contest and the 9-ball marbles tournament that's going on.
Sanjeev giving a shout out for Team Terry here for the Doniators. Says that's my Friday night captain. And Sanjeev, you are very blessed. Terry is good people, man. Great person to have as a captain. So I love seeing that here. Terry going for that 8 in that right-hand side pocket. Good opportunity here. He's got to have just smooth speed, good control. And he gets it there. Terry taking rack number 1. Well, now he's at least done one thing here, which is very important. And
What's that?
My bad,
I'm just
my bad,
kidding.
Sonny. What's up, brother? Well, he took away their ability to 3-0. 3-0 is now off the table. This will go into a matchup number 4, no matter what happens here. Sonny, what's up, brother? How in the French toast you doing, man?
French toast. Is that on your list for Montreal?
So I'll be honest with you. I totally like brain fart earlier when we were talking, by the way. You will not catch me eating anything that I can get here in the States while I'm in Montreal, by the way. I don't want nothing unless it's just magically made by
Okay.
What is Larry doing over there? I'm so
Pushing
sorry.
the boundaries, I'm
so
sure.
sorry. Oh, anyway, but yeah, oh my gosh, I can't think of the darn. That's what it is. This is what I want while I'm up there in Canada. And I'm bad about saying this word. We'll see you tomorrow, Sonny. Awesome, brother. Smitty, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you.
I'm sorry, Oh, you want some poutine?
Yes, that is the French fries with the cheese curds and the brown gravy. So it's funny that that's a French dish to me, because if you showed it to me
It's
right off
so
the bat,
not French looking.
no, yeah, like if you
Yeah.
showed that to me right off the bat, I'd be like, all right, somebody in the South made this dish, 100%. Georgia, Alabama, somebody in one of those states made this dish, guaranteed. This is somebody's mom at home making this dish.
Right?
And yeah, I told my buddy, I said, I got to have that when I go up there. So that's going to be on my list. Definitely got to have some official French crepes. And I am going to take a look at some desserts, but I've got to have some sort of French cuisine dessert while I'm up there too.
French dessert.
Mm-hmm. Gotta have something that's very, very special French here. Just dropping this here, yearning for soup because, baby, it's cold outside. Good post, Kelly. Good post. We'll add that under the list of facts here instead on stream. It is cold outside. It's emanating still in here a little bit. I was hoping it's going to warm up a little more.
I don't even know. Did it warm up outside? Because it was cold this morning.
Dude, that wind hit me when I was pulling stuff in earlier for a brief moment. I was like, oh. I was like, what? Why'd you have to check me like that?
I was like kind of cold at my house. I mean, it was still cold outside, but then I got out here to the beach and the wind blowing, and I was like, oh my goodness, get this stuff inside so that I don't have to go outside anymore. Put me in the pool room.
It says it's only 51 out there, so no, it really hasn't.
Oh.
It really hasn't. It was 45 when we got here, so 45.
I thought you were
51 is
telling
not.
me, no, it's not that cold. I'm like, since when do you not live in Florida? That's cold.
Oh, no, that's definitely cold. My buddy who lives up
If
in
you
Canada.
are in less than 50 right now, I am sorry for you.
My buddy who lives up in Canada was like, yeah, he's like, today's a little warmer. I was like, what's warmer? He was like, well, we were like negative 45 yesterday, but we're only negative 30 today. And I was like, I don't think you understand what the word warmer means. I was like, there's still a minus sign next to your numbers. Like
None of that feels any different.
Yeah, like
Oh, did you see the super cool pictures of the lighthouse that someone took?
no.
Oh, these are really cool. I'm going to look for them just because I've seen them like 6 times.
I'm looking forward to this.
It's because it's so cold.
Terry is running so smooth on this table here. I feel like there should feel more pressure on his shoulders right now. And this man is just walking around this table, absolutely taking some great shots, taking his time, doing a really good job. By the way, let's talk about it here real fast, guys. So Terry being skill level 7, Rosa was a 4, so that's 11 points. With April being a 5, that is 16 total skill level points out of their 23 that they've used so far. So they'll still have 7 left underneath their belt. Let's see. In fact, that leaves them majority of their team here. They looks like they just can't play Ben. Will be the only option there now for Team Tap It or Smack It. We've had a little bit of a different run here, and especially with this throw. So Ash is a 5. Rick is a 4, so that's 9. And we have David up here who's a 4 as well. So we're at 13. They still got 10 skill level points left to be able to throw for the next 2 matches, and that leaves them some really good opportunity. They still have 2 other 5s on their team, so we could see dual 5s for the next 2 matchups here if we go that far. Definitely some opportunity there. I don't know. I still think this throw really favors Team Tap It or Smack It. I think this was a wise decision here. Is he fix a backbank this in the bottom right-hand corner pocket? And he does. What a brilliant, absolutely very well-played shot here. Quick little instant replay, top right-hand corner of your screen. Look at that. He really let that angle develop and open up. Smooth shot. Wow.
Well, I am
Very well played.
failing in figuring this out. But if I see it again, I'll show it to you because it's really cool.
Well, I'm excited to see it when we do.
Whatever.
I'm assuming with us talking about the negative degrees and you talking about a lighthouse, it was probably iced over in some form or fashion.
Oh, yeah, but the water was super cool. Terry feeling good about picking up this other rock?
He is on his way to take this for sure. He's got a good stroke about him. And that's one of the shots, too, by the way, guys, that shot getting onto the 8, it did not matter whether he was on the right-hand side of that 8 to take it to the bottom left.
Yeah, he had choices there.
Yeah, like, don't make the ball you're on.
The only problem that you can run into there is that you have to make a choice because
Yes.
had he not made a choice and had kind of like, played the middle ground, odds are he wasn't going to have a shot.
Yes. Guys, Terry is on his way, though. Still potential for Team Donnie Ayers here. A potential 3-0, which would tie the overall score up. Tap It or Smack It would only have the lead because of having 2 wins compared to Donnie Ayers' 1, but Terry might flip the script on this quite a bit. That'd be huge. That would really bode well for this this whole matchup going to the very end there. And we may even see a final matchup, number 5 against these 2 teams, to where it just literally just comes down to whoever wins. I like when those happen where there's no additional pressure. There's nothing else for you to worry about. It's, hey, if you win, then we take home the overall win. If my opponent wins, they take home the overall win. There's no, I got to hold them to X amount of racks or any of that kind of situation going on at all.
Right.
So we're at least pathing towards that direction, I'll say. No guarantee, but.
So it's proven to be a smart throw so far.
Mm-hmm.
They've taken away the 3-0 is huge.
Yeah, taking away the 3-0 and still having the potential for the 3-0 is, they're on the right side of this this situation right now for where they're at. Love it. Terry and David cutting up just a little bit here. David trying to ensure the rack is nice and tight. Terry rightfully so, going to double check here just to make sure. I always recommend that. It's a great habit to have, is just double check. And here's the why behind it. I have absolutely racked for somebody before, had it nice, looking good. I even do the little hand trick with the shadows, make sure I don't see any leave in between the balls there. And next thing I know, I step away from the table, they get down, and then you see the one ball just drift forward on its own, as if somebody came up and touched it after everybody's been off the table for a second. Like, that kind of stuff happens. So
It does. You got to pay attention.
yep, got to pay attention.
It is on the player and the opponent to pay attention to that kind of stuff.
Say, yeah, I always love being at this pool hall. I'm very proud of Omar and the staff here and all the hard work they put forth. They always do good for these events. It's always a good, relaxing time, great staff, good food. I see their staff. They always are coming over here checking on us. If y'all have not been by and you are a Jacksonvillian, I'll call it like that, My ask and favor from y'all is that come by Beaches Qball. Just come out. There's different events they have here, all sorts of different things they have going on, different food specials, even a brand new menu with all sorts of new food and stuff. And I love being able to support our hometown pool halls because without them in this great venue, we don't have the great places to play, and it means a lot. So
Sure, come hang out today. You don't
Yeah.
have to be in the room to play in the tournament. Just come hang out. Have a good time with us.
Brandon said YouTube's working perfect. We are on the
There
big
we
screen over at
go.
the OG Beaches. Let's go. Oh, man. Make me smile from ear to ear on that
See,
one,
I
Brandon.
think we're going to be over there next week for MVP.
Woo!
If you are not registered yet for MVP and earn MVP in the fall session, then make sure you get on there and register.
Sonny, I'm going to tell him you said that, by the way.
Omar's
Oh, I love it.
over there trying to lead his team to victory here today in 8-ball. They,
He's just trying to get on stream, isn't he? He's over there in that green shirt.
yeah.
That's so funny. Ooh, good attempt.
I do like the green, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm normally a blue kind of person whenever it comes to colors and shirts. That's why the moments you showed me the APA shirts on which of your options, I was like, I like that teal.
Yeah,
That
right?
nice, pretty bluish teal. It's nice. What's up, Mike? Not too much, sir. Ooh, nice little fire right there by David. Very well played. We got a little bit of a cluster here developing towards this bottom half of the table, so we might see a slightly different little matchup here in just a second. Ooh, a little back and forth there with the 4. And that may slow Terry down just a smidge here. He's still got eyes on a couple options here on the left-hand side. The 10 and 12 are sitting there, but like I said, we got a little bit of a cluster system going on over here.
Took it out last night. I just remembered.
Yeah, Marianne, she took it out.
Well,
gone.
I just told her to dig through my purse for something, and I remembered that I took it out last night.
Oh, that's even
So-
better. That's even better that I just chimed in on
Yeah.
that. I'm like, I don't know what they're
She's
talking
looking
about.
for a cell phone charging cord, and I realized
A
that
USB-C? Because we're in USB-C heaven.
I don't know.
Like I told somebody the other day. They were like, can you
They're
charge?
everywhere. Yeah.
I'm like, do you have USB-C? They're like, yeah. I was like, I can charge whatever you want. I got you back. If you need other things other than that,
I mean, they're
I got
literally
you.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Holy
That's all we have.
I just touched 3 on my side of the table.
So the adapter, the iPad, all 3 cameras, and all 3 battery packs take USB-C.
So if we need to charge everything at once, then we need 8.
We need 8, and we have 8 to be able to charge it all. Oh, man.
That is a testament, guys, to how much Tim and Mike have really worked on this stream. I joke.
Oh, don't
that-
get a hold of the 8-ball. Stop it.
Oh. Restart. They've really worked hard on this stream setup and the quality of this stream and making sure we have the proper equipment. And I think it's come a long way. It looks great. It's a joke in the office that every single Monday after we stream, Mike is ordering the next piece of thing that they
Yep.
have determined that we need after that weekend of stream. But together, they've really put together a good package.
Thank you for that, Kelly. It's definitely a lot of fun.
Did you guys see that magic? Just kidding.
Yeah, I think that's good there.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I cheated with that and made sure they were under a group folder so that way instead of having to move each component, I was like, just move it all.
Yeah. That was smart. Are we intentionally shorting their team name? Or is it because of space?
It's because of space, and then if I was trying to like make it a little smaller, but then it gets really small really fast, and so I shortened it for that one instead.
Okay.
But I got it full name over
I
here.
saw
bottom left.
that.
Yeah. Oh, got it.
Timeout
Yep.
called. Taking a
Oh,
quick
did I
little
just-
pause. Did
I
you just what?
I was trying to see if I thought I saw Ronnie tell him to give him ball in hand for a second there.
That would be an interesting choice.
Yeah,
I don't
was,
think
I was
so.
very confused by
Yeah.
his. It looked like he made the hand motion almost like to pick up the cue ball for a second. I was really confused.
I think he's saying don't mess with the cluster.
Okay, yeah, I got you now. All right, I'm with you on that. I was like, I was like, I've got to interview Ronnie real fast and find out why.
Interview Ronnie real fast. Hey,
Yeah.
Never mind.
What?
Did we ever find the lapel mic?
No. No, not yet.
I have a feeling I know
That's-
where it is.
Go for the bank.
Oh,
and
nice shot. All right, so now what do we do with the cluster?
Well, now it's time to mess with the cluster, and I think I'm skipping on by with that 6-ball and going to try to send it on over.
I think that I'm playing defense. Yeah, not that defense, but I'm playing it. I like the thought. I think I would have played defense off the right-hand side of that 6-ball and moved it on over towards the right-hand corner pocket at the bottom there.
Terry gets a good hit.
A nice hit there. And again, I think David needs to play the defense here. And now the 7-ball is a great opportunity for just that.
This is where, regardless of these two gentlemen, just speaking in general talk here of one being a 4, one being a 7.
Now that's nice.
Yeah, this is where the 7 will have the better opportunities here when it comes to knowing how to handle this defensive battle back and forth.
Sure.
And you'll start to see them really start to develop, some of their other balls. They're not just going to go for singular hits. They have multi-purpose in everything they're doing. So
I gotta say though that I feel like David has the upper hand at the moment because he's the one that's setting up the defense. Terry's
He
in a
is.
position where he's just kicking. He's not able to necessarily plan the leave quite as well as he would like to. Now at a skill up level 7, he's certainly thinking about it for sure. But ultimately, it gives David that slight little edge. They asked for a hit to be watched here, so Mike is watching the hit.
He's about to thin this 9, and it comes off the 2 very well. Leaves the 8 alone in the process, sends the 7 down to the bottom short rail. That's
Okay. That cleared it up. I mean,
Yeah.
Terry knew that he was stuck in that little pit there if he if he didn't fix the cluster. So
looks like 2 for the bank here. He landed one really well just a
Oof.
second ago.
nice try, and the 9-ball is back in the problem zone.
Yep.
Terry's a little disappointed to see that.
Yeah, this is, literally, this is how most of the matches have been, where we just get into a last few balls for each and a little safety battle back and forth. This is fun to see, though, guys. This is something that if you're really working on your safety and trying to start understanding your table and when to kind of hit the brakes a little bit, this is one of those that you need to go back and rewatch this entire matchup again. This has been a really good teaching lesson overall
Patience.
for everybody, yeah.
And Tap It or Smack It is a strong team. Donnie Naders is a strong team. They're coached well. Both teams are coached well. These are teams that not uncommon that we're hitting sudden death because of these defensive battles.
There
But,
we go, yeah.
it's part of the game.
Uh-oh. It's followed and
I
it's
don't think
gone.
we've observed any particularly slow play, but a defensive game
Yeah.
requires a lot more innings, and it's certainly going to slow things down a little bit, but it also wins you games. So,
That it does.
yeah.
Speaking of sudden death here, Kelly, so start time was 12. This is 8-ball. When's sudden death for us today?
We are closing in 45 minutes. 3:45 is sudden death.
3:45. And how does sudden death work with 8-ball?
So in an 8-ball, once we hit sudden death, any match that hasn't yet started gets played in what we call sudden death. Sudden death is where the matchup, the handicap system, is no longer in play there. Instead, they are playing one rack. The first rack is worth 2 points. If at that point in time that they still need to play another rack in order to settle the team win, then they play a second rack, and that's worth 1 point.
There we go.
Terry a little over hit that ball ever so slightly. When you've got those angles like that, it can be a little hard to judge, not transferring enough of your energy over. I don't think he can see that. Can he see it?
You can see it. It's got to land perfect.
And more importantly, he wanted it to do that if it missed.
Yep.
That is the favorite bank shot, though.
That is. This is the exact one you said earlier
is.
to practice. This is the one that comes up, and it does. It's come up twice.
It comes up all the time, and it's a fairly
Lands
simple one
it.
to drill. Yep. So you can practice that bank. You're going to be in much better shape.
Huge, huge situation right now. David in the best opportunity. Nothing's ever a gimme, but this is a great opportunity.
And this would mean that we're going to change that score in the top left corner if
Hey.
he pockets this successfully and does not follow it in.
Yes, it does. It
I didn't say
means-
that out loud. I'm not jinxing
No, no,
it.
no, you said if. You said if. We didn't promise now. This is where I would definitely work with his
There we
behaviors
go.
on holding that bridge, though. He, if you saw, he was holding both the bridge and up in the air.
I'm
Lay the
guilty
bridge
of that.
down.
I'll hold my bridge, but I've gotten good about not like fudging with it the whole time, you know? Like it's just there.
All right, still potential overall score. Team tap it or smack it if they win this next rack here, or any rack as long as David just takes the win.
Have you showed that?
I have not showed that, no.
Let's
Do you
show
want
that.
to show that?
Yeah. I'm having Tim bring in a picture for us just of this particular bracket that these two teams are on. The way our triannuals are formatted is stay with us. We're
No. They see this. They see
oh,
this.
okay,
Yeah,
okay, perfect. I didn't realize I wasn't watching the live one over here.
No, you're good.
Gotcha. So the way triannuals are formatted here in Jacksonville APA, we are playing down to 8 winners of 8-ball today. We've got 32 teams in the tournament, so we have a bunch of 4-team brackets. And Tap It or Smack It and Donnie Naders are sitting in this bracket with Lebowski's Urban Achiever and Stroke of Genius. And I think Tim's about to put that up for us here in just a moment. So the winner of this match.
There we go.
There you go. Tap It or Smack It and Donnie Naders we're watching now. The winner of this match is going to play the winner of Lebowski's Urban Achiever and
Sorry.
Stroke of Genius in the next round. That starts at 5 o'clock. So if we end up a little bit early, plan to come back to us and tune in about 5 o'clock or so. And we'll be streaming a round 2 match. Round 2 winners get qualified for World Qualifier and leave with $800.
Yeah, I still love that. That's still one of my most favorite things ever is the fact that not only do you get to come here, have a great day of pool. but
Cover the
then-
bar tab.
Yeah, but then
hang out.
even for a team of 8, everybody gets $100.
Yeah.
Like, it's phenomenal. Do you need anything? No. Yeah, that was a massive last rack, guys. For those that don't know what
It
we were talking
was.
about earlier, when it was 4-1 just a second ago here, Donnie Ader still had the potential to win 3-0. It was on the option board. Not easy, but it was there as an option. Could have happened. And if that would have happened, it would have been an even 4-4 race. Now, the best that Donnie Aders can do from this is to potentially still get 2 more points, making it 5-3 overall. Team Tap It or Smack It will have 2 wins. Donnie Aders will have 1 win under their belt as we go into matchup number 4. That is the best case scenario for Donnie Aders. But Tap It and Smack It is looking to really put a nail into this situation.
For sure.
What
Let's
a
see.
shot.
Can Donnie Naders come back from a 2-0 win? Have you done that projection yet?
Let's see. Can they come back from 2-0 win? So it'd make it 6-1 with 2 matchups left. Yes, they
Oh,
still
yeah,
can.
they still
Still
can.
can, yeah.
So
They got to get wins, and they
good
got to
news.
keep
You
it
don't
from
have
the
to
hill.
go outside in the cold. We're going to have more pool.
Yes, we are.
More pool coming at you.
And again, guys, this is all brought to you impossible based on Jacksonville APA. Mike and Kelly having us out here and doing this event and everything. So make sure whenever you get a chance to see them, tell them thank you. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure and give that feedback. Let them know. I always end up having, like I said, it. Miss Donna made it today. She was the one, but there's always somebody that comes back and rewatches how they did on stream and always gives good feedback and stuff. But there's always somebody here that's out of state or somewhere else, a family member or something that gets to watch in and gets to see their loved one play that they wouldn't have gotten to otherwise. So.
You are right, and we gotta throw some appreciation in the other direction as well. You know, this is a team effort.
Yes,
and
it is.
We are really enjoying the team that is evolving here. We're super excited and happy that Tim is part of it and commits his next 18 weekends in the next 5 months to
Yeah.
Jacksonville APA and the stream world. It's good. It's just good all around. And there's more exciting things coming.
Yes, there is.
It's
There very
fun.
much
You
is.
get a team together, and all of a sudden, like the brainstorms start going wild. And I'm talking like I might be Amazon searching for like a flashing siren light.
Oh my gosh.
That's all I'm going to say.
That's it. That's all y'all get. That's
Flashing
the snippet.
siren light.
That was a little spice to add in your life. That's what that was.
Anybody that brings a spiced soup, I won't be upset about that.
Nope. I am seriously
I'm good
so
with the
excited.
spice in my life.
My only ask is that some of y'all are going to have, and I know some of y'all won't share
Carrie
it
has had
because-
enough. He's like, I'm taking this rack. I'm sorry to cut you
No,
off.
no,
I
you're-
mean, he's
oh,
just
he-
been on a
he needs to move
heck
his
of a
pocket marker.
run.
He saw it.
What now?
He needed to move his pocket marker. He's using his chalk, and it was poking
Oh,
out.
yeah,
It
yeah,
definitely
yeah.
was going to interfere with the path.
So I saw it too, and I had to just kind of sit back.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we can't tell them.
Yeah. So just FYI, that is a great misconception. If that had hit it and prevented the 8-ball, Terry missed. If the 8-ball had hit it and it had helped it in the pocket, then Terry would win. It doesn't matter. So it's the responsibility of the player and the opponent to make sure that that pocket marker is not potentially going to impact the
Interfere, yeah.
game.
Yep.
Yes, because however it impacts the game, it
That's
stands.
it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we can't play the what if game, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I launched into that explanation
No.
because opportunity provided, but you were
Oh
also
no, I know
chit-chatting.
what I was saying. No, I was talking about the soup situation. My only ask is there's going to be somebody there that's going to have a soup or two that will be like, man, I really want the recipe. So guys, my encouragement to you as well is nothing wrong with having like maybe some index cards or something, kind of tell people how that soup is made. Obviously, I know there's family recipes you're not going to share. I get it. I respect it. But for others, there aren't. And, you know, it'd be a really cool, nice little way to say, hey, like, I see you love it. Like, here you go. So
We've had soup party one other time, and one of my favorites. I wish I should call her and get the recipe. We had it as a personal party, and so it
There
was
you
a
go.
friend of the family, and she made a corn chowder from scratch,
oh, my gosh.
like soaking. This is how from scratch, soaking corn husks from
Yes.
scratch.
Oh,
And
man.
that soup was just so incredibly good.
Can I tell you, I know exactly what she added to that soup to make it as good as she did.
Sugar.
Nope.
Just kidding.
Nope. I mean, there may have been sugar in it, but that is not the
I
secret
don't
to that one.
know.
There was a whole lot of love in that soup.
Oh.
A whole bunch load.
Here
Bunches.
I'm thinking that like this is a
You were taking me
Georgia corn
serious.
husk secret. I don't
knew
know.
you would, too. I was like, I would get her hooked on how serious this is.
He likes to play on my gullibility.
Oh, he just got in that side
Wow.
pocket.
Wow, people. We're over here talking about soup, but I hope you're paying attention to this table.
Guys, that deserves a quiet.
Which
This
is
what
the
that
button?
deserves.
Ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go.
I didn't want to do it too loud because he's close by, but
Wow. I mean
he's got shape too. He's got opportunity. This is all we as players ask for is the chance.
this is what the handicap system
Oh.
does, guys. It doesn't have to be a pretty run. You just got to make the balls.
Well, and on the flip side, Terry has had opportunities too. He's had a
Oh.
couple of good chances on the 8-ball, and he knows it. So
For sure. I kind of feel bad earlier. I started talking about the run he was on, and I screwed it up.
oh my gosh.
I did it again.
No, you didn't. I mean, him in that
willing-
pocket or.
leave it alone. I'm willing to take the blame.
Oh my gosh, him in that
Don't
pocket
make
just
Terry
got mad.
carry that weight.
Brian, did you spell it that way on purpose? Please tell me you spelled it that way on purpose.
Of course they did. Brian's good like
I
that.
love it.
Brian,
that
you
was
better be
punny.
at soup party.
If he can just drain this down to the top right-hand corner pocket, he's going to have good eyes on that 8-ball. Even John did the head smack. Yeah, John, I feel you on that, brother. Oh, man, missing that 8-ball and rattling.
That is brutal. I feel like this timeout, like it's good, you know, it's great for confidence, but that's all it's needed for is just a little bit of confidence. Make this ball and you're fine, you know. I think David, he's right around the corner, so I'm trying to be quiet. But I
Yeah.
think he just second-guessed himself one too many times right there. He knows how to make that shot. He's a capable player. He recently won Summer MVP, actually. I'm surprised it took me that long into this match to remember that. He actually had to play his own teammate in the finals for MVP. It was a great match. Are we struggling over there?
No.
Okay.
Just fixing something.
Fixing things.
Yeah.
I like fixing things. All right. 3-1. Terry's trying to get that point. I think we have seen in that last match, I saw the focus in Terry that I know is there in his game. He's a real straight shooter, intentional shooter. There's focus there. There's also confidence in his shot. I feel like that he doesn't baby a ball around the table even a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
I say that all the time to players on my teams, and they joke with me. They're like, "You mean don't baby it?" And I'm like, "Yes." And there's a reason I say it all the time. Don't baby it.
Don't do it.
You baby it, and it's not going to do what you want it to do.
You're going to have a bad time.
What? Oh, you're.
Yeah, yeah. If you're over babying it. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
No, I mean, it's my style of play where I like to ease and have nice ease shots and stuff as well. But you gotta, I don't know, sometimes you gotta step up and have that confident stroke and be happy about everything. So
I would be happy if I were Terry with that break. There you go, Terry. Nice break. Let's see. We definitely have a stripe down. Looks like we got options, too. He's got one of each. Wide open table. Not a problem in either format. This is going to be a quick one. Watch, I say that, and then we're going to, like, tangle stuff all up, miss, cause a problem, scratch, you know. It's always the easy-looking ones. Oh, there it is. There's the problem. We moved something that we didn't mean to move. He can get out of it, though. Right here, got a nice opportunity. Yay! Oh, I bet at that point hindsight's 20/20. He's wishing he had just sat down there on the bottom rail to take that ball up to the top. But he's got the 9 ball there that he's looking at that he can still use to kind of maneuver the table. That's your ticket, is starting to see movement. Opportunity for movement, right? You don't necessarily need to have a perfect plan. Mind you, this is coming from your 5 guys, right? You don't need to have a perfect plan, but you need to know how to use the angles that present themselves on the table. So that's why so many people will tell you do a lap around the table.
yes, that
What
is
a
a very
valuable
smart,
thing.
Yep.
And it's for the purpose of angles. It's to see where do I need to be, where does that ball slide by, what angle can I use. It's like you're exploratory on the table. If you ever floundered your way through undergrad, then exploratory may hold some meaning.
That's too good.
It's my academia coming in. I thought we were going to see a break and run there for a minute. There was a good chance of it with that break and that layout. All right, so Terry, studying the ball that is not the problem. That is, by the way, the 12 ball. He can make that guy. But then what to do with the 8? And wow, that is why he's a 7. No problem there. Got back on this side of the 8 ball. I would not have, in case you didn't pick up on that from the commentary. Oh. He has quite a thin slice here to get that 8 ball in the side. I like that choice. Yeah, I would. I mean, it's also not an easy shot to go all the way down the table there, but you got the 1 ball and the 6 ball pocket, blocking your scratch in that side pocket. To try for the 8 all the way down seems a little bit more feasible than the side pocket there. Misses, but made progress, critical progress. So now the 8 ball's positioned quite well. I have a feeling, though, that David is going to cling to that 2 ball blocker for a little bit until he's cleared up some of the rest of the table. Ooh. Didn't see that coming. Likewise, landed in a
Not a bad spot.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
ouch on the miss, but woohoo on the leave. I got no better words for that.
Yeah.
Ouch and woohoo. Sorry, guys, I spend my days with 3-year-olds and 5-year-olds.
I'm trying to think what I would do if I was in Terry's position here. And other than just like the simple one rail kick, but I almost wonder if he's going to benefit from actually just trying to get some stuff out of the way. I wonder if this is one of those instances where you go ahead and take your opponent's stuff out of the way. Oh, can he see enough of that 8?
What'd you do over there?
Oh, no. Okay, he is kicking towards it.
I see something funny.
Wow, he got super close to that left-hand side pocket. What a absolute dominating shot here, guys. I think
Let's
that
see it
deserves
again.
a quick replay there, top right-hand corner of your screen. I mean, just very, very good kick right there. Nice little two-railer, and
To even see that
it's amazing.
well enough to choose that pocket and mark it,
Yeah.
that's beyond my abilities.
Ooh, timeout being called already. And I don't blame him, actually. That 8 ball is now in kind of that center quadrant of the table, right? It's not dead center. It's on the left-hand side, obviously, but it's still in the middle part. Pretty much I consider center table if it's in between either diamond above or below the side pockets, which means there's a huge amount of table that Terry now has the ability to make that 8 ball.
I think this is a little bit earlier than expected for the timeout here. But at the same time, Ronnie sees that 8 ball is a real makeable ball from most places on the table.
Yeah.
And so I think he's trying to give a little bit of coaching to just say, like, let's plan out the first few balls of this and make sure that we're not going to leave it wide open in the process.
I like this because if he gets a clip off that 8, ooh, I was about to say if he gets a clip off that 8 and carries him to the side, he would have been perfect. But
boy, Terry's just getting a take at a handful of pockets here for the 8 ball.
now, with where this is, he's got, of course, the risk of the scratch here. The fact he's looking at it means that's even closer than I'm thinking it is.
I
Usually
think
use
so.
top.
I think we might get a little bit of a vision.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Oof.
I like the fact he's going to go for the bank here instead.
I don't know. It's so hard to see, even from this angle. Like with the trajectory there, I believe some top would have kept it out of the woods. But
Yeah, it's tough.
it is tough. And when you're sitting in a scenario where scratching means David wins, I can understand not going that route.
I definitely agree. Got to play it smart.
On league night, guys, I might have taken that risk, maybe.
Yeah.
But we're
get
here
some
at
practice in and stuff, yeah.
a totally different scenario.
That was one of those. He just need to follow through a little bit more, get off the rail.
Yeah, and I think he can still get out of this spot, but it's... And the 6 ball helps him. Yep.
Yeah. Ooh, 6 ball's going to drift all the way down too in the process. Look at
Nice.
that. Wow.
Good speed, David.
Very well played. Way to get out of that little bit of a pickle of a situation. Wasn't crazy bad, but definitely
stay
no.
I hate that. I feel like I scratch on that shot like more often than not.
Mm-hmm. I definitely agree.
Somebody teach me how to not do that. Next time I'm out in league, someone show me how to not scratch on that shot. Took a timeout with somebody on my team the other day, and we sat there and debated things right in front of like a really great player. And it was about our comment earlier where when you see the scratch potential and you're trying to avoid it, then your brain just like drives it to it.
Yes,
Which
it
is
does.
exactly what almost happened. We
It did.
Collectively, our timeout did not result in a scratch, but it did not result in good things either. So we looked at the high player and we're like, so what should we have done there? He's like, yeah, you guys caused it to almost scratch. You should have just not. Perfect.
While we have just a split second, by the way, guys, tomorrow the action. Oh, hold on.
That is not.
That's the old one, isn't it?
That is best of the rest.
That's best of the rest.
That's
No,
not
I had
tomorrow.
the wrong one. My bad. I got to pull it up here. No, we are
If
doing
you
tomorrow.
come tomorrow and lose, you get to go to that.
Yeah. That's my fault. Thought I had the right one. I will fix that here in just a second.
Oh,
Goodness gracious.
good. But tomorrow is triannual for 9 ball.
Yes. Oh,
34
Lord.
teams tomorrow. Actually, it's
That's so
30.
funny.
33. We've got one bye. I was like, why am I?
Ball triangles. That's today. That's the one I thought I clicked on.
I just made them all look alike to confuse you.
Hey, you know what? It worked.
You're not saving the image. All right.
One
Hill,
second here.
Hill. Oh, you didn't give Donnie Naders their point.
Oh, I did not. My bad. Thank you.
Yeah,
I will
Hill,
fix that in
Hill.
just a second.
Donnie
here.
Naders needs a point up there.
You are right.
Closing the gap.
Do, do, do,
Both
do,
of these
do.
guys looking to bring it home for the team.
Terry knows he's got to get this last right. This has got to go to Team Donnie Aders, or it ain't over. But man, does it get super difficult from here for him.
For sure. And David, this was a really smart throw for Tap It or Smack It. They got
Yeah.
the point out of a 3. If he wins, they're sitting in really good position.
Mm-hmm.
Even if he loses, they've taken a point from
Yep.
the 7 on the other team. And all around, I support the throw, whoever made that choice. How you doing?
Yeah, I definitely do as well. It is played out phenomenally, and I mean, guys, just to play this out here for those who don't know what we're talking about at home. Right now, Team Tap It or Smack has the ability to make it 6-2. So with that being said, even Team Donnie Aders can't just get to 7 points because Team Tap It or Smack will have 3 wins under their belt. So that means Donnie Aders would have to get to 8 points, right, to be able to take the win overall for sure. Or, well, actually, no, yeah, they'd have to because Tap It or Smack would be at 6. No, if they got to 7 points, so if they 3-0'd 2-0, I'm sorry, I stand corrected. If Team Donnie Aders 3-0 and 2-0'd afterwards, they could still have potential. But that no matter what, it means they're keeping the other team from getting a rack in one of them and not getting to the hill on the other one. So that's a tall glass of water. I don't know if I want to drink. That's not what I want to be going up against.
Agreed.
I wonder if we know, no, I think it's still going on actually, for Lebowski's Urban Achiever versus Stroke of Genius. I believe that match is still happening close by.
I believe they're on table 2 or 3 down there.
Yeah. I was about to say, I wonder how their situation is progressing here. Oh, what a great shot by Terry here. Unfortunate with the development there, the 13-11. Terry knows that's his problem situation too. He's going to try to do a little cross bank. And I think he may get on the, no, came close getting in on the second time around. But honestly, David's got some work to do. 4 sitting nice, but 7's a little bit of a problem. 6 is a little bit of a problem. Everything's a little bit of a problem.
Did you just analyze the table and determine there's nothing good?
So I was just saying it's unfortunate for David here because of where the 6 and 7 both were sitting a moment ago. I mean, I know the 4 is sitting in beautiful position, but
I like the 4 ball.
yeah, the 6 and 7 were sitting complete opposites from each other, almost exactly away from each other too, same spot.
Do we have a bit of an illusion happening too with the 2 ball? We
Yeah,
do.
yeah. The 2 and 10 are paired up with each other there. They are definitely blending with each other a little bit towards the top center of your table there.
Ooh, did he get the breakout? No.
Nope.
He tried for it though. I don't know that it was necessary. Does it? Oh no, it doesn't go anywhere without it. Okay. I think he tried for it again.
Yeah.
Man, that is a game. That's like that is a game of chase. Sometimes when you see a breakout and you're a higher player and you're like, I gotta fix that ball or I can't go anywhere. Like you start trying for the breakout and sometimes you could try a handful of times, 3-4 times before it's successful. At least this 5 can try 3 or 4 times before it's successful.
Man, such a potential risk for a scratch right there. Oh man, I mean that's literally if Terry gets ball in hand here, like he'll be able to figure out something with that 10 ball, do something with it. I don't know if he'll have anything good, but he'll be able to work on it.
I was gonna say I see a nice defense, but
Yep.
But that's about it. Oh,
He not
nice
only almost got
try.
that.
And he tried again. He got it that time.
Yeah, he got the breakout.
Now he has 2 choices. Way to go, Terry.
Oh, no. Look at where
Oh,
the 7 Problem 1
Way
taken
to go,
care of.
Terry.
Problem
and you maybe just don't want to look at the 13 ball yet.
2. Don't look at it, Terry. Oh, my gosh. I feel so bad for him on that. Like, he has worked so hard to try to get a breakout, gets the breakout, then his other object ball almost pairs up perfectly with the 7, like a nice wine to a good dinner. This is ridiculous.
Hey, well, you know, the part of the conversation that we have left out here is when he wasn't getting the breakout, the 2 was also a problem.
Yes.
And now the 2 is not a problem.
Yeah, 2 has
And
a home and a
he
10 has a home.
had missed his shot when he got the breakout. So,
Did he just drift that over to the corner pocket?
oh,
What a shot!
goodness.
What
Did you
a
see him fall
shot!
at the end of it? He
Yes.
just was like, are you kidding me?
Guys, enjoy that replay because that is one for the books right there. I mean, what a shot and a half. He clipped it perfectly.
And the
Man.
speed on a crossbank like that. Somebody with more knowledge should chime in on what the proper speed is, or I mean, I would imagine it changes because I can't figure it out. That is not one that I saw him
That's a
missing.
shocker. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. If I'm Terry here and I'm seeing some of these instances happen, like you had a couple of those with the 8 ball a moment ago, I think you need to do a little like shake off moment on you or something here. Like you gotta breathe for just a second and get those out of your dome.
Ay, ay, ay.
Hey,
This
David's got it going on too.
This is the classic end to a stressful match that we see.
Yes, it is.
Shots that players would not typically miss. They are missing because of this pressure. They're overthinking. They're hitting too hard, too soft. It's amazing how many different ways the pressure can impact your game.
Terry did a great job trying to let that open up for the top right-hand corner pocket. He knew the regular bank was not there in the side pocket unless there was some like back and forth action to make it happen eventually. But
For me, that's called an accident. The back and forth
yeah,
action.
yeah. No, I mean that's you're really like you're almost praying for it to happen.
Ay, ay, ay. David with a
Did
miss
he get
there.
a good leave?
I think he got super lucky.
Ooh,
Yeah, he did.
me oh my.
Terry.
Don't you go in that side pocket. Don't you do it. Pocket point helped out a little bit there.
I thought you were giving him a point for the pocket. Understood.
Let's see something here real fast. Okay, that's a little. I might fix that again. Sorry. I thought I had my colors looking good earlier. Now I'm being picky about them. Now this is a fun shot right here. Bottom left on this. Bottom left. You got to drill it pretty good. It's gonna come off that left hand long rail and then drift on back over
There
to
we
his bottom right hand
go.
quadrant. He's got a good defense here though.
He does.
Yeah, hit the left hand side of the 8 ball.
I think he looked over for some assistance, and
Yep, there's Ronnie.
Coach saw the call.
Let's see a little bit more about what he's pointing at here.
Where'd that come
Yeah.
from?
Where'd what come from?
Did I pick that camera before?
No, you picked the right camera. I just zoomed out.
Oh.
Yeah. And based on everything we just saw, I'm pretty sure Ryan just saw the same thing we did of hitting that right-hand side of that 8 ball. Oh, he drills it.
Hey, there we are over there.
though.
That's our setup over there in the background.
Yeah. Hi, guys.
Hanging out with you
Hi,
guys.
good to see y'all. Hi, y'all. There you go. Mike's behind us over here.
Oof. Oh,
No.
wow.
Woo.
Wow. I'm really glad that
Woo.
we caught that and we weren't like
Goodness gracious.
jumping around.
Oh.
That
This
was
is phenomenal.
risky.
Yeah.
As safe as they've been playing risky too.
Oh, and he drills
Wow.
that.
He was done with it. He's
Very
like, I'm
well
over
played.
this match.
Wow.
finish it. He's not coming back.
I love just the huge like wave of confidence that just came
Yeah.
through that shot. Like that just felt smooth as can be, and extremely important to keeping everything just
For sure.
in a reasonable score.
Tap it or smack it is not going to run away with it yet. We got 5-3 against Donnie Naders. And
Woo.
I believe it is a tap it or smack it put up.
Yes, it is tap it and smack it put up. We are at 334, so they are not in sudden death here, guys, for this one.
If you are not with APA and you're curious about what the heck we just said when we said it's a tap it or smack it put up, that means that it is tap it or smack it's turn to declare the next player first.
Yep.
I realized that some of that lingo put up is a I've had so many new players go, huh?
Right.
Like, throw, blind. Yeah, these are all like random pool words we use, and it looks like tap it or smack it came out with the big guns. We got Ronnie Swope stepping up to the plate.
Let's
Ronnie is a skill level 7, so we very much have the potential to see a similar matchup to what we just watched based on who Donnie Naders has already thrown.
Oh, yeah. And
They threw a 4, 5, and 7, so yeah, we're hitting the lower numbers there for that team.
yes, we are. Yes, we are. So they still have Josh, who's a 3 they can throw. They have Naomi, who's a 3, and Jamie, who is a 4 that they can still throw.
3, 3, 4. It looks like Josh might be coming up. I'm not sure yet. There's still some discussion going on. Jamie is
Jamie,
going up.
perfect.
Okay. Jamie Sarles.
Fourth match. Yes, sir.
Yep, so that is an important distinction. We were just asked about sudden death. We are nearing that time. 3:45 is sudden death for this round. We are starting our 4th match now, so they have beat the clock there. But if we make a 5th match, then it will be played in sudden death. So there's a lot riding on this, and it changes a little bit some of the outcome or potential ways that it could play out for us here.
So we have literally just flip-flopped with the race.
Wonderful. So we've got Jamie, who is a skill level 3, playing Ronnie, who is a skill level 7. Exactly what we just saw, but opposite teams that they are representing. Jamie's a 4. Oh, I thought you.
You're good.
Oh, I
Nope.
was looking at my bad. Whoops. Jamie is a 4. So I was looking at the 2 thinking 3s need 2 racks. Anyways, Ronnie needs 5. Jamie needs 2. So
Yeah,
yeah,
this
we're
is-
back at it in the reverse.
We'll see. I mean, it worked out well for Team Tap It or Smack It. Can Jamie pull this off? And, you know, what would be really awesome is if Team Dominators can pull off the max win here, and then everything just resets, like I talked about, going into matchup number 5, and it will come down to one singular rack to win them all because it'll be sudden death at the end there. I mean, this is, for the way this has played out today, this has been just such an amazing 2 teams to go head-to-head against each other for this.
100%. The strategy is there on both sides, and the throwing. That goes with some of the APA knowledge and history and experience that we've been talking about a little bit earlier, that both of these teams have a lot of that experience, in tournament play too. So I think they've got some good people behind the wheel making those choices.
Yeah, they do, for sure. And I ain't saying y'all aren't rooting on a certain team at home, but I don't know about y'all. I love when we have tight matches like this, though. It just makes it so much more fun and interesting, and
I was going to say,
so much to be learned.
I'm going to throw you under the bus for a minute, Tim.
Go for it.
He was using the excitement of a close match to show his bias, where he might have some interest, not interest. He might enjoy a Donnie Naders win because some of those guys might be on his Monday night team.
There happens to be more than one, less than 4 members of Dominators that are on my Monday night voice squad team.
So, full bias disclosed.
But I've tried to keep it under wraps, though. I've tried to keep it under wraps.
That's why I said I'm throwing you under the bus. I'm putting your bias out there.
It is, and what's the hilarious part too is killing them decide on the team for the streaming table, And she was like, yeah, she's like, grab the clipboard for, find the one for tapping and smacking. And I was like, okay, cool. And I'm sitting there, I just grabbed the clipboard, took a screenshot, getting ready, so that way I have all the players' names and have all my stuff set up and ready to go. And then I saw who the other team was, and I was like, well, I got to keep this under control.
You know what? At least your bias has no bearing on the outcome of this match.
Very true. Very true. It does not. I won't interfere with any of this, and I don't have a personal dog in the fight, though. I do wish both teams best of luck.
I just want to see a close match.
I
That's
do too.
always our goal, is a
Yes.
close match.
And shutouts just aren't fun. I feel like the close matches, there's a lot more to be learned. There's a lot more strategy that you actually get to see, like, develop and change right before your eyes.
There's a lot more commentary material.
There is. It does make better TV. It does make better TV. Speaking of better TV, I'm still very appreciative of Brandon for taking a moment of his day to put us on the
guys.
big screen at OG Qball.
Qball supporting today.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Ooh, nice shot, Ronnie.
Hold the pocket there. I love it.
Talk about don't baby it. He babied that ball in there just fine.
And that was one of those, like, if you're going to use all the pocket, you got to now. You're going to see some good force follow
Use
here.
all the pocket. That is a very, very good point, because actually on these lovely diamond tables, using all the pocket can be kind of tricky. Like you
It's
really
tough.
need to teach yourself how to line up for that center pocket, or that pocket is just going to say denied.
Yes, it will. Yeah, and speaking of these tables too, guys, I don't know if some of y'all know this or not, but this past year was the first year that it changed for APA,
Ooh.
and they actually had diamonds in APA World
whoop.
Championships across the board. They're beautiful, well-made, gorgeous tables, and very much looking forward to see how teams can do on them again this year. But we're blessed to have such a great pool hall that has these tables here for people to get a chance to play on.
Yeah. I mean, they're out in Vegas. It took me a minute to realize it, but they had a few different, like, color options. I know.
Oh.
Go ahead and laugh at me. I'm worried about the color of the tables, but hey, but they were just like different models to look at, kind of, and I liked
Ooh.
them. They were pretty.
I like that.
There is something about a Vegas ballroom with 300 pool tables that just, like, get you going.
It's just
good.
For your first time ever walking in there. If it doesn't, like, catch you off guard for just a second, kind of take your breath away for just a moment, I don't know what else will for all of us that play pool.
I want to go ahead and let you know, Tim, it doesn't go away.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. So
no.
whether it's your first time or your 17th time walking out there, it is just beyond impressive what
I always feel like a
APA
kid.
puts together out there.
Yep.
Not just the side of the pool tables, but one thing I love about APA, it's kind of similar to you and Mike with this stream equipment. You know, every single time that they do an event, there is some new piece
Yes.
of the puzzle that just makes it even better.
Well, the thing I love so much about the APA and everything is just with the growth that all of it's had, and same thing we were even talking about Montreal, right? We were talking about how there's 2 stories now and more tables, more teams, and same thing here as well. I mean, guys, I remember back in time, like, there used to be 1 team on 8-ball and 1 team on 9-ball that went to Vegas. That was all she wrote. And now we're up to 3 teams on each
teams.
side, which is massive and awesome even just to remotely think of. I mean, you got to think each side. That's potentially 24 people from Jacksonville for 8-ball and 24 for 9-ball going up to Vegas to represent, to have a shot at all the prize money that's there. But not only that, just the amazing fun opportunity that it presents, and really just a life-changing moment. So
You tack on all of the showdown series, which are your masters and ladies and Jack and Jill and team captain and all of that. And we've got close to 100 players that go out to Las Vegas in August to compete from Jacksonville. And that's just in August. You know, we send out another crew, a much smaller crew, but another crew in May as well.
yes, the beginning of May this time, if I remember correctly, right?
It is.
Yeah.
It's the first week of May. I think it starts May 1st and goes through the 4th or 5th.
Yeah, that's so much fun.
It is. It's a great time. If you've never been out and you are currently playing in Jacksonville APA, there are a number of opportunities, excuse me,
Good.
for you to register for an upcoming tournament to try and get there. So you still got the spring session to get there with your team. You've got several different doubles opportunities coming up. We got 8-ball doubles, 9-ball doubles that gets you there in May. Jack and Jill will get you there in August. Team captains will get you there in August. All of those are open entry for those that meet the eligibility requirements. That's my pitch. Back to the table.
Yeah, that's that was a good pitch, though. I mean, it's
Ooh, that was
Your
a
chances
really nice shot for Jamie. I'm going to pause in my pitches here in just a moment to make the
sudden death announcement.
That was so perfect.
I didn't even know she was going to do it. I didn't even know. Oh, my gosh. Thank you, Kelly. Oh, man.
It's the little things, guys.
That was priceless. For everything else, there's Visa or MasterCard. Not official sponsor of the show. Back to a official, unofficial sponsor just because they're the host location, though. Guys, if y'all haven't been here, we talked about it a couple times, but Beach's Qball has a new menu, has tons of new food options for you guys to take advantage of. A couple of those being underneath their Beach Melts section here. You get your choice of kettle chips or Frenchy fries. They got a wonderful cheeseburger melt, chicken parm melt, chicken buffalo melt, meatball melt, pizza melt, and the mac and cheese with bacon melt. Tons of options, guys. Come support your local pool halls here in Jacksonville. Show the love and support, and thank you so much to the staff here, Omar and the team, really working hard here at Beach's Qball for us. Ooh, is that gonna? Oh, he's coming off the rail. Ooh, that's tough back cut. That's tough. Great shot though. Good timeout there by with Jamie, and that was actually Ben that came and gave the timeout. So very well done.
Ben's a good player.
Ben is.
I don't know if you've seen him shoot lately, but Ben is a real good player.
I have seen him shoot lately.
Oh, is this part of the voice squad?
Yeah.
Oh, duh.
Yeah. I thought you were making a joke at first. I was like, wait a minute.
No.
No, Ben, I love it because we play, for those who don't know, we play on Mondays with the 9-ball doubles out of the OG Qball. By the way, still a hot seat division. By the way, there's still room for teams. By the way, I don't know if there's anything else I need to say about it.
By the way.
But seriously, though, it's a great division. And my buddy
It
Alden,
grew by a couple teams this session, I think.
It did. And my buddy Alden loves playing doubles with Ben. That's kind of the pairing that they enjoy playing. So it's a lot of fun, though. Really don't miss out on it, though, guys. I want to encourage you on that.
Do you have people on your singles side that are not interested in doubles?
So far, everyone has been in some form or fashion or has expressed interest. We're really trying to test our different pairings and see what works
That's
best.
the fun part about the division.
Yeah.
Mix it up. Play doubles with different people. I think, I saw what he was trying to do
Yeah.
there, and it was super smart, and I thought he had it, but
That's him. I could have rolled a little more.
man, Jamie is making sure that Ronnie feels the pressure early on in this match.
Which is fantastic for Team Doniators and Jamie. I mean, if you can already apply that type of pressure right off the bats, maybe throw him off his game a little bit, maybe makes a couple of mistakes, maybe those mistakes kind of stick with him. I mean, all of it's just beneficial to Team Doniators. Not to say that's, what they're trying to go for, but it just works out in their favor. And just like when you're playing a shot, right, if you can play a nice little two-way, why not play a nice little two-way? And lo and behold, that's exactly what just happened right here. I don't know if that was his intention for Jamie, but he just used that 8-ball as a nice little blocker there. But naturally with the shot on 2, it was the Qball was going to drift that direction anyways to give him eyes on the 4. So, or the 5. No, that's the. I keep doing this here. The purple's the 5. The pink's the 4. Oh.
I won't even go into this. Is not even the most confusing that it's been in here of recent weeks, but it seems to be resolved, and this is less confusing than it was.
Right.
Trust me.
Oh, man, that was too funny. Y'all are going to start having a counter at home and be like, that is the 19th time Tim has confused the 4 and the 5 ball. There we go.
The pink one.
Right. Fadi over there saying, way to go, Jamie. Rooting on Jamie here. Fadi's in the building,
I
too.
was going to say, I like that because Fadi's right across the room.
Yeah, he was over there playing earlier.
Although they might be on pause. I think they're one of the first matches that finished up.
Oh, okay.
I think. But, since I'm talking to you, I don't really know what's going on behind you very well.
Well, luckily, we got Team Mike and Marianne, also known as the M&Ms, handling it while we get to do our commentary fun here. Good try.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. I mean, either way, it's oh, no.
Yeah, it's going to be a lead for Ronnie.
I don't think it much mattered if it fell in the pocket at that point because that's about where Ronnie would put it, I think.
Fadi has announced the sad news. He says, we are out.
So they received their lovely invitation back to Best of the Rest, which for
Yeah.
8-ball is on February 10th. Best of the Rest is our fancy way of saying losers bracket around here.
Yes.
It is the losers bracket. Qualification is still on the table for them, but the cash is out. So
It's out. You ain't getting them $800, Fadi. No, sir.
you can come on out, though, and get qualified for Las Vegas, which Fadi is already on a Las Vegas team.
He is.
That
That man's going for some doubles.
Yeah, that's on the ball busting team that just won the 8-ball doubles division championship
Yes, they did.
back in December. And they are packing their bags.
They are. Guys, I do want to invite y'all to join us tomorrow. Now I got the right one here for 9-ball triangles. Same dealio here. And oh, hold on, are we back to back here?
We're back to back here. You mean you
That's
thought you
so
had to
much
break
fun.
down this setup and reset it up somewhere else tomorrow?
I may still feel that I have to do that anyways. But regardless, though, I'm very excited because then I get to try more new shots at the different menu here. So very much like, oh, wrong button.
Hey,
Ignore
we
that.
are live.
We
though,
are live.
In
That
case
is
you,
true.
in case you didn't realize it, guys, we are live today. This is not pre-recorded.
Nope.
We're having a blast here in the house. Come on out and see us if you are looking for a place to hide from the cold. We're inside, and it's nice. It's actually a perfect temperature in here today. It's
Yeah.
not too hot, not too cold.
And
Come on out and get yourself some porridge.
I love it. I love it. Oh, it's drifting. Oh. I would have loved to have seen that on the stream table.
Ugh. I know. That's so exciting.
Oh.
Ronnie's
what-
no stranger to an 8 on the break.
Yeah, but oh my gosh. Now here comes the danger. This is where people
I
start
know.
flirting with that corner pocket.
All right.
And,
Come on, you taking the over or under? Is that 8-ball going in early?
that 8-ball's going in early.
You're saying it?
Yeah.
I think it is too. We'll see.
It's just too deep.
We'll see.
And people flirt with it, not realizing they're flirting with it, but like
Don't flirt if you don't know you're
yeah.
flirting.
Don't do it. Okay?
Sometimes the ridiculousness is just ridiculous.
I dread these.
I do too, because I'm the one that's going to put it in.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm with you. Like literally, I think you and I have like a coffee mug around it. We might even have the T-shirt and the collectible souvenir of the wonderful hat as well from dropping that 8-ball early. In these sort of instances. Speaking of dropping stuff, Jamie just nailed that beautifully in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. But he knows anything down towards this part of the field is risky.
Yeah, this is the game of work your way out.
Mhm.
And the problem is there's no problems on the table, but also 4, you know?
Yes.
Like, depending on where you're at and where you're shooting, I think more the danger really with this layout is not so much that you're shooting a ball in that direction. I think it's the cue ball deflection
Yes.
more than anything.
He still has it. He did hit a rail with it, so good hit. I don't know. I kind of liked him still messing with some of the other options there between like the 11, the 12, all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't know if I quite agree with that or not. But also, I'm not under the pressure that he has to be feeling right now. And same thing for even Ronnie, just knowing where that 8-ball is. They've got to be cautious. And
If I'm Ronnie, I mean, thank goodness for my short memory because I'm still like breathing a sigh of relief at the last rack. 'Cause
Right.
Jamie had me on edge. But that is where a short memory in pool is super important because we are not in the last rack. We are in this rack where opportunity is ample.
ooh, excuse me. Sorry about that. I think I actually like going after my 4-ball here. Or 5-ball. I just did it again. There it is. 5-ball off the bottom short rail.
Is that time number
He's gonna go
18?
for-
Was
yeah.
that our tracker? Okay.
Why did he go for a one-rail kick?
I'm kind of surprised that you would kick at all
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he
there.
I think he could have hit into the 4 and let the 4, or gosh darn it, I just did it a second time right off the same ball. He could hit into the 5 on this bottom short rail here and then let that 5 just drift up there close to the top left-hand corner. I love that. You're like, hey, can you tell me what's going on with the tournament? Even though you're the one sitting there commentating.
Well, I especially like that they chose to ask the 2 people with headsets on and not the people behind us. But it's all good. It's all good.
We
are
happens more
here
than you think.
for your entertainment and questions, and whether you're on that side of the screen or this side.
Yes. Speaking of, I've only heard a little bit of chatter here off and on, like Chad recently saying, come on, Donnie Aters, who's here for Team Donnie Aters? Who's here for Team Tap It or Smack It?
Oh, my goodness,
And if you're
Tim.
not here
Now
for
there's
either-
actually a Chad.
There's literally a Chad Hobbs, yes. Yes. So what she's saying, the fun joke that she's saying is because I will say, hey, chat.
With
but,
a T.
But I say it so
Talking
fast.
about all of you guys in the chat room.
Yeah, I say it so fast. Even the actual closed captioning will pick up and say that I said Chad,
Well,
which is funny.
I mean, I'm not new to Tim commentating anymore, but back in the days when I was, I thought that Tim had a really great follower that joined all our streams, and it
Yep.
was his good buddy Chad with a D. And yeah, that's not the case, guys.
It is not.
You all are the chat
That's what I'm talking about. This
collectively
is what I'm talking about. No.
together. Ah, boom.
Ah.
Hey, but you know what?
Where's the defibrillator at? Let me just go and hook myself up. Goodness
Should we add that part
gracious.
to the player meeting?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Should anyone need it? It's back here.
Go ahead. I'm gonna have a bowl of Cheerios for some heart healthy snacks here. And I'm gonna have a defibrillator hooked up with this type of situation. This is, oh man.
Have you ever tried flavored Cheerios?
Yes.
Some of them are good, and some of
Mhm.
them I'm like, what in the world were they thinking?
Here's the real question though. You ready for it?
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be a good one.
Mm.
Favorite cereal? Is that where we're going?
What's your favorite cereal? Let's go. That's exactly it.
I'm a healthy cereal person.
Like Honey Bunches of Oats healthy?
No,
With almonds?
healthier. Like Kashi. Yeah.
Moving right along here. By the way, this wonderful pool hall has a ton of TVs up for your viewing pleasure of everything that's going on right now. Sports related here versus
You're
the,
that grossed out by my cereal
cereal-related.
choice that you have to
Goodness
talk about the
gracious.
TVs?
You just said some Kashi stuff. Oh.
That's like my favorite. I don't eat a lot of cereal, though.
This is such an appropriate song to be playing in the background now.
And I tried really hard to keep my kids involved in the healthy side of the cereals, and
Good.
then somebody showed them Fruit Loops and marshmallows.
Oh, it's downhill from there.
And now I get requests for the purple box of Fruit Loops, which includes the marshmallows, Mom. The purple one.
And by the way, y'all just celebrated a birthday in your family, didn't you?
We did. We went to the circus last night in celebration of a 5-year-old
Love that.
who is so excited to be 5.
What is this 11 ball about to do?
Uh-oh.
Hello.
There it goes.
Okay.
So super cute. I mean, he was counting down how many days until he was 5 for all of the month of January. And then we got there, and today I'm 5. And you know what happened the day after he was 5?
It's 5 in a day?
He
They do that?
He woke up and told me that it was the second day he was 5.
Yes.
I was like, okay, we did the countdown, and now we're doing the count up.
So I didn't realize when I came in earlier he was on the couch, and I was sitting there talking to Mike and getting some stuff loaded up. And I was helping Mike load up some of the trophies and stuff that y'all had to give out today. And I come back in, and he's like, hey, Tim. I was like, when did you get right there? Like, where did you come from? He was like, I had a Sonic birthday. I was like, oh. He's like, look at my Sonic balloon. I had a Sonic cake. And then he had some Sonic figurines. And, oh, my gosh, I was loving every moment that he was telling me of it.
I want you all to know that if you text APA this week, then your reply was most definitely from Mike or Marianne, because I spent my entire week trying to figure out Sonic birthday stuff.
Yes, she did.
But we pulled it off, guys. And he's on day 4 of being 5, so we're fine.
There we go.
Anyways, back
Tomorrow's
to this
big day.
riveting table.
My real
I
question-
like
Oh,
backing up a couple of shots here. I liked Ronnie's choice on the 7. I know he wished that the 9 ball had not gotten kicked out in that, but I liked the intent of it. You know, he's got a nice little tie up there in the corner. Ooh, he's got 2 nice little ties.
This is an interesting situation that he's going to have to work through now.
He's
As he's looking over, smiling at us about
I was
it.
going to say he's mouthing to us on the sidelines what his true feelings are about that shot.
All right, Jamie calling for a timeout, and I think they have, yep, Ben's coming. They have granted him that request.
You know, I don't think it's crazy
Yeah.
to just do the, I don't know that it combos in, but to knock the
think it
7
does.
in and leave the 9 there. I don't think it goes, though.
No,
Isn't it amazing you can have that much close to a pocket and not make something?
it's wild to even think of.
If you think the pool gods are in your favor, just look at this setup again.
Right. Hey, there's Bonnie coming in for the Team Doniators. There we go. Thank you, Bonnie.
Just a
Yeah.
reminder, this is only a snidbit of the action this weekend. We got another round coming up at 5 o'clock here for the 8-ball triannual today.
Yes, we do.
And then tomorrow, 2 rounds of pool, again starting at noon. We'll have 2 rounds of 9-ball going on tomorrow, too.
Great, guys. It's going to be a fantastic day. And again, if you get a chance and you're here local, like, come on by. Come say hi. It'll be a good day of good food, fun, and entertainment. And
We love visitors.
yes, we do.
And if you're not free this weekend, then next weekend you can see us at Best of the Rest. Ooh. Well, that's an interesting twist. I'm sorry, next weekend is not Best of the Rest. MVP, guys, MVP.
Yes. MVP. Where's MVP being held at?
Qball.
Woo, the OG.
Did you
That's-
like my quippiness on the beaches posts?
I did.
I can post that something is at beaches, Qball, and get which one.
Yes.
And I can post something is at the original Qball. My favorite was the last post that I put up. I'm like, it's at the original Qball in Southside with the dinosaur. And the very first comment was which Qball? So on this one, every time I advertised triannual this weekend, I said it's at Beaches Qball. The beach is one.
There you go. We got the breakouts and the break back in. What?
That's called a break in.
What is that?
Ooh, I like that.
Jeff, great question. This is an 8-foot diamond, sir. Beaches Qball has, was it six? Is it 16?
16.
Yeah, 16 8-foot diamonds, 4 7-foot diamonds,
Correct. And a 3 cushion sitting back there.
and a 3 cushion. That is true.
Which, if you're interested in learning at all, there is someone that frequently comes in here. You pay his table time, he'll teach you how to play 3 cushion. So
That is true. It's always fun whenever you start to see that little match start happening on those. Very interesting.
ooh,
Oh,
that was some risque business. I'm kind of surprised there was no hit watch request there for
Yeah.
the double hit. But Ronnie may not have realized what the intent was.
well, and as much as it looks like it from the camera view, it's definitely that 9-ball's not frozen.
Oh, I thought he had it and that was going to be perfect. But he also knows, I mean, Ronnie shot that with almost no abandon because he's got that 1 ball sitting up there in a real healthy spot. And I can guarantee you that Ronnie is not going to move it until he's good and ready.
Yes. Yeah, Ronnie's a very methodical, intentional player. I would even almost dare say nothing happens by accident with him on his situations. Like
Agreed.
Like he's got a really good method to his madness. He's a great player to be able to watch and learn from, guys.
Now look at this. Jamie sees it. Jamie's like, all right, I've figured out this guy's game, and he is not going to let me play my 11 ball until I take care of this. And he did.
Yeah, and that 1 ball and Qball are just paired up with each other.
He doesn't like it. in part because
Just mouth the words, I don't like it, as soon as you said that.
did he?
Yes.
That's funny.
It was perfect timing.
I think he's not a big fan of the 8-ball, if I had to guess. Like the deflection off that 1 ball, I think he was a little nervous at that bottom right corner. Yeah, but
Shot. And he scratched in the process.
that's huge. That gives Jamie a way to deal with that 11 ball he'd been working on and makes
Yes,
him
it
real
does.
thankful he knocked it out of there on the last shot.
And Jeff, thank you for asking the question about the tables. Please, guys, if y'all have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Let us know, and we're more than happy to answer all your questions. And
If you don't
anything you got
ask
going
us
on.
questions,
Yeah.
you end up hearing about Sonic birthdays.
You
So
do.
it's your choice.
You do.
Your choice, Chad.
Chad.
I'm calling you out, buddy.
Oh, Lord.
I'm just kidding, Chad. I don't know you. I'm not calling you out.
Best friend. This is huge. Take your time on
It is.
this.
I feel like he's winding up to hit it too hard. Ooh.
He hit it way too hard. It worked. Don't get me wrong.
It
It's
worked.
fine, but
Yeah. And where the 8-ball is, hard wasn't a concern, but a scratch after the shot was.
yes.
There's no reason to hit it hard, guys. Do yourself a favor and don't. Ooh.
Drama, mama.
Ronnie sitting now in the hot seat, trying to keep him from taking the rack. Donnie Naders is counting on Jamie, and Ronnie is doing everything in his power. John Hummel, did we confuse you?
No. He does that every time. John Hummel coming in chat asking the most important question of the day. He says, who? Tim Jones. That's who. What's up, buddy? How you doing, sir?
Wait, do it again.
Who? Tim Jones. John, you were not here, sir, but official announcement happened today. And then for anybody new joining us as well here,
We're going to Montreal.
we're going to Montreal. Your boy will actually be up there as the Voice of Jacksonville Pool, live streaming and commentating up there for the APA and CPA. For what?
Give me one moment. I'm going to check out for just a minute.
I
I've
got
got
you.
it in my phone, and I need to run for a second.
Okay, I'll see you. I got him done.
I'm pretty sure it's just, sorry.
JD says, let's go, Jamie. Way to go, Jamie. Yeah, that was a huge point, by the way. Oh. No, our Wi-Fi is that one. John, I appreciate it, brother. I'm so stoked, man. Cannot believe that I'm traveling out of country. And the first time I'll be traveling, I'll be going to Canada and getting to do it as a official streamer and commentator. So really, really cool. Really, really cool. Well, with Jamie getting that one rack here, if you saw me update the score, guys, by the way, Donnie Ader's up Donnie Ader's up a point, putting it 4-5, still in favor of team Tap It or Smack It. However, this still could end with Donnie Ader's tying it right back up, and if so, it will be 5-5. Both teams with 2 wins under their belt, and it coming down to one singular rack because guess what? We are in sudden death. That means we only play 2 more racks in the last matchup here. The first rack is worth 2 points. The second rack is worth 1 point, regardless of your skill level. And the pressure is on Ronnie here.
You want to try a mac and cheese bite?
Oh, please. 1 second, guys. Be right back. Forgive me, guys, for muting, but I just had an opportunity to try out a mac and cheese bite from here. Woo, that hit the spot. That was so delicious. By the way, Beach Qball has really good food. Really, really good food. But John Hummel, how's your day going? Jay Duke, same to you, buddy. How are you doing? And Chad Hobbs, thank you for enjoying the jokes about Chad versus chat. That's always a fun one. I love it the day Kelly discovered. She said, you haven't been saying Chad this whole time, have you? I said, no, I'm saying hey, chat. But I say it so fast it sounds like I'm saying hey, Chad. So it was always just a good, funny joke. What a bank. Very well played by Ronnie. Hey, miss you too, John. I hope you and the fan bam are doing well, brother. Yeah, I can't wait to represent, man, for Montreal. Really, really excited. Super thankful to Mike and Kelly and Mr. Mark as well with the APA. Allowing me the opportunity to come up there and just be a part of it. I think the bank is there, but also the cut's there. I'm interested to see this shot. This is tough. Very, very tough. Small miss. Good attempt right there. Very, very good attempt. Oh, you're good. You're good. It feels fairly good in here, but my hands are getting ice cold. I love Jamie's determination here. Even though this rack looks like it could go to Ronnie, he's still taking things very serious here, as he should. And not a bad leave. Ronnie marked that very fast, though, but kind of just tilted his head just saying, I know y'all didn't see that on stream. Yeah, he marked that super fast. I think the 2 is playing a bit of an issue here. Keep in mind, if he ends up hitting that 2 ball, even if it's just a brush, and makes that 8, that is going to go to point Jamie and end this rack, in this matchup. He cannot make contact with that 2 ball before making contact with that 8. What's up, John Hummel in the house? Feel free, man. Come join me for a second. Kelly will be back soon, but if you want to join. Well, I love that. My bro John Hummel's up here, man. It's good to see you, dude. Jamie's still in a little bit of predicament. I know ball in hand seems good, but this is tough. This is really tough. And I think he just landed it here. What's up, John Hummel?
What's up, buddy?
Not too much, brother. Good to see you, man.
Man, good to
So glad to see you here.
Good to be here.
Man, I just had myself a mac and cheese bite.
I heard.
Oh my gosh, it was delicious.
I see it sitting on the table behind us.
Oh yeah. There you go. Ronnie playing smart as well, knowing he's going to give ball in hand no matter what. Might as well start moving the other solids out of the way here. We've had a great matchup, man. This whole situation's kind of flipping on its script here. I see you picking up your wonderful Player's Choice Award here for the Helping Hands.
Yes, very
Yeah.
very awesome award. Very pleased to get it and help out when needed.
I'm glad that you did get it, sir, and appreciate all that you do, man. I wonder. Okay, I was about to say, I was wondering what he was doing. It
Yeah,
looked
very
like he was
smart,
loading
very
up on it for a second there. It always cracks me up whenever I see players sitting there, their practice strokes, and they're like, with super like fast and very intense practice strokes, and they just barely roll the ball forward. I'm like, you just confused the crap out of me.
Yep.
Ronnie hitting that ball in hand. Ooh.
This is what we're going to sit here and watch too. I mean, Ronnie's counting on Jamie to make that smallest little mistake for him to capitalize on.
What's nice is that 3 ball just puts up such a defense there.
Well, see, now he's got himself in a tough spot, so he's going to have to kind of shoot over that 3 to go down to that 4 that he's looking at.
I think he needs to maybe just focus on the 1 here.
I don't know. For me, I think I'd probably go 2 to the rail with a little bit of little small draw and hope I stick it. But that's me. Well, I kind of like what he's looking at there. Play a 2-way there with that 1 ball into that bottom left corner. Maybe tuck it on the rail if you miss.
Yeah. Ooh. Let's just say 3 is like, I don't know. I feel like 3 is your biggest best friend here out of
Very
anything
good
else on
use of
table.
a timeout right here. Very good use.
I wonder if they're going to give it to him. Yeah, I see Terry coming around. We have seen one denial of a timeout already from the player to the captain. Terry looking for the little hourglass there, or the minute glass, I should say, in this case. Very, very important. Only 1 minute per timeout, only 1 timeout per rack, regardless of skill level here in triangles. Keep in mind, guys, every team here, there's 32 total teams. There will be 8 winners. The winners will receive $800 cash money today in their hand. You heard me right, in their hand today. And then they will also get qualified to go straight on over to the World Qualifier for 8-ball, coming up later this year for their chance to go and win an opportunity to go compete in Vegas.
Can't wait for the day to go to Vegas.
Dude, I am hoping and praying and wishing and thinking and trying to see what I can make happen and possibly go this year and do some commentary and stuff.
Yeah, I think he's going to end up good on that. I don't think Ronnie's got enough of a window to bank it down in that corner from my angle, what I can see.
It's tough because if he makes contact with either the 2 or the 3 and still makes that 8, it's a loss of game. It's an illegal hit.
Very good use of a timeout there.
Problem is, Ryan's going to start getting into a predicament here where, you know, he's not going to be able to just keep hitting other balls and giving ball in hand back to Jamie. I think he needs to do something about this 2-3 situation right now. He's going to go ahead and make the 1 instead. Or just develop it differently. Yeah, develop it differently. All right. Yeah, I like that. I like that. One's paired up with the 5 there.
So looking at it, he could probably, I mean, he could go up table to try and get that 4 in that top left corner there. If he misses it, you know, he's going to kind of tuck that ball off to the right-hand side, middle of the table, which is going to, oh, he's telling him he's got ball in hand.
No, Jamie didn't realize it.
Yep.
Hey, good sportsmanship by
Very
Ronnie.
good.
Showing why he's a great captain right there. Very important. Very, very important. I didn't realize Jamie didn't realize it just yet. I thought he was just taking a breather for a second, taking a look at the table, and taking his time overall. But that was good. Good sportsmanship. So I agree with going after the 4 in the top left, and I actually like leaving that 5-1 situation. And after I make that 4, I'm going to hit into that 5-1 and ensure that cue ball sticks to that left-hand long rail. I'm not taking this shot right here. So risky. It panned out, though. He's got great shape for the 5 ball there. And he nails it.
Yeah, leave that 3-2 alone.
Even leave this 4 alone. Like, just bump into it. Don't send it. Oh, he did make it.
I would just bump that 2 right up to that rail and tuck that cue ball right behind it. Put that 2 right in between the cue ball and the 8. Montreal, brother.
Montreal, brother. I'm going to Canada, man.
You, my man. And I don't know
Passports
any,
applied for and everything.
I don't know a better person to go.
It was crazy how it all like just unfolded with a quick conversation. And
when is it? What time frame?
at the very end of March is either the 27th through the 31st or it's the 20th through the 31st.
Better make sure you look at that weather report.
Yeah, it's gonna be chilly. So that's,
I don't know if flip flops are going to be in the bag to pack that one.
It ain't flip flops ain't gonna work. Nope, 100%, 100%. I'm gonna get me some boots to carry down there as well, since it may be a little slippery and frozen. And
There you go. We're going into the frozen tundra.
mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna be up there at the Sheraton, and we were talking about different foods to go try and eat while I'm up there, and I definitely cannot wait to enjoy all the different cuisine.
Ooh.
Right, just playing defensive again. He's having to play this really, really smooth here. But Jamie has an opportunity here. John, can you see without messing up Jamie real fast? Is that 2 on the rail, or is it's barely off, isn't it?
There is a small gap. So he's got to make sure he gets rail after this.
Yeah, he does. This is dangerous.
That might have given him the window. That might have given Ronnie just enough of what he needs.
Jamie, a little disappointed, but my man, you have played a great battle with Ronnie here and played very smart. I know this is the moment kind of Ronnie's been waiting for. He's over there just taking a breath for a second, guys, and kind of thankful for this opportunity for just a moment. But honestly, Jamie has really put a squeeze on Ronnie here. I think he's got to walk away from this rack and like I see Jamie shaking his head, but there's a lot of good things that he just did to take on. I mean, he's a 4. Ronnie's a 7. Ronnie's a very well-established 7.
See? Any given Sunday.
Yep, ain't over, right?
Any given Sunday. Now he's just got to, bear down. Look, Jamie's got to think about it this way. Look, the shot's over. I can't do anything about it. Focus on this shot. Focus on your defense if you don't have a shot, and get right back in that defensive battle.
Yes, absolutely. And the opportunity is here for another good defense. I mean, he's going to brush that 2, hopefully. He's going to send the 2 to long rail and let the cue ball come off the long rail as well. They should develop pretty well as long as it doesn't overhit it. He's got to take into consideration he may only have a little thin slice on the 2.
See, and if he hits it too hard, gets just enough of it, it comes back out in the middle of the table. I mean, Ronnie's almost got a shoe in. Yep. Right? Pool is a very humbling game. You say that, but
he's aiming for the 3.
And
scratched.
That's going to do it.
Yep, that did it anyways.
Yeah. That's tough.
Yes, it
That's
is.
tough. But definitely going back to Ronnie, that was very good sportsmanship on his part to let Jamie know that he had ball in hand a couple rows back.
Yeah, we love seeing that, man. There's we talked about this. I think you've heard the term before. I think others at home have, but I think it's important. Don't win from your chair.
Yeah.
If you gotta win from your chair, you have done, in my opinion, something wrong. You've done yourself, your team, the opponents a disservice as a whole, and I think you're just really ultimately missing out on the fun that we try to have. So don't win from your chair. And
well,
with
this pool community, I mean, it's a large, small community, right?
Yes.
Yep. You got people you see on a daily basis. You got people you see on a weekly basis. You got some people you may not see in a few weeks. You and I used to be on the same Wednesday night team, and due to schedule changes, you had to switch to Monday, and I don't get to see you every week. But it's when you get to finally you see that person you haven't seen in weeks. It's like as if you're not even you didn't even miss them.
Yeah,
really.
Nothing changed.
Nothing's changed. You just get right back into it. So it's the camaraderie, it's the brotherhood, it's just the family aspect of this community. So
yes, it is.
Dry break here by Ronnie gives Jamie a good little opportunity to walk the table. This is the time right here where take a deep breath.
Yes.
Take a minute, walk the whole table, circle the table, look at all your different different outcomes you can go. Plan your out. Plan a 2-3 ball run. And then just bear down and drop the balls.
Yeah,
in the pocket.
And I love it too because it looks like the only really good shot he has as a great opportunity is on a stripe. Anyways, I'm kind of leaning stripes for this regardless. I mean, the 9 is my only real big issue, I would say, per se. I think everything else will eventually either have a home or I'm gonna make a way to get it to a home. But I don't know. If you had a chance at both a solid and a stripe here, let's just take some assumption here. Which way are you going to go, solids or stripes on this? If you had
I personally would go stripes. I don't like those 3, the 4, 3, and the 6 there on that side rail.
Yep.
Clumped up. Me personally, but tough rattle right there, side pocket.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think taking all things into account, if I had a shot on both and a run for both options, I think that situation there on the left-hand long rails.
Do you tend to favor corner pockets or side pockets more?
So I used to be a corner pocket person. I have been balling with side pockets ever since switching over to the 9-footers, man.
Yeah?
I've gotten really good with them.
That side pocket's gotten wider, huh?
It has, and I'm able to really just work with what it has capable that it's able to do and the way it works out. And my
Let it
cuts
work
have
for
been,
you.
yeah, my nice little thin cuts have been working really well. And I've gotten the speed pretty much down pat with them too. That's the part I've enjoyed the most. But yeah, I used to be more so corner pockets. I would even if a ball had a normal home towards a side pocket with some extra effort added, I would still try to probably take it to a corner in a lot of cases.
You got a little weird right there.
Yeah, it did.
Got a little weird.
Jamie's got to be thankful for this, though. Maybe he can do something with this 4-3-6 situation going on.
So forgive me, how many teams today are qualifying for World Qualifiers?
So there's 32 competing. 8 will move on guaranteed, and then the rest will go on for best of the rest. Yes, sir. But 8 will be leaving here guaranteed qualification and guaranteed $800 cash money in their hand. It's funny because I think about it too as well. Like, you know, everybody getting a chance on the table means you would have at least paid for, hey, Ken Lama. You would have at least paid for, you know, an hour's plus of table time.
Sure.
You know, and of course paying for your food and drinks for the day and stuff. You know, thinking about that $100, I didn't have to pay for pool time at all.
I mean, you win. You're getting paid to play.
Yeah, you're getting paid to play. Yeah, like, I just got food and some fun.
You're almost
and
like
some
a professional for the day.
Oh my gosh, king of the castle.
King of the castle.
That's what I feel like. Like I have chair, very nice. I mean, that's a great way to think of it. Though,
Yep.
Honestly, that's the fun. But I mean, you got to work hard throughout your session to even line up this opportunity, right?
For sure.
So work hard on your session, get in the playoffs if you have to, and get your butt into a triangles. You got the triangles for a reason, guys. I'm sure y'all figured this out. But in case the math ain't mathin', it happens 3 times in a year.
And you know, it's honestly, it's not that easy.
No.
You know, I've been playing APA now, over 3 years, and the only triannual team, actually not even triannuals. I personally have not played in a triannual. I played in a cities tournament that I got lucky to be able to play in, and
There you go.
after joining Dan and Kiyomi's team, and you know, we played a good match. We got outplayed, and you know, since then, and I mean, that was 2.5, 3 years ago. We just haven't been able to get back in there just yet. But you know, it's coming. You know, but you know, hey, look, mad respect to everybody that, you know, puts in the grind,
Yes.
and the work and the effort and the hours. You know, a lot of people putting in hours in the pool halls, at home on their personal tables, to compete and be there every you know, triangles and every tournament and stuff like that. So, but it's always good too when you see fresh faces. You know.
Yes. Yeah, I love seeing new people I haven't seen before, and you know, even if they're on a team where I'm like, I know 4 of those members of that team, and it's always fun to see and get more people involved. And what I love is right now, you know, Kelly talked about it earlier, but you know this time of year, John, it's tournament time, man. We got so many opportunities coming up for single one-day tournaments between 9-ball doubles, 8-ball doubles, Jack and Jill, captain, co-captain. I mean, plenty of opportunities coming up in the remaining months to get your shot in Vegas.
So, great thing just happened off stream. So Jamie made, you know, Jamie with that shot was, you know, kind of shot a little hard, was upset with himself. And Terry, one of his team's, you know, higher ranked leaders, pulled him aside, and I can just kind of read his lips, and he said, "Hey, have fun, slow down.
There you go.
Have fun
important.
and slow down."
He said it in the right order, too. He said it in the right
Absolutely.
order.
Have fun, slow down.
So kind of good to see you.
That was one thing that with my personal game, coming into playing APA, and like I told you, I joined Dan Chenard's team, and he first couple games in, he pulled me aside and he's like, "Bro, I know you're a big guy, but you don't have to kill that ball. We're not here to explode the ball.
Yeah, we're not
We're not here to blow the
durability."
pocket. We're just here to drop the ball slowly into the pocket." So it kind of, I've thought about that many times as I've gone up to shoot a ball, and sometimes that thought just goes right out of my head, and then I just kill the ball. Right?
Yeah, I'll do 100%.
But, you know,
John is
so-
a professional durability tester. If y'all need him, make sure he's right there on Facebook. Make sure you message him.
Yeah, right. I'll
Let
be
him
right
know.
back.
Go for it, brother. Ooh. Small miss. Might still get it in the return. Hey, blocking that pocket, though. Blocking that pocket. Doing good on that.
See ya. Perfect example right there. Seeing people you haven't seen in weeks, months.
Yep.
You know.
Speaking, Dan's here, by the way. Have you seen him yet? I know
So
you just walked in a second ago.
well, he was.
Oh, was he?
His car was at my shop getting worked on.
Ah.
And so Kiyomi had a break from their first round. So they ran out to the shop and picked up their car, and then I kind of followed him back over here, but Dan was headed home to watch the Ravens game with his son. His little boy Cameron's a Ravens fan, so.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. Jamie doing good, not leaving Ronnie with a lot of opportunity here. Knowing Ronnie can run away with it a little bit.
We got an even ball count on the table right here, so it's anybody's game still.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it was about to change real fast there. Thought the wonderful 4-ball, Pepto-Bismol there, top left-hand corner was about to drop. I'm trying to say that because I keep confusing the 4 and the 5.
Yeah.
The 5's purple, the 4 is pink, and I'm flipping them each time, man. Like, guaranteed. It's so bad. Jamie needs to leave that 7 alone. That 7 is not a concern. It's not even on the table for you right now in terms of a thought or anything. Leave the 7 alone. Don't even look at that 3 comboing it into the 7 unless you think you can leave it perfectly, which I just know I wouldn't.
It almost looks like he's got a little bit of room to go up top and maybe take that 4 ball into that corner, or even just kind of try and block that pocket with that 10.
I like that idea, actually. I agree with you. He does have a little bit of room. A little back and forth, a little zigzag. Kind of brush the 9 close to it. Ronnie's got a little bit of movement now, though.
I kind of like the aggression there, but then at the same time, you know, with missing it, like, you know, unfortunately, it just kind of put that 9 right there in front of that pocket.
Yeah, this is going to give Ronnie a little bit of a run. It's just a real big question of this 15 and 14 there. What's he going to do for these 2 bottom right-hand stripes?
Well, so 12 is going to be just he can do it. He has no opportunity other than just hitting the top of the cue ball there, nestled up on the rail. There you go.
I think now maybe he can use this 14 and take back over that pocket from the 7 ball. I think that's what he's going to do here. I think that's the best decision. I know it sucks, guys, sometimes to drop your opponent's ball, but...
Hey, and in that
instance
right there.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Sometimes you just got to take that aggressive approach.
Yeah, you do. I ain't even mad at it. Not even remotely. That's
now,
funny.
I know if that was me and that's what I tried, that's definitely not how it would have gone down.
Right. Uh-oh. It might have pulled over too far. Is it going to hide behind the 2? It's going to hide perfect behind the 2 as well. Oh, my gosh. Well, this is just got very interesting here. I don't see an easy way for him to, like, pair up, maybe some of Jamie's stuff there and kind of give him a hard time with ball in hand. He's going to 1-rail kick this. I think the 8's going to be in play, and it is. Good try there. Man. It's amazing how the table sometimes balances that kind of stuff out, right? Like, he had a little accidental, like, pop-in shot there with the extra speed he had earlier, and it's almost like the table, like, came back out and was like, hey, time to lock you up, sir.
So what do you do right here? What are you looking at? Oh, you know what? He's calling a timeout. Looks like he's
I don't know if I'd use the timeout right away, though. This is one of those that's...
Yep, looks like his team shrugged it off.
No, Terry's moving around. Yep,
okay,
Terry's coming over. The only reason I would say that, it isn't that it's not a good time. I think it's a great time. I just think that in this instance, it's best to get a quick look first and take those few extra seconds to see what Jamie's already looking at, because Jamie may already be on the right path, and a timeout may not be necessary, but if he can scoot this 2 down to this bottom right-hand corner and get in that window for the 6 in the bottom left, I think he'll be in good position. I'm pretty sure that's what Terry's telling us. Get in between that window. It's a tough window, though. Small opportunity.
And then in some of these, these lower skilled level teammates, they call the captain over the higher skill level, and for a timeout, you know, you just tell them, hey, what were you thinking?
Yeah.
You know, and they mention, oh, I was thinking about this or I was thinking about that. That sounds perfect.
Yeah.
That lower skill level teammate, that confidence that, you know, they just, okay, well, what I just told him, what I'm thinking, he said that's a great idea, do it. Well, that's getting them into that mindset. That's getting them to understand the table, the layout, the run out, whatever that's going to look like.
He's
like
in it.
right here.
He's in it. Yeah, I agree. It's important when you can build the confidence of your teammates for sure.
Okay, I was going to say, I don't know that 3 goes by the 6. Okay. Nice and easy. Don't force it.
Yeah. Because even if you miss, take over that pocket. Just take over that pocket. Because that 8 definitely needs to go in that bottom right unless some sort of bank shot or something else comes in play. But
that was a little hard.
yeah. He left himself on the rail.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's definitely upset with himself.
Luckily, he still got opportunity, though. That 4 is not too far outside the pocket. Not easy, not a gimme, shooting over the rail, but... Oh, small miss. Sorry about the extra lag there, guys.
Got a good opportunity here. Nice little slow roll with a little bit of top. Nestle that cue ball down on this lower rail to take the 8 out if he gets this 15 down. Yep, perfect.
Yeah, there we go.
Now
Right.
here's the question: do you tap it or you smack it?
I'm tapping it.
You tapping it?
Yeah, I like smooth speed right on in. I think the only thing smack it does is kind of try to force the cue ball back down on the table, but I feel like I'd rattle the pocket if I mean, there's obviously a medium choice there, right? With how hard you want to hit it, so you still got some confidence behind it, but you're not beating it up. But I like the fact you're playing on the team name there. That was good. Well, we have a 2-1 race left. No matter what, next matchup for this team battle here is sudden death. And we're supposed to start next round here in 25 more minutes, so we'll see if it gets started.
Jamie still got himself in a good spot. You know, there's still plenty of table time left, right?
There is. There is.
Still plenty of time to just shake off what's in the past. You can't change it. It's behind you. Focus on this match and what you can do differently that you've, in your head, would have done different in the past. And grin down and make them.
Well, and
Easier said than done sometimes.
I haven't seen you since then.
I know. Thank you
There we
so
go.
much. Thank you.
Here's the nice thing, though, too. Not to say that Ronnie has to play perfect here, but he has to play an extremely strong game. Jamie's showing a lot of really good skills, as well as really, he's really giving Ronnie a run for his money. So I think if I take that in consideration, especially if my team talk to me and be like, hey, like, you're all right. Everything is good. I feel like there may be a little extra stress here than what has to be here for you. Not to say that this isn't stressful anyways, but, it just doesn't have to be. I don't know. The roof ain't falling in on you if I'm Jamie here.
Yeah.
If I'm Ronnie, I at least have the confidence that this is my 1,000,000th time of being at the table type deal. I have a lot of racks underneath my belt and stuff, but at the same time, this is important because the whole dynamic of this battle between these two teams has changed. I mean, it went from very heavily favoring tap it or smack it. Now Dominators are making a good comeback all the way down to where we have the potential. It could literally happen where it just comes down to one rack because it's
Winner take
undeath.
all.
Yeah, like everything else did not matter. We're just going to play. You choose one person, I'll choose one person, and one rack, and we'll just be done for the day.
And I'm pretty much guarantee everybody would agree with this. And, that's the way you want it to come down in tournaments, right?
Yes. Yep.
Of course, the blowout's nice, right? Because there's no stress. It's fun. It's amazing. It's great. But then again, it's like, was it really fun if you just went up there and blew out your team? You know what I mean? I personally, I'd love for it to be a nail biter.
Yeah, absolutely.
At least you didn't leave any. You left it all out on the table.
You did, and I talked about it earlier today, but it's something I'm always saying and always ask for. I just want the opportunity. I want the chance. That's all I'm begging for is just the chance. I don't need anything guaranteed. I just want the chance. And right now, both teams can say, like, hey, like, we've had our chance. We've had our opportunities. You know, we did what we came here to do, and either, you know, it was good enough or it wasn't, and if it wasn't, why? And if it
Yeah.
was good enough, also why? Still ask those questions. Figure out, you know, now's your time to make those tweaks, those adjustments, those thought processes before you get to World Qualifier, and definitely before you get to Vegas.
Absolutely.
Vegas is always a whole different beast.
I'll have to take your word for it.
I will. Yeah, I will promise you that it is a whole different. I mean, it's still. Kelly was talking about from the first time to the 17th time of going and getting to see all the tables and everything. How breathtaking it always is, and you know, especially now that they have those wonderful 7-foot diamonds there too.
Yep.
It's a fun little situation.
Ronnie's definitely got his work cut out for him right here with this large grouping of stripes. Nestled up with the 8-ball here.
It's such a weird setup. Every single stripe's around the 8-ball. Every single solid's on the outer part of the table, exception the 1-ball. Like, that was a weird little rack setup situation.
It's almost
there.
like something you would set up for a drill.
Yeah,
Like It was
exactly.
purposely set up that way.
Exactly.
Very nice.
Woo! Draining that top right-hand corner. I'm not so much a fan of doing it, but I may end up actually taking the combo here with the 5-2 situation. Again, it isn't something I would normally like to go for, but I don't want to mess with that 4-ball in that right-hand side pocket. That's my nice little get-out-of-jail-free card type situation.
Ooh,
Is it
almost
going to
got
sit?
Ooh.
Don't mess with the 4. Leave the 4 alone. What just happened? Well, this worked out even better than planned. I mean, that 5's now sitting in the pockets, 4-ball sitting in the right-hand side pocket. Yeah, not bad. Ronnie's got some work.
If I'm Jamie, I'm not mad at that.
No, Ronnie's got
Definitely not mad at that.
Ronnie's got to get that 5-ball out of his way, and that's what he's going for right now. He's looking to take over that pocket. There he goes. If Jamie was playing another fellow skill level 4, you know, that pocket being blocked may have been a bigger hurdle, but Ronnie just showing his wonderful expertise of knowing, like, I can't beat around this. I've got to take this head on, and he did. He did good.
You know, it's just like, you know, you got to one step forward, or, you know, one step back, one step forward. You know, you got to take a step back, take a step forward. You meant what I meant.
Yep. I got you. I mean, you're right, though. I mean, that's a problem with lower skill levels. And I don't even mean that's a problem. That sounds so negative. That's a knowledge point that lower skill levels don't have, is they'll see that pocket taken over, and they'll be like, well, I just got to wait. No. Take control of the matchup while you can.
You know, some of it's just time and playing.
Yes.
It's bridging that gap of knowledge. I think a lot of it is just repetition or being in that situation kind of multiple times, or being able to use past experience to get through a difficult lay or spot, whatever in the shot regimen you're at, as far as where you're trying to be in your run out or whatever that's looking like.
I tell you, one of the best things you guys can always do as well, take advantage of these streams, right? Especially now that we stream to both Facebook and YouTube. It'll stay on YouTube for you to go back and view and watch. There's a lot of knowledge to be had on these. And, you know, I love it whenever I just got done with a major weekend of streaming and stuff like that. I had a great time. And somebody looked at me and they're like, you're not a 4. They're like, how's a 4 know how to make that shot? And I was like, go back. I was like, I can tell you the exact matchup that I learned this shot from.
Yep.
I was like, I can tell you the exact team or two guys that were playing against each other and everything. Like, it's fun. But if you start to see it and can visualize, then you can start to go after it, and then you'll practice it, and you'll get it down pat. So
When you think about like NFL teams, you know, you play a game on Sunday, Monday morning, you're in there watching tape of the game. Where
yes, you are.
You know, where did we fall short? Where were our wins? Where was our losses?
Yep.
You know, where can we improve on, so on and so forth. So the ability to go back and watch the stream, watch yourself play, and as a team captain, watch your other teammates play.
Yes.
Small things that you may miss for whatever reason, you can go back and just kind of, you know, drill down and kind of key in on those areas of improvement, you know.
Excuse me. No, I agree with you. 100%. Mark's asking, it says, is Ronnie a 6? No, sir. Ronnie is a 7. He is a 7. Ronnie's a 7. Jamie's a 4.
Asking for a friend. Who might that friend be? Are they doing 9-ball here tomorrow too as well?
Yes, sir. Very, very excited about that. I actually had just figured that out earlier. And I was like, ooh, I get day 2 of getting to try some of the new minging.
There you go. Want it being here tomorrow, you don't have to break all this stuff down tonight.
No, I don't, which is really nice. Speaking of, by the way, pass this over to you.
Very nice.
Yeah, all the new melts. Melt in your mouth, not in your hand. Might get it second time around for the 7. No, the pocket point's going to grip it real fast. But that 7's sitting oh so beautifully, and the 6 is still tying up the 12 ball here to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Right now, I like where Jamie's at in the situation. Sometimes I actually like being the underdog and having more of the balls left on the table. But I think, hey, what's up, brother? See you tomorrow, sir. Take care. Tony coming by the stream table. Good to see him as always. I love it whenever he sees me or mostly anybody else who'll be like, how you doing there, young man?
You know, you just have those players, they're the ones that you play and you just cannot seem to beat that person.
Yes.
That's Tony for me.
Is it?
That is Tony for
man.
me. I've been so close so many times, whether I just make the small little error on my end, but Tony is that person for me.
That's funny.
Great guy to play with, great guy.
Yes, he is. He is what I would call a staple of the APA.
He's kind of like a silent assassin, too.
Yeah. Oh,
You
he
know?
definitely can be. Definitely can be. Love this, man. Such a good day today. Really such a good day. Great day to be indoors with it being chilly outside. And everybody, I think Kelly hit the nail on the head. Just the level of positivity in this pool room right now is just through the roof. All right, Jamie is calling for a timeout. I like the fact he took a moment, though. He really was taking a look at his shot and his shot options. So I like that before calling the timeout immediately. That's, in my opinion, a good behavior to have. And take just a moment here. I'm not sure what he's going to do about that 6 ball. I know that at this point it's his problem. I'm trying to kind of play out my head how he can hit the 6 and still kind of develop the situation on the 12. But, I mean, any which way he hits it, he's going to send that 12 down towards this bottom right-hand corner no matter what. And I don't know if he can do something with this 7 ball enough to get any sort of a breakout just based on where his lead is for the Qball and everything. Hey, John, welcome to the stream. Says hello, Mike and Kelly. Hey, Mr. Santiago, what's up, brother? Mr. Jose in the house. Man, myth and legend here. I'm not sure what he was going for there. I don't know what the timeouts.
I'm not sure.
I'm really interested to know what it was. But John, I'll let Mike and Kelly know that you said hi. Kelly stepped away from the table for a moment, and Mike's over here still. Well, he was behind me. He was running the tournament. Kelly kind of got everything kicked off. Her and Marianne did, and Kelly came and joined me on stream for a little bit, and Mike showed up a little bit after. Had to have some family time earlier.
Thomas, welcome in the stream, brother.
What's the team name?
I'm not sure what he's thinking here.
I don't know either. He's just deciding to give up ball in hand.
I mean, definitely can understand the defense there, keeping the 6 and the 12 tied together.
Yeah.
But Ronnie's definitely got a great chance to be able to get these 3 down to then come down and deal with that 12. Just a matter of what exactly that's going to look like getting there.
Yeah, this is a tough predicament.
Yeah, definitely not happy where that combo left him.
Nah, 15 is he's over the key real fast. It might be the. Looks like it's almost on the rail.
He's on the rail. it looks
Yeah,
like.
or he's close enough where it's a tomato situation. Either way, not a fun situation. But he's just gonna brush into this and let Jamie take another shot here with the 6-12 situation.
Yep. Nice little perfect decent defensive shot there. Really just setting it out in front of that pocket, getting himself set up for his next shot.
I wonder if it would serve Jamie well just go ahead and pocket the 15. Ronnie didn't take a chance at breaking out the 6-12 situation just yet. I don't know if he will take a chance. I don't know.
Me in this situation, I think I would just kind of bump that 10 up to the 8. Well, not necessarily. No, not looking at it, right? Me being a lower skill level, looking at Ronnie being a high skill level. Myself personally, my initial thought was bumping the 10 up to the 8, but thinking about that with me having only one ball on the table, that's probably not a good option.
No matter what he chooses to do, guys, this is important. Pay attention to this. Yeah, he's looking at doing the 15 in the corner. Oh, he's not even looking at making it?
Very nice.
Okay. I wonder if we could end up running into a stalemate situation. That would be interesting.
Don't know if he's going to like where it sits.
Ronnie trying to
Push it.
Yeah. Like, Qball, get down there further.
Not bad. Left it nestled up behind that 8.
I almost feel like just Jamie needs to keep on course here. I think either just go ahead and pocket the 10 ball. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna say pocket the 10 ball. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm making such a bad call here, but I don't feel like there's a right answer
I
to
don't
an
know
extent.
that.
Like,
Well,
I'm not touching that setup with that 6-12 though.
Practice tables available. I got additional practice tables for you. If you are playing in round 2, you can be on tables 1 through 5.
he's looking. From what I can see, there's not enough there. It doesn't look like there's enough.
19, 20. Please
I'll
say
get it
you
watched
will.
if he goes that way.
even if they are open, as they are next to
Yeah, he's not happy about it.
tables. That's 1 to 5, 13,
I think he
14,
literally had a couple
19,
millimeter difference there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just that little bit.
Yeah, if that 6 and 12 are going to get touched, I'm getting that shot watched, which I think Kelly already got called over. Oh, maybe they didn't call her over. I think I know what happened. I think they started to call her over when he was looking at the 6-12 situation at first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. You're good? I'm glad this is being captured on stream, because if you look and you know how good of a player Ronnie is and how established of a player Ronnie is and how much time he's taking with ball in hand, mind you, which should be something that makes this difficult situation easier, it's not. This is really this is one for the books, guys. Really one for, but this is almost like one of those where people take a photo and put it in like a billiards magazine and say, hey, you know, like what do you do here? Like what's the play?
Or like a caption contest.
Yeah, yeah.
Best caption wins.
I think my caption for this one is, what's with the 3 seashells? Like, what do you do here? Like, I mean, I don't. The problem I hate with these is because I just can't see through them. I feel like that I'm driving through a whole bunch of fog, and I can't see through anything of what I'm trying to get through. But I know I have to keep driving, and like it mentally it bothers me. It really does. It just takes this. This is a draining situation. I think he made the best out of that situation. That's why I was saying go and take the 10, because Ronnie would have had no choice but to go ahead and do what he just did. But that's literally tomato.
kind of like the slow roll of the 6 into the rail and try and get the cue ball to tuck up on the top side of the 6.
I almost wonder if he can actually use some bottom here and hit it firm into it. Hit the 6 straight into the right-hand long rail, let the 6 go flying, but leave the cue ball basically where the 6 is.
Yeah.
I just don't know if there's enough room. He has such a small, I mean, I couldn't even fit maybe a little over a full finger's width between that 6 and that 12, looking just from our point of view, not even the camera's point of view. There is not much room. And he'd have to hit it clean, or else it's going to cause a problem. This is tough. Oh my gosh, I feel for him on this situation.
Very
That
well
works.
played.
Yep.
Well played.
That works. I don't know if there's
Yes, there is a gap.
there is a gap there for him to pull it through. Problem is he's got to come down.
No,
on
there's
it,
not. No, there's not a gap to send it up table.
Okay, there's
He's
not.
got
Okay.
a gap between defense. If he wanted to touch the rail, play
Yeah.
defense.
That side pocket though might come into play. It drifted in that direction, but full diamond short, good speed. Good play by both these gentlemen. I gotta give them a clap real fast. This is intense.
You know, no matter the outcome of this, whoever wins this, they definitely earned it.
Yeah,
You know, they
absolutely did.
definitely earned it.
Yeah, go home and high five your loved ones there, because this is a predicament and have to be in. Like it's amazing. I'm looking at the rest of the players and stuff on the sidelines, and man, they're just all eyes. Even Ash just looked over and started laughing. He's like, man, as if I do not want to be in this situation. Whoa, almost carried, almost made the 8 in the process. Might get a good leave out of it. I think got a good leave out of it. Oh my gosh, what a situation.
I tell you what, my heart just started racing. There.
Oh
All
my
I'm doing is
gosh.
watching.
Oh man, this is wild. I can't. I mean, I feel like Ronnie got down on that pretty fast. So I think there's enough room actually for him to still drain it. He had enough room, and we're still in kind of a similar boat. But Jamie has a chance for a
Makes you
bank
wonder,
here.
do you think maybe did he rush it a little bit? You know,
Good question.
finally got
Yeah.
an opportunity, somewhat of a clear shot on the ball. Did we rush it?
Yeah, that is a great question to ask. That's something we should all ask ourselves whenever we get in this situation.
You know, looking off in the distance, you can see he's definitely, you know, kind of upset with himself.
Yeah.
So I think maybe he knows it, you know.
I kind of like playing this to an extent to where I'm not aiming to make it. I'm aiming to send the 6 ball up table more. Don't you go in that corner pocket. So I like what the end result was.
Yes.
And so if he would have hit the right-hand side of that 6 ball and just let the 6 ball still cut up table, that cue ball still would have drifted down here to the bottom short rail. The end result of what he got with where the cue ball was is exactly what I was wanting for him. And what's nice is one side of the bank is closed for this because of where the 6 is.
Well, the bank's closed. It's Saturday afternoon.
It is Saturday afternoon. The bank is closed anyways. You're right. They have went home. They've done shown up here to get themselves some macaroni and cheese bites. Oh, is the window? Oh, nope. I saw Ronnie give a fist.
We got a fist pump there.
Little
So
fist pump,
he's
yeah.
happy with the lie. He's definitely happy with the lie.
If he's got enough, though, to still see the side of this, which I think he does. Yeah, he definitely does. I'm trying to look down the barrel here. But it's going to naturally send this cue ball down table. He's just got to let that cue ball drift to this bottom short rail. He cannot hit it hard. If not, it's going to come off too much.
Very nice.
Roll cue ball. Ronnie's got to be thankful. This, even though it's not pretty, this is his best opportunity,
Yep,
though.
He's walking up to the table, kind of, you know, scratching the side of his head. Took a big deep breath here. He's, you know, he's got to look at it. He's got a shot on it. Just take that deep breath, take your time, and then slow stroke it. Ooh.
You have to write it on a piece of paper, and the request box. The request box is right
More
on.
effective.
Look, the request box is right on the other
Don't look at me. I'm going to Montreal. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't get me involved.
Nope.
Nope.
Don't talk to me.
Mark says my friend disagrees. Mark, what are you talking about, bud? What was the comment that we were talking about? Sorry, I know it takes chat sometimes a while to catch up with the stream. And guys, I appreciate everybody that's here with us today. This is Tim Jones, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. I am joined by the one and only
John Fathead Hummel.
There he is.
Whoa, that was close. That was close.
I ain't saying a scratch would have guaranteed it, but oh, your friend disagrees that he's not shooting like a 7. Okay, I got you. Okay. Well, I will disagree with your disagreement because that whole defensive back and forth was intense. It was good. And I think that has the added pressure. I think the pressure is what's building right now, like a wonderful crock pot or steamer pot, not a crock pot. You know what I meant.
You meant what you knew.
Yeah, I meant what you knew.
Very nice.
He just nailed that. He's not going to have a good leave on that 8, but I cannot believe he just nailed that 6 ball. Very well done on that. I know he's not going to be happy with the 8. I understand. But you're not on 8 without landing that 6, and what a shot.
Take a walk around the table.
Yeah.
Take a deep breath.
Mark, it was a nice defensive battle for sure, man. I enjoy. I'm just happy we got to capture it on stream. There's been a couple times as y'all may have heard somebody requesting me on the live stream table. There's been a couple times where people have brought up and they were like, man, like such and such battle. It's 12 innings later.
Oh, man.
8 ball, wrong pocket.
Tough.
Goodness gracious.
Tough.
Hey, Mikey, are you feeling better, bud?
Mikey, what's up, buddy?
Mikey Pfister in
Hope
stream
you're
here.
feeling better, buddy.
Yeah. Sorry, I might have just thrown out your business there, but my bad. Well, 1 rack here, and let's see. No matter what,
so we're in a predicament here. We're in a winner take all, or winner take this, and then potentially a winner take all.
Let me change the top score. All right, so both teams have already gotten their Hill point. I do want to point that out. It is 6-4. Doniators have got to get the win here. They have got to get the win here, and here's the kind of why behind it. So take a look at everything and what's possible. If Tapeter Smack gets the win here, it will be 7-4. They will have the 3 wins, and the best that Team Doniators can do is tie, which means no matter what Tapeter Smack it wins. If Doniators wins here, it'll be 6-5, and both teams will have 2 wins, which means it comes down to 1 final rack. So no matter what, we got this rack, and if Doniators wins this rack, we have 1 additional rack. If Team Tappin' or Smack It wins this rack, this matchup is over, and Tappin' or Smack It moves on for their next matchup.
Mikey says he'll be here tomorrow.
Nice.
Good to hear that, buddy. Good to hear. Eric, you on the wrong side of the tracks. We always miss each other. I'm over here at the First Coast Tourney.
Hey,
Well,
nice, Derek.
Best of luck to you over there.
Yeah. Appreciate you being over here to support, though. Thank you for being in stream. Got nothing but love for our neighbors on the other side of the tracks there. So nice, Mike. You got 2 teams in it. Don't forget the rules about the similar players and stuff like that. So make sure you're paying attention to that, guys. For those who don't know here, let's say that you got 2 teams going up against each other in triangles or in World Qualifier. You have a choice as a common player. You either choose one team to stick with, and you live and die with that decision. So if that team wins, you continue moving on. If that team loses, you're out. Or you choose to sit out completely as the common player, and no matter what, whichever team moves on, you move on with that said team. It is a tough one because sometimes certain teams can't make points without certain players, right? So you may have no choice but to say, hey, I have to play for Team A over Team B, and it goes on from there. So
Ronnie had an opportunity to come back up to the table with it sitting open. Decided to take high balls.
I kind of like that decision, I think. I don't know. 6-8 situation is a little problematic. 2 semi-problematic. I won't say full issue.
Yeah, the stripes definitely were a little bit more appealing to me as well.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm just looking at this this situation over here on the bottom left, where you got the 1, 3, and 5 all grouped up together like they are. Now the 1 into the 3 works, but you know if you don't want to have to take combos if you don't have to. Oh, very cool, Mikey. Yeah, 1-4 could be spicy. I agree with that, Christian, for sure. Christian, how you doing, by the way, sir? Drops that stripe. Solids have opened up a little bit. And 6 is somewhat, is a little bit helping that 8-ball situation. I think at some point we're going to see a breakout from that. Saying you're surviving yourself? Oh, man, I'm doing very well and blessed. For those that have not been a stream earlier when we announced it, your boy here, Tim Jones, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, will be live in Montreal, Canada. Yeah,
From Montreal.
Yeah, for the Invitational. Got invited out there to do the streaming and commentary. Very, very grateful for that opportunity, and cannot wait to be up there and see our 2 teams that'll be up there as well for Jacksonville APA.
Well, with that miss of that 10 ball, he's definitely got that pocket locked up.
2-8's broken up now.
He's
He's got some opportunity. Yeah,
he's got a shot on the 5, it looks like. Looks like that is what he is lining up.
Yeah, I don't see a need to mess with anything else right now. I definitely agree. I think go for the 5, and just depending on what you're left with, maybe you may have to take your 1. And it looks like you may be loading up some bottom on it. No, I missed all.
Wow.
You went for the 6?
I saw that completely wrong from my angle.
Oh, you got to bump into the 5, though. Is the side pocket open for that, though, or even the corner? Kind of hard to tell. No matter what, he's got a tough long range shot. I don't know if he's got room to slide past the 5 and go for the 1 instead. Yes, he must have it because he's looking at it. Yeah, 2 into the 10 and draw to sit by the 1. Yep. Yeah, he definitely went that way. Hmm. 1 and 13 are a little bit of an interesting situation. 15 definitely goes in that top left-hand corner. Very interested to see how Ronnie decides to play this out here, if there is a run-out potential. Well, honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with that small miss right there. Nothing's really changed, and nothing huge has opened up for Jamie here.
He's still got a favorable lead with that 15 sitting out there.
Oh. Ronnie with a tough situation here. You actually got to load up on some inside English here and let the cue ball still kick into the 15, kick into the rail, then kick itself back over to the left. Strain that 13 all the way down here in bottom left-hand corner. But even then, I'm not sure what he can do with 8. He's going to actually just go straight for the 13 and try to drain it down. It's tough by the luck of it. Oh, never mind. Not tough for Ronnie. JK.
Nailed it. Very
JK.
Nice. JK. Just joking.
Ronnie's like, you tested me, sir.
Just
Man. Tough for back cut. And my only question is about the 8-ball. He's looking at the at least 2 rails he's going to end up hitting after taking out the 15 here. But I'm assuming the 8 goes by the 4, and he's already looked at that based on where he was pointing. He hit it with smooth speed. He's trying to get in between that pocket, and he did. That 8 must definitely go by. He marked it so fast. Now, I'm a little concerned with this. A little concerned. And he gets it.
That's it.
That's it right there. Team Tap It or Smack It will take the win here. Let me double check the score, but this should be correct. And it should be 7-4 overall, which should mean that it's over, right? Yep, it's done. Perfect. I did get confirmation on that. Guys, while we're waiting on the next matchup, GG's, by the way, Team Tap It and Smack It will head on Team Doniators. Great attempt here. No sudden death match for them. But while we're waiting on everything going on here, guys, done talked about it before, but going to keep talking about it here. Your chance to enter in for the Montreal Invitational is now. You can form your teams for the 9-ball side. It is $400 per team, $360 for each Masters team. It's just a raffle. It's simple. Nothing complex here. Into it, you must have 4 members that are currently active, 4 common players with a spring 2024 Jacksonville APA roster. Very important to all those aspects. Must be for the spring session that we're in right now. Must be for Jacksonville APA. 4 common players. You must have at least 4 common players. You can have 4 others that aren't. That's fine. You know what I mean? And I even heard somebody talk about this the other day. They said, oh, well, my team 8, I'm going to talk to another team of 8, and we're just going to cut them each in half and share the opposite. And I was like, that's a phenomenal idea. Like, that's a great way to do it. Like, good way to handle it. So make sure you take advantage of that. So must have at least 20 matches played in the format. And this is the event that your boy here has been invited out to actually go up. And I will be representing Jacksonville APA up there as well for the billiards commentary and
so
streaming.
Cool, dude.
Oh, dude, I'm so stoked.
Man, you deserve it.
I appreciate you, man. Also from there as well here, we got the wonderful Soup and Shoot. Kelly was so stupid excited about this. I mean, I'm talking about, like, the moment she even mentioned it to me, she's like, Tim, are you going to make some soup? I was like, yeah, I'll make something. I was like, I may do my, like, loaded baked potato, or I, was like, I may make some chili. I was like, I'm not 100% sure which way, but it is $5, so you can bring a soup. It is $5 to participate in getting to eat all the other different soups. And that way you get a little voter's card to be able to do so. And all that money's for is just so that way there's a prize for who has the best soup there. And then there will be a nice little marbles tournament. If I remember Kelly said correctly, I think it was $10 for the participation in the marbles tournament. And that'll be a good, fun time as well. Also on your calendars, tomorrow, we'll be back live again. And we still got plenty more streaming here for you. We got a whole nother matchup to go. But tomorrow we'll be live again. Same spot, same location, same time as well. Around noon start time for stream. And once again, that'll be for the 9-ball version of this for triangles. And again, same rules apply. I think she said instead of 32 teams, so I believe she said 34 teams, but it'll still work out almost the same here. Well, each team will be winning $800 and getting to move on into the World Qualifier. Guys, if y'all give us just moments while I'm waiting on the next team to get up here, we're going to take a quick little break here. I'm just going to put on the little BRB screen. And we'll mute the mics up, so please do forgive me for that, but I can't let the extra music come through. And then we'll be right back as soon as we find out who's going to be on the stream table and what's happening from there. But again, Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool, joined by
Fathead John Hummel.
Mr. John Hummel himself here, guys. Appreciate y'all for being here for the love and support. We'll be right back. All right.
This drink, I'm gonna get a refill beer.
All right, sir, not a problem. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Tim Jones, Voice of Jacksonville Pool here. We are about to be getting everything started up here in just a few minutes, but we are over 5.5 hours on stream. I'm going to go ahead and end this stream, and we will get the stream going back up again in just a couple minutes here, guys. Bear with me, but we're going to get it redone here in just a moment. But it will be Team Hakuna Matata versus We Got the Runs here. Stay tuned, guys.